Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today is a very special day. As today, yours truly will try to reach for the heavens themselves and pull for one and only Mr. Ice Cube himself. I'm not talking about the rapper. I'm talking about the Dragon Tamer. The almighty 4'2" gentleman. One of the greatest captains this world has ever seen. The man whose sword is as big as his stature. Mr. Toshiro Hitsugai himself. Can we achieve it? Will we be able to prevail against all the odds and pull for this gentleman? Only time will tell. But until then, hi there. I hope you're doing well. Hi Angel, how you doing? Apologies, by the way, for yesterday. I wasn't able to stream because I got caught up in quite a predicament, shall we say. It was a journey that unfortunately took quite a while for me to come back to my domain. Got stuck yesterday in the traffic and was caught in between a couple lorries or trucks, as you guys may know them, and a torrential storm. So it wasn't particularly pleasant, and it took a couple more hours than originally anticipated. So yeah, that's the main reason why I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Because I was gonna pull yesterday for this gentleman right here. But unfortunately, as luck would have it, I wasn't able to. I know, Angel, I know. So, I think we're gonna warm ourselves up a little bit. We can't jump straight into the gacha, because I feel like if I do, the gacha gods will not smile upon me. We gotta, entice them. We gotta ensure that, they are pleased, shall we say. Alright, so... Oh, we've been already playing for 2 weeks. Our time is flying. We have some story to do. We got, I think, some new events. They just came in. Yesterday, I briefly took a look at them. We got some tickets here for the story. I don't think I can do Chapter 9 yet, but... And, right, so we got these login bonuses, which gives, I think, 5 limited tickets and 5 stamp tickets. So, that's pretty good. Not the greatest thing in the world, but, I'll take it. We still got this going. Alright, we can actually try... We'll probably just actually try him out now, just to see, because I don't know anything about Toshiro. I just know that he's the first, spirit DPS, this blue one, because, I believe right now... Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's only 3 spirit characters. So you got Ururu, you got Orihime, Rukia, and I think the new 2, which the Momo and Toshiro, obviously. So there's not many options for these kinds of things, and the reason why I do want to pull for Toshiro, well, a couple of reasons actually. So the first one, Aizen was confirmed to be coming, I think, after Gin, and Gin is coming on 19th, and I think Aizen is on the 2nd. And I believe Aizen is going to be blue tactical unit from what I've saw. So your man is going to get the best team for Aizen, because I ain't playing with second best. Aizen only deserves the best. But yeah, I need it for this, because this is like a Tau in this game, and basically any character that doesn't have the typing, so 4 typings, does 40% less damage, so I need basically the best team for this as well. Hi there, Kronos, glad to see you. How you doing? So this is basically what I'm getting for, because I can sort out teams for these 3 very easily, because all the base characters, you can get Ikaku and obviously Tosen for the Thrust team, you can get Kisuke, Byakuya, and Ichigo for the Slasher team, and you can get Richi and Kamamura for the Strike team, rather. So the only one that's problem right now is Spirit, and since you don't really have any standard characters to go for it, that's the main reason why I'm gonna pull for Toshiro, personally. Although I do like Toshiro, but the thing is, I'm just afraid that I'm gonna pull for Toshiro, and then I'm not gonna have enough for Aizen, and then I'm gonna need to wail for him. And to be fair, if I do, it is what it is, but I'd rather remain good old free-to-play, you know, just for the sake of integrity, more than anything. But you know, the integrity probably not gonna last that long anyway. So, we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, let's try out Toshiro, see what he's all about. I heard that he's pretty fast unit. He has like a bunch of really flashy animations and whatnot. So let's see. Okay. Basic attack's pretty fast, I like that. A little bit of ice particles in here. That's pretty good. Okay, let's see what his first skill does. Okay, like a little torrential shower rain. Oh, you got explosion at the end. Okay, so he got like an enhanced version, I think. Ooh, this is nice. Okay, so he enters his Shikai mode, I believe. And then does a little bit of Ice Dragon. Interesting. That looks kind of nice. Okay. So let's see what his... Oh wait, actually, I think I already did that, but... Not sure what his... how you enter his Shikai, but I assume you do just a couple, like... enhanced attacks or whatnot. He does look really nice. And like Toshiro from... I told this story before, but when I was a kid... I was really into Toshiro because as a 12-year-old, you see this gentleman who I think in story canonically he's like 13, 14, somewhere there. He was like the coolest guy ever, and I was like, I want to be like Toshiro, you know? He's so suave, so non-bothered. I was a little bit taller than him, so I couldn't quite relate, but you know. But I really like Toshiro. He's one of the characters that gets the most development out of the story. So I always liked him. And when he turns in his adult form later on in like 1000 Year Blood War arc, oof, I showed it before, but let me tell you, quite the man. Ooh, that looks nice. Okay, so while bankai, release basic attack rounds Ice Edge. Okay, so I assume these are like the stacks kind of similar to like Ichigo special attacks. I guess if he does a certain amount of basic attacks, he goes... I'll add you later, Kronos, no worries. Okay, let me test it out. Ooh, this looks nice. I wonder how long his bankai lasts. Because I probably assume it's like, kind of like Ichigo's, where he got like specific amount of time. But this looks really fun. Because I'm not usually the biggest fan of like ranged characters in these kinds of games. But this feels really smooth, not gonna lie. So, wait, hold up. So these don't expire. Does he... has infinite bankai? Am I understand? Because nothing doesn't look like this time gauge or anything. Yep, I guess it looks like he has permanent bankai. Okay, interesting. That is kind of interesting, because you can literally just keep spamming his basic attacks and nothing's gonna hit you. That is an interesting choice. I do like that. Okay. So... Alright, so doesn't... I assume maybe after he uses his ultimate, he goes out of it? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I wonder if there's a mechanic where you actually don't want him in permanent bankai, where it like the faster you pop it off, the more damage you do. Interesting. I mean, as I said, I haven't tested him out. I saw like a little trailer I think they made for him, and that's why I saw like the Gin and Aizen. I think we'll watch that later. I think only muted though, because I believe they play like #1. And that's like the copyrighted song in this game. That's why I always have music muted, because I never know when it's gonna come up. But that looks kind of interesting. So I haven't read his like skills or passives, but from what I can tell, there's most likely a mechanic where like the faster you pop off his ult, and I assume these stacks like matter. Probably the more stacks you have, the faster you pop off the ult, the more damage you do. Because usually these like permanent ultimate mechanics, they have like a catch to them, where like the longer you stay in them, the less damage you do or something like that. Oh, no, smash damage, rather. One of the two. But he looks really interesting. I really like his gameplay. And I feel like he will work really well with Rukia. No. Number one is playing in the game. I got copyright struck. Even the stream got taken down for, like, until I removed it. Because I had to, like, go into settings and tweak it to remove, like, the number one. I think it was when we were No. Were we re-rolling? I think it was when we were re-rolling, but I'm not 100%. It could have been the first stream, actually. I think it was the first stream I did for this game, and that got taken down, like, I think within an hour after I was done streaming it. And that will put fear of God in me, shall we say. Okay. Okay, so counter while releasing technique. Let's see what that does. Oh, interesting. So he can actually do counter without needing to counter. Fascinating. I actually quite like Tosin. I got more used to him the more I played with him. Because originally I didn't really like both thrust characters, which would be Ikaku and Tosin. But to be fair, after actually playing with them, Ikaku is still, I think, the most underwhelming unit for me personally. And it's not because, you know, I have personal vendetta against him. It's not even about that. I personally feel like he's very finicky, like, mechanics with him. And he's not very, like, fluid when it comes to gameplay. Because, like, his bankai is good. But the problem with it is that it kind of runs out really fast, and also his damage is not that high. I think Tosin does more damage with his bleed. And also Tosin applies bleed much more consistently than Ikaku, which is kind of like makes him a little bit better. But Tosin, on the other hand, I really think he will be a pretty good mainstay for Gin, because Gin is, I believe, a thrust character. And I still don't know if I'm gonna go for Gin, because to be fair, I might do like a couple multis for him later. Just to try my luck, but I don't think I'm gonna go ham on him, because, as I said, Aizen coming out after him, and I really want Aizen. Because I've seen his gameplay, and man, he looks suave. And it's Aranka Aizen as well, so it's not even the Captain Aizen. So you know, that's a man. If it was Captain Aizen, I might have not felt as strongly, but the Aranka Aizen is just, you know, it's different. And luckily, I have my Rukia relatively well built. She's not, like, amazingly built, but I did work on her a little bit. Yeah, I know, Kronos. That's the thing about Tosin that I enjoy, is that he is not reliant on anyone else, and he pulls his own weight. So, with a lot of technical units that we have right now, like, Byakuya pulls his weight and Tosin does, and I feel like, Kamomura is a bit more defensive, but I feel like every tactical unit actually can be a viable DPS if built right, I feel like. So they don't just, they know, like, supports, because for example, like Kisuke, you can probably build him as a DPS, but it's not what he's all about. Meanwhile, with actual tactical units, they can be DPS if you don't have anyone else to play with, because I feel like Tosin can easily replace Ikaku if you don't have him. And just go with, like, Uru and, I don't know, somebody else, I guess. There's not really any other thrust characters that are decent. Alright. We haven't actually tried Momo, but I guess let's go try out Momo too, because she is kind of, like, I guess gonna be, like, a downgraded version of Kisuke, I assume. I'm not, like, 100% on that, but that's what I feel like. She probably will play their role, because you obviously have only one Kisuke, and there's only so much you can do with him. And when you need, like, multiple teams, she probably will be there until Aizen comes out, which will be about months. And then, obviously, like, Rukia is going to be there. Alright, let's see. Okay, so this is like a trap of some kind, I assume. Because I remember Tobiyuma kind of has the same maneuver as Kisuke, where she unleashes like harder and traps enemies, I believe. Okay, so team gains stack of insight, effect increases attack. Okay, so she increased spirit damage and attack. Alright. Yeah, that is pretty nice, Kronos. That's like, a lot of the characters in these games are actually really nice. And I do like that even SRs, in certain cases, are pretty useful. Not all of them, but they definitely could pull their weight. And another thing, I do like the idea that they would start releasing, like, SRs alongside SSRs. And I believe you can get Momo for free, as well with her stamp and her core stamp. Which is kind of nice, because the thing is, it's always a bit of a bummer in these kinds of games, where you get, like, new characters, right? And like Wooden Waves, Genshin, Honkai Star, all of them like fall into the same kind of trap, where they release SSRs, and if you don't pull for SSR, you pretty much have to wait for like 2 weeks until another character rolls out, 3 weeks, depending on like how game does it. And you're basically just, you know, stuck with doing nothing for 3 weeks, so you can't even build a new character, play around with them. But I hope they're gonna release SR with every single new SSR, so at least that way, people who don't even pull, they actually get something to play with, which is nice. Because obviously SRs are not as strong as SSRs, but that's kind of given, you know. You can't really make your SSRs on the same level as SRs, because then people not gonna pull. But yeah, I feel like that's pretty nice. And I believe Gin comes out with Rangiku. So, Rangiku's gonna be another SR that's coming. I don't know if Aizen's coming with anyone. And to be fair, I don't even know who would he come out with. Because for Gin, it makes sense for his Rangiku. Because, you know, they have the whole mechanic of, you know, being channel sweethearts, shall we say. But with Aizen, I would, obviously, it might be like maybe 4-star Tosen? Maybe? Otherwise, I don't think they're gonna release Espada yet. So, I mean, to be fair, Momo does feel decent, but I feel like her trap mechanic is a little bit finicky, because you kind of have to time it with her ultimate. And it's not like super wide range, so it's not really gonna work on like boss enemies too much. But it has a short cooldown. The only problem is, I feel like she's gonna take away the time from Toshiro to be on a field. Because you kind of want your supports to be there as low time as possible. So obviously your DPS gets more frame to do damage. But she seems interesting. Obviously we'll have to try her out with like how she actually plays with Toshiro. Because I assume you pop her ult, you drop her E, and then you kind of go back into Toshiro. I'm not sure if I'm gonna build her, to be honest, because the thing is, I do have Kisuke and I do have Rukia, and I feel like she will be replaced as soon as Aizen comes out. Hi there, Kakura, glad to see you. How you doing? But I would have to like actually check her multipliers and read her skills a little bit more. Because she seems interesting, but the thing is, I like Rukia more, because Rukia is the kind of character that she just drops her E, and then you can get out, pretty much. And obviously her ultimate freezes as well. Because Rukia and Toshiro will be a nice combo for like freeze. Because I feel like if you use them together, the enemies will be frozen like most of the time. Which is nice. Yeah, and you can just pop like Rukia's E, get some more freeze stacks, go into Toshiro's ult, and then you're done. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Momo right now, to be honest. She seems okay, but her gameplay seems a little bit more demanding than I would like from supports, because she seems to need to entrap enemies or whatnot. Listen, Kakuro, it wasn't... You literally sent a screenshot in Discord, at exact time that I said when I'm gonna be live. What do you mean jump scare? Unbelievable. I mean, to be honest, asking a gacha gamer to read is a bit too much. As one of those people, I can relate. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry, Kaggle. Okay, I guess since we tried them all out, let's do this trial as well. Might as well get the rewards out of the way. Ruge is actually a character that I feel like is really, really good for Sa especially. Weather is actually today is better. Yesterday it was a little bit atrocious because, as I was saying when I first started, I got stuck yesterday in a bit of a torrential storm between a couple like big lorries, and they pretty much were cornering me from both sides, and I was stuck in the middle lane. So it took a while because they closed a couple junctions and I couldn't drive properly. So I was kind of stuck there on my phone for like solid 2 hours. And yeah, it wasn't ideal. Well, it will depend how did you pull for Toshiro Chronos. Because if you did, you probably have about a temple worth, if you're lucky. Unless you've been restraining yourself and saving for Aizen. Because if you have, I'm very proud of you. Because I wish I had your determination. Okay, so you only went for Momo. So you're not pulling for Toshiro then? Interesting. You're saving for the Aizen. To be honest, couldn't blame you. I mean, you are correct, Hacker, you are correct. Unfortunately, living in England, is no ideal, shall we say, when it comes to weather. Because even today, like, there's no rain, and it's cloudy, and that's considered a good day. So you know stuff's rough. I mean, considering I have about 12k, and I did probably about 70% of the content, I assume you did everything, so I would wager you probably have about 60, anywhere between 16 and 18k, somewhere there. Because I assume you get quite a bit from all the, like, towers and whatnot. So probably around there. Hi there, Haki. Hopefully you're doing great. 7k is pretty good, to be honest. And the thing is, it seems like this game actually gives you quite a bit of pulls. Because I've seen the events, and you can get like 30 pulls out of it. So that is pretty generous, to be honest. And if it's like happening every other week, you can get about 60 pulls just from the events, which is kind of nice. But will depend, obviously. They might be like super generous with the first limited character, because obviously they want to like entice people to go for him. Because the next two characters are going to be pretty huge as well. We're going right, just testing out the new characters a little bit, and gonna do some gameplay with them, and then we're gonna pull for Toshiro a little bit later. Oh, thank you, Haki. I appreciate it. Oh, there we go. I'm not the biggest fan of doing these like little trials, but I always feel, and I think that's like my Genshin days speaking to me, I always do these trials even though rewards are minuscule, just because I don't like leaving things uncompleted. A little goblin inside my brain telling me to do them. And unfortunately I can't resist. But they'll lure us to great. I think we actually have quite a bit of story to do as well. Yes, so I've been playing since day one, but the thing is I did reroll. So this account in particular, sorry, can't even speak. I think we started on Sunday. So I've been playing I'm playing like all together since day one, but this account is like on the third day essentially. And I am thinking of making like a second account, just because I feel like that would be kind of fun to pull for different characters and try to build different teams, because I'm not sure I'm gonna well, never say never, I guess, but I'm not sure yet if I want to remain like pure free-to-play or actually spend a little bit of money, show support for the game, because I do love the game, but the thing is, I feel like being free-to-play is a bit more fun, because, you know, you kind of have to play with what you have, when, if you are spending a bit of money, it's a little bit easier, shall we say. And, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Hi there, Winter. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Streamers match? What's that all about? I did see you send some messages. You went rogue and started sending messages on like stream and one of my last videos. I saw that before I started, but I wasn't sure what you were talking about, to be honest. Alright. So let's get this out of the way, and I think we're gonna do the limited story first, because I think there's some cutscenes in them, and Toshiro's like backstory, I believe, or something like that. I mean, I'll do it for fun. I'm not like a big sweat in this game, you know, so I'm not like trying to speedrun the game or anything. I just play it for fun, to be honest. But I mean, I can give it a shot, I guess. But the thing is, I'm sure there's plenty of people much better than me. I didn't even know there was content creator program, to be honest with you. I'll take a look later. I just been playing for fun. As I said, I didn't look into anything, to be honest. I didn't know they had something like that going on. But yeah, I actually haven't pulled these, so I guess we might as well. Because I keep forgetting to do these. I just kind of collect them as we go along. Okay, so we're done there. Did I collect everything? Let me check. Oh yeah, there's only one of these. That's fine. I don't really need them. Okay, let's see if we can get all the jades today. Oh, it's for CA version. Yeah, I haven't. I am not playing on CA. I'm playing, unfortunately, on global. Oh, well, I think it's global. I honestly don't know, because the thing is, there's no service, or as far as I know, there's no service. I think it's just based on your location, like where you download, and since I'm in UK, I believe it's global. Okay, let's try this, see if we can get some jades. Ooh, that's a nice one. Okay, can we... Ooh, okay. So we got all the bigger rewards. That's nice, that's nice. Because the thing is, I know there's servers in this game, like these, but the thing is, I don't... Well, if there is a way, I don't know about it, but I don't believe there's a way to, like, swap between servers. Ah, I see, okay, big brain maneuvers. Well, to be fair, the global version is run by Crunchyroll. So, if you know anything about Crunchyroll, and I play a lot of games of theirs, they don't have particularly strong reputation when it comes to, like, game health, shall we say. Because a lot of the times, they just kind of forget about them after, like, a year or so. Whew, yeah, it's rough. Because I don't know who runs CA version. I know there's A+ Japan. I don't know if they run CA, but I know the main developer of this game is from China. So I'm not sure if they do CA. Not sure though. It would make more sense, to be honest, for them to run it. And I think A+ Japan probably just does like... well, most likely Japan. Although I don't know if it is available in Japan, to be honest. Oh, Newverse, yeah. I heard about them. Because I think they were the original developer. But I don't think there's any difference between the two versions. I think they're all exactly the same. So there's no much correlation between the two, because usually CA versions are like ahead of the curve on these kinds of games. Oh, nice. 10 jades. Very nice. I'll take that. But yeah, usually these kinds of games, they have like the eastern part always ahead. Because I remember when Bleach Brave Souls came out, the JP version was like a few years ahead, and then they kind of speedrun it into combining both of them together. But I'm glad that everything got released at the same time. That's very nice. Let's see. Okay, let's check for this one needs, because I do need J's more. Okay, let's go with this. Oh, okay. Well, 10 hours ahead, it's not too bad, because at the end of the day, I mean, you still get it relatively at the same time, to be honest, so it's not the end of the world if you don't get it on precisely when you need it, I guess. Alright, that will do. And this will do. I'm not gonna try to reroll, because these are pretty good. I'll just take it when I can get. Alright, this cooperative stuff. I'll take that. Alright, let's check out the events, because I think there's a limited event with like a story in there. No, not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. So, yesterday I did take a peek at it. Well, Kronos, you know, to be fair, I feel like they did Gin dirty by making him literally come out before Aizen. Because, let's be real, if you put both of them together, people gonna be more excited for Aizen. So, I like Tosin immensely. I think Tosin is very underrated. And he does more damage than Kaku from what I've seen personally. So I think Tosin is quite the GOAT. And he's going to be really good for Gin as well, so there's that. But yeah, I did this yesterday, because I wasn't sure if you need to like speedrun it, but it's basically just like a battle. There's not much to it. Alright, so let's check it out. Let's check out what... I hope it's animated, and I hope it's voiced. That's my only two requests for this. It's not. Well, I was really hoping it's gonna be voiced, but... Because the Toshiro story is actually really nice if you watch the anime. It's, golly. Okay, I guess there's no story, unfortunately. I was really hoping they would like do my boy Toshiro cleanly, but you know, it's okay. I can live with it. I did read somewhere that they were working on like actually voicing all the story chapters as well. I'm not sure when, but yeah. I think it's Ruki and Uryu, they're the only two. But to be fair, if Aizen were to buff everybody by like 30%, that would be kind of crazy. And to be honest, that would make him on par with like Urahara, because Urahara is the only unit in the game right now that can buff anyone. Because he doesn't work based on specific typing damage, he works basically just from attack and crit. Crit damage, I believe he buffs. So, Aizen could be the first tactical unit that does the same thing, because if you look at the either Uryu or Rukia, like let's take Uryu for example, he does it for everybody, right? He just does it for the team. And I feel like Aizen would make sense to do the same, but like for SSR version. Because, you know, Aizen is known for like reading the future and all that. So it would make sense for him to be similar, and they're probably not going to do 30%, but even like 20 or 25 would be kind of crazy. Because then you can use him with anyone, because then you essentially need Aizen, Urahara, and then just any DPS. Like, literally doesn't matter who you put. That's going to be probably the strongest team, essentially. Because now it's like tactical units are based on exactly like the typing you choose, and majority of them are SSRs. Like you got Tolson, you got Byakue, and you got Kamamura. So there's 3 different units. And unless you get lucky and pull all 3, like let's say for example you have Byakue and you have, I don't know, Kamamura, but you don't have Tolson. So when you try to build a strike team, you're kind of stuck with either Uru or Rukia. Because essentially you want their battlefield skill, but you're limited to basically what you can get only. So in that regard, I feel like making an SSR, who obviously going to be better than both of them, be able to do that. Oh, okay, so I can't do this yet. Oh, okay, so there's hard mode. Okay, interesting. I guess let's do this. That's kind of fun. Because I'm using Rukia right now, considering I don't have Byakue on this account. I have Tolson, but I don't have Byakue, so that's kind of the situation I'm running with. And if I had Aizen, as I was saying, this team would be so much better. Although Rukia is good. Rukia is... if I didn't have Rukia, I would be kind of stuck. Whew. That's a good question, Winter, because I would probably reroll for Aizen if I can't get him. Or, more likely, what I would do is, well, probably Whale. Because the thing is, I pride myself on being free-to-play, and not from, like, a perspective of, like, oh, I'm better than you because I'm free-to-play. No, not from that perspective. Simply because I personally feel like being free-to-play is more fun, because you work towards a goal, and you basically feel so much more validation when you actually achieve it. Like, that's, for example, you saving for Aizen, right? There's a difference between, like, not spending any jades, like, playing the game for months and, like, saving everything you have, and spending, like, $100. Because on one, you're gonna be like, okay, I'll work towards it. I got my boy Aizen. You might get lucky and get him in the first 10 pool, which would feel even better. Or, even if you go to pity and get him, at the bare minimum, you could say, okay, I worked for him, I got my man, now I'm happy. But if you spend $100, it's like, well, I got him. Great. So there is that, because I played a lot of these games from both perspectives. I'm usually, in majority of them at least, on the level of, like, semi-dolphin, I guess, where I would spend a little bit of money here and there. But I would never go overboard, because I would get, like, monthly card or battle pass, stuff like that. And from that perspective, it's actually kind of like a middle ground for the two. So I might do the same for here, because the thing is, the monthly card is pretty good, because you spend like, what, 450 or something, and you get 3,000 jades, and you get essentially 30 of those pellets for stamina, which is like, what, 1,800 stamina, which is pretty nice. It's like, what, 5-6 days worth of stamina you get? So that's kind of nice, but we'll have to wait and see. That is fair, Winter. I'm usually in a similar, like, lane for the most part. I never like to, like, outright buy characters. I don't mind getting a few packs here and there. Like, if they are, like, really good value or something. And, I do like supporting the games. They are fun. And, this game is fun. So, from that perspective, I feel like it's alright. But if you're just doing it for, just to get every single character, it's like... I didn't pay attention at all, and I almost died. Been blabbering about gacha and whatnot. Forgetting what I'm doing. Oh wait, hold up. Let's restart this, because I kind of messed it up. Oof, gotta do it again. Because the thing is, the most I spent in a gacha game was probably be Genshin, to be honest, because I spent quite a bit in that when I first started. Because it was like triple figures, really. And maybe even 4 figures if I take like everything I ever did. Well, that's the thing, Haki. I probably will. Like, I'm not trying to hide it, but the thing is, if there's a character that I really like, and I did see some leaks which have like full holo Ichigo, which I assume probably gonna be like a half anniversary unit. And man, if I don't have enough to pull that guy, I'm probably gonna spend, because that's the kind of character that, like, just means so much to me personally, because I remember watching, when I was a kid, the fight against Ulquiorra and Ichigo when I was like 13, 14, and man, this sent chills down my spine when I was seeing it for the first time. You know, Ichigo rising from Ulquiorra, blasting him to the Shadow Realm, and then just, you know, just getting his sword in his hand and going ham. Man, that's quite special. Alright. And I think there was also some leaks about, like, Nell, Ulquiorra, and, I think Grimjo. So, that's gonna be interesting who they're gonna release after Aizen as well. And I assume they're probably gonna do the same thing they did with, Aizen and Gin. They're gonna probably tease them alongside, like, the next character after Aizen. And see what happens afterwards, I guess. The good thing, though, is that you can build, like, 3 of the mainstay teams from just standard banner, to be honest. Because you can build Thrust, Slash, I guess if you pull Ichigo, you can build Slash. And Strike teams, just from standard units. Spirit is kind of like the only one that you can't really do there with, right now. Without Toshiro, so he's kind of like a must pull, really, just for that reason. Unless you don't care about the tower, which probably majority of people don't. I think, look, I don't have an issue with spending money on games, because at the end of the day, if you are doing it for fun, and you know, you're enjoying the game, you're playing it to obviously support the developers as well, because I think this game is actually doing pretty well. I saw like a little snippet of breakdown of how much the game raised money so far, and I think from what I've seen, it was about 8.2 million from like across every single platform, China being obviously the biggest one with like 5 mil, and I think global combined from like all the different places about 3 million. So the game does really well. Oh, you got Urahara's stamp. Very nice. To be honest, his stamp is a requirement because he gets 60% attack buff instead of 30%. So without it, it's kind of not the same, to be honest. So you kind of need Urahara's stamp in order for him to make it work. Nell is a pretty nice character, to be honest. I just hope and I pray that there's not gonna be a kid Nell, because, man, it's not gonna be the same. Well, his stamp is like the only stamp in this game that I feel like actually makes him like twice as good. Because every other stamp is decent, but him getting like additional 30% attack out of nowhere is huge. Because when you think about it, it's essentially you doubling his boosts just by having a stamp. And that's really good. And like Urahara is the only character, as I mentioned before, that buffs anyone and everyone. So getting his stamp is essentially guaranteeing that you can build any team and have them do that much more damage. Well, I mean, he would still do the exact same thing, he just does it better, essentially, without a stamp. Yeah, we go Discord. Greg, our moderator, is not here right now to ping him, but if you go in description of the stream, you should be able to find it there. Or on, like, the main page, I think there's a link as well. I think the mods are currently asleep. We have one from Mexico, who I think is only 8 AM for her. Another one in India, who I think probably a bit busy, and Greg is just... you'll see him eventually. He's my lucky charm, shall we say. I only pull for characters when he's around, because he's the man that gets every single character in like 110 pull. The man pretty much stolen all the luck from everyone, and I have to bargain with him in order to get some of it back. Alright. Well, to be fair, Greg has a bunch of stuff to do with like uni, so the man's probably studying hard. He'll be back at some point. He's probably thinking of his next grandiose entrance, because he's the kind of man who likes to make his presence known, shall we say. It's actually kind of hard, to be honest, these stages. Like, I know I don't really pay attention to them right now, but to be honest, they are relatively challenging, not gonna lie. And being the case, I don't really have my characters that well built, so that kind of doesn't help. Okay, we'll try to do this one, and then we'll probably jump into like regular story, because I think I still have a couple chapters to do. And I believe I actually have enough to do 80 pulls on the standard banner, so we might be able to get... there he is. There's your man. Hi there, Greg. Glad to see you. Greg, if you don't mind, can you drop the Discord link for Haki, because he was asking how he can join, unless he found it himself already, to be honest. But yeah, as I was saying, this is my lucky charm right here, you know. I never do pulls without him. So as long as he's here, we're gonna be good to go. Which we probably will do in like about an hour or so. Just get a little bit gameplay out of the way. Well, to be fair, Crons, I think the only level that you really need to like speedrun to is level 45, because that's kind of when you get that's when you get your 5-star stamps, I think. I forgot what they called, like the little glass fragments thingies. Because that's kind of the only thing that you need to speedrun to. Everything else just gives you more rewards. And I'm pretty sure after level 60 you don't really have more. Absolutely no worries, Haki. Was glad seeing you, and hopefully have a nice day. Catch you later. Greg, are you still on that grind with uni? How you been keeping up, big man? Man. I really wish I had Byakuya, because, you know, Rukia doesn't really do the same thing as he does. Because I tried playing with, like, Byakuya team in trials, and man, it feels so much better than having Rukia. So I'm hopeful, and I pray that today we can actually get him. Because Byakuya will be huge for my account. He will just make it feel so much better. I don't watch UFC, but I am aware of it. I used to watch a lot of like Joe Rogan Experience back in the day. Because, you know, I was into podcasts once upon a time when I was in high school. And he got me into like UFC a little bit. And to be fair, I did do judo for like years. So I basically was kind of into their niche, shall we say. But I don't watch nowadays. I don't have the time, really. Because it's one of those things, the same with sports. I don't really watch sports because it takes a lot of time. And I can't be bothered just sitting there, staring at the screen for like 2 hours. Just watching a bunch of men, you know, run around. Same thing with MMA, really. Oh, interesting, Winter. Well, the thing is, I only briefly watched like boxing before, because I remember that the heavyweight champion, I don't know if he is still, but used to be a Ukrainian lad, and I just felt like patriotic in that regard, so I was kind of forced into watching it. I think his name was Alexander Usyk, I believe, his name, from memory. It has been a while since I've watched it, but I think he fought like Tyson Fury a while back. But that was the only sport that I was kind of like, okay, I gotta show respect for my fellow countrymen. But other than that, no, I don't keep up with like sports. I used to watch basketball quite a bit, ages ago, but nowadays I barely even watch anime, and that's much more important to me. All right, we're actually gonna do a bunch of these stamp corridors today as well, because I still haven't done any. I see, Winter. Glad to know it, because he has been for a while, I think. Because even when I was a kid, he was still like on a scene and whatnot. So it's good to know that my fellow countryman is doing well, shall we say. Let's actually do some like stamp corridor, because I haven't tried this at all. So I'm kind of curious how much I can get, to be honest. And I do know that you can get like 6 stars from here as well. I believe... Yeah. So you can get Toshiro's one, and you can get Ichigo one. So I think what we'll try to do, we'll try to go until this like maxes out. I think you probably... I believe I read about it. So basically you do a bunch of these runs, and then you get a chance to get it from like gold, which is like 40%. And then do... Right, yeah, so you get like... Sometimes you get guarantees. Okay. Very nice, Kronos, very nice. Keep up the grinds. Alright, I guess let's do... Is there actually a difference between doing like these runs? Because, is it better to do like singles because you can probably lock out more with these like guarantees? Or is there like a strat of some kind? Because based on what I just read, it feels like doing one at a time seems better, because then you can guarantee yourselves like high chances of actually getting the bonus runs. Probably, unless I'm understanding wrong. Yeah, but do you get 3 times the bonus runs? That's the thing, because if you don't, then it feels like doing singles is better. Because, as I say, you probably will be more likely to guarantee more, like, stamps in the long run. Unless I'm misunderstanding it. I mean, I'll see how much you get from, like, a single run first, I guess. Just to check the progress bar, I guess. Absolutely no worries, Kronos. Was a pleasure seeing you, and I'll catch you later. Alright. So this seems kind of like one of the boss rush stages. Nothing too exciting, I guess. They don't take too long by the looks of it, so... I actually will read the description and see if it actually does say if the more you do, the higher your chances are. Because I played these kind of game modes before, and usually, statistically at least, you have higher chances of getting like bonus drops from doing singles. Because if you do like 5x runs and you get 1 bonus run, and then you do 5 like singles and you get maybe 2 or 3. They're just statistically better. Obviously, it doesn't quite work like that. It's all luck dependent, but still. Because 40% doesn't seem that low. I mean, I would like to get Ichigo's one. The thing is, I don't know how high are the chances of getting like 6 stars, because I saw that there's some 5 stars. And I'm not sure if they all have the same probability of dropping. I would hope so. But knowing these kinds of games, you're probably going to get 5 stars more often than 6 stars. But we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Hopefully that's not the case. Because that would be kind of nice if we can snag Ichigo's stamp. Or, I mean, I'll take Toshiro's as well. Okay, so you get 5% from 1 run. That's not terrible, I guess. So you gotta do like what? 20 runs to guarantee yourselves 1. Which is okay, I guess. I didn't mean to start over again, but I guess I already did. So I assume it's kind of like you get like whatever. there's probably certain like probability for each stamp, and 6-star probably is a little bit less than 5 stars. Just because that's usually how these kind of mechanics work. Because they obviously don't want you to get all the 6 stars immediately. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I'm probably just gonna do this AFK later. Like, when we get to... I'm just trying it out for now, just to see what it feels like. But this is probably gonna be something that we do in like 4 or 5 hours, where I just AFK and chat with you guys while this thing runs in the background. Because, to be fair, this game doesn't have like a lot of things to do, unless you have like story and events. There's no like really co-op or anything. So this is gonna be a nice little distraction, to, a little bit of gamble and chat, shall we say. Well, you can just do like auto runs like this. So basically, I just put it on auto right now, and I can, you know, I can do whatever afterwards. I don't really like playing with auto though, because to be honest, I'd much rather get, you know, down and personal, shall we say. Although to be fair, auto in this game is actually not that bad. It's not the greatest thing in the world, because it doesn't really do counters as often, or dodges. And it's kind of finicky with some mechanics. Like, for example, when it does Urahara's like E, it doesn't actually do like 2 slashes, it only does once, I believe. Absolutely no worries, Winter. It was a pleasure seeing you, and I'll catch you later. Have a good one, by the way. Alright. It's kind of nice, actually, to see some Aranka action over here. A little prelude to his Sparta, I guess. Because Edward seems like the kind of character that would be a 4-star, but maybe a 5-star. Especially in this form. Okay, let's go again. Hi there, Savvy. Glad to see you. I remember this gentleman from the anime. Quite a man. Quite a man indeed. Although his name is actually Edward. I knew it was something like that, and I didn't realize it actually says at the top. I'm alright, Savik. How are you? How are you doing, big man? Just prepping myself a little bit for the big pulls that we're gonna do for Toshiro in a bit. Probably like about an hour or so. So mentally psyching myself up, you know, trying to ensure that the pulls that we're gonna do are gonna be grandiose, shall we say. Okay. Ooh, we actually got Yorichi's stamp on there. So far, two rounds in, we didn't get anything particularly exciting, which is a bit unfortunate. I think I'll do it maybe a couple more times just to test out the waters. No, it's absolutely fine, Savik. No worries. Hopefully it didn't go as well. Are you going on a date, perhaps? Did you manage to seduce a lady of some kind, or just like family gathering? Okay, there we go. Oof. Hate to see that. Ah, I see, I see. Well, maybe next time, Sam. Maybe next time. Gotta keep your options open, you know? But hopefully you have a good time anyway. You gotta have some bonding time with your partners in crime, shall we say, occasionally. Gotta keep up with your street cred. Ensure they don't think of you as, you know, as recluse. Ah, I see, Savik, I see. So you get some time to yourself. So very nice. Alright, let's pop off the ult. To be honest, I've been single for so long that I don't even remember the last time I actually had to, like, sneak around, shall we say. To be fair, my friends are the kind of people that just roll up to my place and they drag me out, whether I like it or not, to hang out. And to be honest, I don't really appreciate that. Because I'd much rather spend my weekends nice, quietly playing video games, you know, talking about random things with you guys. And just having a bit of hood and holler, shall we say. Oof. I'll probably won't be pulling for now, because I need to wait for Greg until he rolls up, because that man is my lucky charm, and without him, I feel like their pulls are not going to be the same. So you probably will be able to catch them later anyway. For now, we're just gonna grind a little bit, get our feet wet, shall we say, and then we're gonna go full in. But yeah, hopefully have a good time and I'll catch you later. Alright, Edward. You unbelievable son of a gun. This fight is actually pretty nice. I do like the boss fights in this game. They do seem kinda challenging, but not like bone-shatteringly hard. It's not like on Dark Souls level, but it's also no, you know, close your eyes and let Jesus take a wheel kind of fights. Which is nice. Okay, let's freeze him up. Nice. Let's copy. He's his ult. Ooh. Edward is kicking my butt right now. Oof. Hate to see that. Hi there, random. Glad to see you. How you doing? Ooh, we got a gold box. Let's see if we can get something juicy from it. Ah, shards. We did get the shard for Toshiro though, which is kind of nice. I do hope we're gonna get either Toshiro or Ichigo stamp, because I do need them. I don't have a good one for them right now, so that'll be kind of nice if we can squeak it out. Yeah, doing pretty good. Just kind of psyching myself up, doing a little bit of pre-farm, and prepping essentially for the big time when we're gonna pull for Toshiro. And I think I have about 100 standard tickets as well, so we're gonna do a big pull-in session in a few hours probably. But yeah, other than that, doing pretty well. The weather hasn't been too bad lately. Not yet, not yet. As I said, trying to get myself mentally prepped first. Trying to make sure that, you know, I'm hyped up. And, yeah, we'll do that afterwards. Still got some story to do as well, which we're gonna jump to in a bit. Because I think I got one more adventure chapter to do, and then some story modes, some hard modes. Frenzy battle as well, haven't done that. So quite a lot to do. And I think some events too, that we haven't really delved too deeply in. Man, I'm all out of practice. I don't really play like on the weekdays because of work, so I usually just run on auto. So every time I actually come to stream, I'm like relearning all the mechanics all over again, which is not ideal. That's not something you want. Have you been up to anything exciting, random? How's life been treating you? And did you pull for Toshiro as well, by the way? Forgot to ask. Because it seems like a bunch of guys just saving for our boy Aizen, which is fair enough. And I seem like an oddball that goes for him. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, Random. Unfortunately, these kinds of games, you know, sometimes they give you good luck, sometimes they take it away. It's circle of life, circle of death. That's why I want to make like second account, because I feel like at the bare minimum, if I have 2 chances of like pulling for a character, even if I don't get them on one, maybe I can guarantee them on the other. And that way at least I don't feel like, you know, I go shafted immensely. So I might do that for Gin, to be honest, because I'm not planning to pull for Gin at all. So I might make an account just for Gin and treat that as like my second account. Because to be honest, I do like Gin. It's just the problem is I don't think I'm going to have enough resources to summon for him and Aizen. So it will be one or the other. And I do have Ikako on this account, so I don't really need Gin. Well, I would like Gin, but I don't need him. So there is that. But we'll have to wait and see, I guess. Will all depend on how our pulls today go, really. Because you never know, we might get lucky, get him in like 110 pull, or I might be in the same situation as you, Random. Hopefully no, but we'll have to wait and see. And I'm still hunting for Byakuya as well. Don't even have him. I think they probably will, because I believe it's most likely will be the exact same scenario they have for Toshiro now. So if like these events, ooh, there's random upgrades. Nice. Okay, let's see. Can we get something good? Ooh, 3 shots for Toshiro, Ichigo, rather. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. But yeah, I think that it's probably going to be the same as Momo right now. I believe they most likely will just give out SRs for free. Well, I hope at least. But yeah. Because to be honest, I like Gin as a character. And I think he's really fun. From what I've seen at least. Because, you know, he has his like bankai and all that. And he seems really fast, which is nice. But as you said, Ikako does the job, so you don't really need him. Because like with Toshiro, there's no spirit DPS except Ururu right now. And she's okay, but she's not like great. Because her gameplay is a little bit finicky. And she needs time to like wind up, essentially. So if you don't get Toshiro, you're pretty much stuck until the next spirit character comes out. Which will be Aizen, but I don't know if Aizen will be DPS. He probably won't be. Although you can probably build him as a DPS, but still. So it's a smart choice to not go for Gin, unless you really like him. Which I know a lot of people do, because Gin is a pretty popular character in general. A lot of people like him, me included, to be honest. I do think he's a very well written character. But the problem with these games is that there's new banner every 2 weeks. And there's no way you can save up 80 pulls in 2 weeks. 3 battlefield skills? Wow. Interesting. Random, I'm not sure if you would know, will he actually only boost spirit type though? Because I'm kind of hoping that... I'm kind of hoping that he's gonna be pretty much just like Urahara and boost everyone. Or like Rukia rather, and have like battlefield skill that boosts everyone, rather than just spirit. Because then his value is gonna be increased tremendously. Hi there, Cronus. Glad to see you back. I don't know if his like skills were leaked yet. I saw the gameplay, but I haven't seen the actual skill kit. Spirit team. I mean, that's okay. That's not like the worst thing in the world. I was just kind of hoping that he's going to be the same as Urahara, where you kind of can put him with whoever, and just basically make him work that way. Because that would have been so much more fun, and it would have opened, like, so many new teams you can try. Because essentially, at that point, Kisuke is like the ultimate buffer, and if Aizen was the ultimate tactical unit, you can pretty much just get any DPS and build, like, teams with them. Which would have been kind of nice. Yeah, that's what I kind of mean. I was kind of hoping he's going to be like Rukia or Uru, where they get, basically damage boost, as in all types, rather than restricted to one. Which probably would have been kind of busted at this point in the game if they did release an SSR with that. And to be honest, Uru is not like super good, but Rukia is nice. And you can use her with anyone, and her freezes do the job pretty well. But I'm okay with him being just for, you know, spirit teams. It's not like the end of the world. I can live with that. I'm kind of waiting for level 45 until I can actually get my Ichigo some decent stamps, because right now he does 0 damage essentially. That is true, random, that is true. But then again, Kisuke does exist, so you know. Kisuke is like the ultimate support, so essentially you don't really need anyone else except him, unless you need multiple teams. So from that perspective, I do see it, but it still would have been kind of nice, you know? I know it would have been kind of cheeky. Oh, okay. I was going to say, what is that? But at the same time, it would have been kind of nice. Not gonna lie. But as I said, I do understand why they didn't do it, because, yeah, it's probably would have been quite a dent in their financial situation. Pretty much, Ryan, pretty much. I'm sure in the future they're probably gonna do a unit like that, but it's probably gonna be like one for half anniversary or something. Pretty much, Ryan, pretty much. Unless you're talking about Tower, because in Tower it's a little bit different. Because over there you lose like 40% damage based on like typing. So there you would still need like different teams built. But for anything else, I do agree that it's going to be kind of negligible. I was just really hoping that they would do my boy Aizen super clean and, you know, just make him unbelievably overpowered. Which he probably still will be, let's be real, it's Aizen. But it will be interesting to see if he has any sort of, like, confusion effect. Because, you know, he's all about creating illusions. So it would be nice if he gets any sort of, like, dots or something that, like, either makes enemies attack themselves or, like, prevents them from attacking you. And you, like, kind of dodge their attacks or something. That is true, Kronos. With these kinds of games, you never know what their longevity will be. But as I said before, I think this game does really well right now, because it made in revenue over the past 2 weeks, I think about 8 million, which is a lot of money for the game they just released. So it does pretty well for itself. But as you said, you never know. These games could last like years upon years like Bleach Brave Souls, or they can just fizzle out within a year. And I hope this is going to be the former rather than the latter. So we'll have to wait and see. Because this game reminds me a lot, and I'm not sure if you guys know, a game called Bleach 3D. It was a game that got released, I think, in 2019. And it has similar premise to this game. Like, the controls are almost one-to-one. And that was basically a game which I used to play a lot. And it kind of fizzled out after like 4 years, I think. They stopped just updating and everything. And I feel like this is a spiritual successor, essentially. Ooh, Yamamoto's gonna be huge. I'm gonna be quite hyped for my boy Yama. Because, you know, how can you not be? Sorry for my Yuri, would probably be an easy skip for me personally, because I'm not, like, super big on them. Ukitake Kyoraku. Ukitake is skip. Kyoraku, though, I do like Kiraku. And Kenpachi. I mean, Kenpachi's gonna be my boy. He's gonna replace basically Ichigo for me later on. But yeah, Kiraku, Kenpachi, and Yamamoto are probably the ones I'm hyped for. Unohana I like as a character, but I feel like she's gonna be a healer. And to be honest, heals in this game are not that important, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, I might as well. So might as well just chat with you guys for now. Because this grind is not that hard, to be honest, and AI seems to be doing a better job than me. Which is a little bit disheartening, to be honest. Because I read, and I'm not sure how much, but they did improve AI in this game quite significantly at that. So, oh. Ooh, we got Chad Stamp. Meaning of the fight, huh? Okay, well. I think we'll go all the way. Try to get our first, like, 6-star, 5-star, whatever we can get. And then we'll probably do some story afterwards. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not super hyped on Unohana. Unless we're talking about, you know, the GOAT Unohana, shall we say. You know, the kind that got Kenpachi was smacking him around a little bit. Thanks, random thanks. I mean, to be fair, I like Chad. I feel like Chad deserved to be a 5-star. Because, you know, I would have been so much more hyped for Chad if he replaced Ikaku, you know? Just put like a Chad in there instead. It wouldn't make sense canonically, because, you know, Orihime would have 5-star probably before him, but let's just call spade a spade. Who would you be more hyped for, Ikaku or Chad? And the answer is Chad, let's be real. El Diablo sounds way cooler than the power of boldness. Anyway, Kiraku will be hyped for me personally, because I just like Kiraku. He's probably one of my favorite captains. And since we already have Byakuya, Toshiro now, and who else were there? I guess Thorson technically is in his captain form. So you have quite a lot of captains, but the Soifon is probably going to be like an assassin type, which could be fun, but I don't know. Very nice, Krons, very nice. I mean, to be honest, I'm just hoping to get something good, because right now I don't have any stamps at all. Ooh, I got gold. Let's see if we can get something nice. Ooh, shards. Unfortunate. Let's do it again. We're gonna go all the way. And these like corridor keys seem to be actually kind of hard to get, which is a bit unfortunate, because you need a lot of them. Ukitake would be good in his bankai, but the thing is, I don't think we're gonna get his bankai. I'm pretty sure all the captains gonna be in their Shikai form for now, because bankai is not something that's gonna appear until like 1000-Year Blood War arc, and I'm pretty sure we're not gonna be there for at least another year probably with this game. Because when you think about it, before we get bankai captains, except like obviously Toshiro, Byakuya, and who else shows bankai? I guess Soifon technically shows her bankai relatively soon. So she might actually get her, like, ultimate with her bankai. But there's not a lot of captains that you actually see bankai of. Again, is another one, I guess, in Tossen. So I believe what's gonna happen was most likely we're gonna get resurrections first for, like, Espada. Probably the first one will be Grimjow, because, you know, you see him a lot. Then probably Ulquiorra, Stark, Harleybell, you know, all of those. Yeah, but Toshiro is the first one you actually see bankai of. No, is it? Could be Byakuya, actually. I don't remember exactly which one came first, because Toshiro shows his pretty early. But I think bankai Byakuya might be first one. But anyway, you see those two relatively soon, and you already have them in the game, because, you know, there's no real point to make them just in Shikai, because they use their bankai within, like, the first 50 episodes. So, you know them from the get-go, essentially. But with a Kiraku, Kitake, Yama, obviously, that's a big one. Reiatsu, like all of those, you don't see their bankais until like hundreds of episodes down the line. So those will be probably saved up for like anniversary and the, you know, big events. They might be half anniversary, and I do know that I've seen a leak at least. There is full Holo Ichigo design in like game files, so he might be like half anniversary unit, maybe, because we already in Huecamundo arc, so it will really depend how they want to approach it, because they could do like Espada first, and then maybe do like 5-star versions of Uru, Chad, and Orihime, maybe, because you know they do have like Orihime obviously unlocks your like full healing powers. She might be like a good shielder, kind of like Komamura. Uri obviously unlocks his like Quincy powers, and Chad gets his like field form, so they could be good. And there's like Silaporo fights with Mayuri, so that could be like where they intertwine, which would make sense for Mayuri to roll up then. You get like obviously Grimjaw versus Ichigo fights. You get Ulquiorra fight, which is going to be probably the big one. Harley-Bell kind of shows up there. Stark. Baragan. Noitora fights is pretty big one with Kenny. So I feel like Kenny will roll up probably with Noitora. Mayuri will probably roll up with Silaporo, because it's like coincides with their fights. And then Grimjaw probably will show up when Ichigo kind of comes into play. But it will be interesting to see, because... oh, we got a new stamp. Do you want to fight? That's a pretty iconic moment right there. Very nice, very nice. We're getting some decent luck on 4 stars. Not 5 stars, 6 stars yet. Oh, very nice cross. Very nice. I mean, it seems like the drop rate is not that bad. To be honest, like 40% for gold boxes. And I think you get 5% for the complete stamp from what we've seen. So it's not terrible. And that's on top of guarantees already, so it's pretty decent. The only problem is that obviously you can't guarantee what you're gonna get. Because you can get absolutely shafted and just get absolute dog water in drops. Or you can get extremely lucky and get, like, exactly what you want. Because, to be fair, I would be happy with, like, 6-star of Urahara, Ichigo, Toshiro. But, you know, it's one of those things you can't guarantee it. So, whatever the gacha gods decide to give me, I'll gladly take, I guess. But, yeah. Is that, like, an actual strat to do them? Because I've been doing just 1 runs, because I don't know if you get, like, higher. Well, that's the thing. I don't know how it works, to be honest. Well, the thing is, if you do 5 times in a row, you're bound to get more lucky, obviously, because you're doing 5 times in a row, but I'm just wondering, like, if it's better to do singles or times 5. Because I don't really know if there's a difference, to be honest. Because it doesn't actually say if you get more lucky, or, well, you probably won't say if you get more lucky, but like, if you get higher drops. Because, let me see. Doesn't really say anything. So get 5% chance from gold. Yeah, it doesn't really mention if you get higher, like, drop rate or anything. I don't know. Because the thing is, from my point of view, right? And the reason why I'm doing 1 runs, personally, is I feel like this, right here, like Hidden Passage Wave, is probably doesn't affect like how many runs you actually do. Yeah, but the thing is, that's point, Cronus. It might be not just luck. It might be not just like because you do 5 times. It might be just luck. I mean, I'll give it a shot after we do like complete run because I just want to compare. I'll probably do one where I just do 1 runs. Does it depend how fast you clear as well? Okay, I didn't know that. I mean, to be honest, the outs have been clearing like a minute, so it has been pretty consistent. But to be honest, I'm just looking for like even a decent gold. I'm not even looking for like the best ones for now. I just need something to replace the stuff that I have, because right now I have absolute... I don't want to say garbage, but it's not particularly nice, shall we say. Because the thing is, with these kinds of game modes that are reliant entirely on luck, I'm mostly... not that lucky, shall we say. I'm pretty decent at, like, getting good drops occasionally, but... oof. I'll try it out. I'll do one with 5. But I honestly doubt it's gonna make that much of a difference. Edwards, give me some good pulls. Give me a good gold. Like a nice solid gold. Because so far we only got 4 stars after doing like 10 times, so we haven't been particularly lucky. Fair enough, Kronos. Fair enough. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, this entire game mode is dependent on luck, so you don't really, you're not guaranteed to get anything. Because you can probably do like 50 runs and get nothing, or you can get like 10 golds in like 10 runs. You know, it's one of those things. It is what it is, though. I'm not, like, particularly butthurt by not getting, like, super good drops, because, you know, at the end of the day, it is all luck-based, so you gotta take what you can get. And I did notice, I did see a pack, and... okay, so I was looking at, like, leaderboards the other day, just to see, like, what other people are building and how well they're doing. I forgot to change it. I'll change it next run. But I was seeing a lot of people's Ichigo with like his core stamp, and I was wondering where do people get them? Because I was like, how do people get so lucky? And it was like almost more than half of the top 100 had his stamp on him, and I was like, man, am I just like super unlucky or something? Like, how do people have him already? And some of them had it like Refinement 3, Refinement 2 as well. Refinement 2 I can understand because you can get that thing from Battle Pass, where you can upgrade like your core stamp, even if it's a limited one. So I understand that. But I couldn't fathom like how do people get, even like free-to-plays, some of them had them. And I was like, well, at least they look like free-to-plays because they didn't have that like black and red border thingy. And I was like, how do people get it? Am I just like super unlucky or something? Okay, let's try it times 5. See if it's gonna treat us better. I really doubt it, but then I realized that there was a pack, and said pack was for 20 bucks essentially. You can actually get the core stamp, so you don't even have to grind for it. You could just buy it. And I was like, whew, interesting. So you telling me I don't actually have to play the game, I can just wail for it. Interesting. I'll take your offer, kind sir. But yeah, I don't know. It just seems kind of interesting that I was racking my brain trying to figure out like how do people get so lucky, and then the answer was right in front of me all along. The almighty credit card is all it took. Yeah, so no ideal. No ideal. And to be fair, 20 bucks for just one stamp seemed kind of crazy, because you can get like 20 pulls for that amount. And considering it's something you can farm anyway, I just don't see why people would bother. Except if you're a whale, obviously, but it's just interesting that almost everybody, like, I'll show you after this run, I'm pretty sure almost literally everybody had it in top 100, at least on the server I'm on. Maybe I'm like on a whale server, I don't know, but it was just interesting to see. Okay, let's see how many golds we're gonna get. Alright, Edred, please give me some good luck. Oh, very nice. Kronos, did you get anything good? Some nice 6 stars? Because I got 3 golds. Let's see if any of them are actually good. Ooh, I got Momos. No. Oh, just shards? Okay, we'll do singles because I'm quite close to this. So... Oh, so you actually get a boss fight if you fight in the secret round. Interesting. Okay, well, hopefully we can get to that point. Because that would be kind of nice to see. Well, the thing is, I did get gold, but I still didn't get anything. There is that. I'm doing singles now because we're kind of close to the cap, so we'll try to reach that now, and then see. The thing about secret rounds, I don't know if there's, like... I would need to know if there's a higher chance of getting them the more attempts you do, like, if it's a times 5 or times 1, you get higher chances, because it would be interesting if the more runs you do, the higher chance you get, or if it's just, you know, luck situational, rather. Because that would be then, depending on that, basically whether you should do 1 runs or times 5s. Obviously for time saving sake, times 5 seem more legitimate, but if you're trying to, like, be as efficient as possible with these, it might be a different ball game. Alright, Edred. Okay, we got another gold. Let's see, can we get lucky? Ooh, shards. Not what you want to see. I'll take it though, you know. It's not the end of the world. I believe you, Kronos. Don't worry, I believe you. It just would be it would be nice if they explain like how secret round probability works, because usually with these kinds of games you kind of have to guess, which is not ideal, to be honest, because sometimes you get it, you know. I'm sure there's people that go like secret rooms like 2-3 times in a row, and some people that like me probably that did all their keys and they never got it even once. So that would be interesting. And also factors like clear time and like what characters you use and maybe influences slightly, but they might be all just a bunch of old wives' tales as well. You never know. I think after this one, we probably guarantee the secret one. Or like the guarantee box. So let's see if we can get lucky and get something good. As I said, I'm looking for Ichigo Toshiro one. That would be like the grand prize. If we can get one of those, I would be super happy. If we can get Urahara's, I would be pretty stoked as well. And to be honest, 6-star in generals would be obviously the goal. And if we can get that, that would be nice. But let's see. Okay, we got another gold. Ooh, a 99. Don't tease me like this, game. Come on. 99%? Ah. Alright, let's see. Can we get something good? Not quite, not quite. Alright, let's do it again. Not quite there. Alright, after this, I believe that's when we get our guarantee. I wonder if it overcaps, or if you're kind of wasting your progress until you reach 100%. Because that would be interesting to see. And it also seems like you get different amount of progress every run. So I'm not sure if it's dependent on like what quality of box you get. Like the lower grade, the higher your progress, or vice versa. The higher quality, the higher the progress. It's alright, Kronos, it's alright. To be honest, I'm just more excited to see what the actual secret fly looks like. Because I haven't fought Grimmjow yet, so it would be nice to see what he's all about. Because I assume it's a Grimmjow that Ichigo fights in like Karakura Town, not the Chad Grimmjow in his resurrection. Or if he is, you know, I'll be kind of stoked. What did we get? Another gold, nice. Okay. Not quite there. Okay, so I believe now we are guaranteed one. Okay, so you do have to reach 100% before you're actually allowed to get it. That kind of sucky, because I think I wasted like 5 to 6% progress. But it is what it is. Let's see what we're gonna be getting at least. Hopefully something nice. As I said, looking for Ichigo, Toshiro. Kisuke would be decent. Yorichi's one, because I do plan to get it. Nah, it's alright, Kronos. As I said, I'm not like super worried about stuff like that. At the end of the day, it is what it is. If we don't get lucky, we don't get lucky, but you never know. Toshiro or Ichigo might pull through and we're gonna get that. Because that's what I'm hoping for. I do know that the chances are probably not that high to get them, but you know, a man can dream. A man can dream. Let's see what core stamp we're gonna get. This is quite exciting. Because if there's one thing I enjoy doing, is gambling. At low stakes, shall we say, but gambling nonetheless. I mean, that would be kind of nice, Kronos. I appreciate the enthusiasm. As I said, I just want to see what it looks like. More than anything. I mean, the stamp would be nice to go along with it, but just to see what we're going to be dealing with more than anything. Because I said, Grimmjow is probably my favorite Espada. So I'll be kind of hyped to see him in game. Because we haven't so far, I believe. Okay, we go another goal. Ooh! Hold up. Hold up. I think we go to the secret now. Oh, we're fighting Shalom. Interesting. I don't know if that's on top of the guaranteed one, or... So, I assume there's different kind of secrets, and I didn't get the Grimjaw one, so... That's okay, though. I don't mind that. Let's see what's gonna happen, I guess. To be honest, this is pretty cool design as well. I remember seeing this guy in anime, he was pretty cool. Like, those bone claws look pretty intense. Alright. I'm not sure if that's on top of the guaranteed one, or... I assume no. Okay, it doesn't look like it's not. Okay, so... Let's see. As I said, I'm hoping for Ichigo, Toshiro, Urahara's would be nice. Yarichi's would be nice. I mean, I'll take any 6-star, but like, Ichigo and Toshiro would be amazing. If we can pull it off. Alright, let's see. Shots. Okay. Byakuya. Oh, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's not a bad pull. That's decent. Byakuya is amazing. I'll take that. When Byakuya is off field, his ultimate energy charge rate increased by 25%, increased damage dealt by Battlefield skill by 50%. The passive skill reduces the enemy slash resistance. Okay, this is actually pretty nice. This is a good one. Hi there, Kojo. Glad to see you. You just rolled up on time. We just got ourselves our first 6-star core stamp. And it's our boy Byakuya. Now, the problem is, I don't have Byakuya. Which is a bit of a tricky one. Because if I had Byakuya, that would be so much better. But, maybe it's a sign that we're gonna get Byakuya today, you know? Maybe it's a sign. Okay, that's fine. I do like Byakuya. That's good. That's good. That's a useful one. If we can get now Urahara's and Ichigo's, that would be ideal. Okay, let me see. Ah! Speak of the devil. So you telling me I can get Ichigo's one for a low price of $19.99? Ooh, $19.99 only for the promised land of getting this core stamp. Now, how can I refuse? I would be losing money not buying this. 600% rebate? I mean, the value is practically right before our eyes. This seems a bit steep, not gonna lie. For just one core stamp, $20. That seems a bit steep. Considering you can go here and get 2 temples plus 1,280 jades, which is almost another temple, which is almost equivalent to 30 pulls. For price of just one core stamp, that seems a bit steep. Not gonna lie. Yeah, probably not gonna get that one. I have a sneaky suspicion I'm gonna get the one. Ooh, we got 90 pulls actually. That's pretty nice. I think we're gonna get that to 100 later. Okay, so I'll go Kenny's there. Let me put something decent on them because we did get a few. I know, Cronus, I know. But when there's 600% value, Cronus, how could I say no? I always find it so funny with these games. You know, when you get like these flash offers, you know, like 1,000%, 10,000%, 1 billion%. If you don't buy this, your mother will never love you %. Do you want your grandma to be proud of you or not? Goddammit, buy this pack right now, and you guarantee your grandma's pure love and satisfaction. She'll be so proud of you. She's gonna age backwards 20 years. Do you want that for your grandmother or not? Buy this pack if you do. It's just funny to me. I don't know. Okay. Let's go for this one. And let's put on Rukia. Let's put Bianca's on her, you know? Just give her a taste of what her brother prowess is. Ooh, it's actually shiny as well, and it's a little animation on it. Man, that looks cool. That looks really nice. Man, look at this man. Don't have him yet. Whew. It's like a full Byakuya appreciation kind of corner. Which, to be honest, if you watch anime, you know what Rukia is all about. So, part for the course, part for the course. Okay, let's do it a bit more. I think we can probably get another one guaranteed, maybe two if we're lucky. So let's do one more, and then afterwards we'll do a little bit of story, and I think after that we'll probably go straight into summoning. Do a little bit more of a warm-up with standard pulls, get our feet wet a little bit, maybe get Byakuya, maybe. Because, I mean, I have right now, I think, 3 out of 6 standard banner characters, which is Ikaku, Tosen, and Urahara. So what I'm hoping for is basically to get either Yoriichi, Kamamura, or Byakuya. Byakuya obviously being the most wanted one by me. Because if I do manage to pull that off, I can essentially guarantee getting every single SSR later on, because I still have my 80 pull selector, and I think actually those pulls that you do on the selector, they count towards your standard pity, or 300 pulls. So if I can get a new character there, and then basically do my selector for one of them, and then I eventually will get to 300 pulls at some point, and basically just get them all, which is kind of my goal for now, I think, because that seems like the smartest choice to go. I don't know if dupes of like the standard characters actually matter that much, but to be honest, I'm not going to be dupe chasing anyway, so if anything, there's going to be fine in the future if they do actually matter that much. And I am kind of thinking of saving standard pulls in the future anyway, because I have a sneaking suspicion. Okay, let's do 5 one-time runs, and then do like remind me to do the 5th one. We'll do 5. So just keep track of how many golds we're gonna get, because that's the only thing that matters. So just keep a count of that. So far 0. I'm actually curious as well, just to see the comparison of whether you get more lucky or not with 5 pull. I mean, obviously the testing ground is not quite as grand, because you don't know. I could get lucky on 1 pulls and just get nothing out of 5, but it could work the other way around as well. But that's actually a good point, Cronus, because it was while testing. And if I do get secret on the ×5, I wonder if it multiplies it by 5 or if you only get it once. Because that would be interesting as well, how they treat secrets the more runs you do. Because obviously your regular pulls multiply, like we did 5 runs, but what about the secret? Does that multiply? Because if it does, then there is more of a reason to do ×5 runs. But if it doesn't, then it's kind of tricky, because then you don't really get that much more benefit out of it. Unless it just like multiplies a percentage of where you can get secret. With these kinds of games, I always like to like find the most optimal strat, or rather the strat that makes the most sense to like maximize your gains. So this game mode is right up my alley, because when I used to play a lot of gacha games back in the day, I used to keep a spreadsheet. Yes, I'm talking Excel over here, where I would actually do like a sample of different runs that I would do in these kinds of games, and then I would compare them all. And depending on like what kind of pulls I would get, ooh, we got ourselves a gold. Depending on what like kind of pulls I would get, I would like estimate, okay, this is the most optimal strat, because based on this like test pull that I did, the chances of getting A is much higher than chance of getting B, you know? Stuff like that. And they used to be actually a lot of fun for me. Because I always used to be kind of nerdy as a kid, and stuff like that was like math and whatnot always made the game a little bit more exciting for me. Ooh! For a second, I thought it was a full stamp. Because I saw Toshiro, and I was like, it took me a second, my brain shut down for a second, but it's a shard, which is okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not it's not ideal, but I'll take it. So yeah, I used to do that a lot, and then just to like compare my results. And I also okay. So back in the day when I used to play Bleach Brave Souls, I would actually write guides for people on like co-op and like how to get the best rewards possible. So I would do like massive spreadsheets of like different characters that you need to use in order to like maximize your gains. So I would test characters and see how fast they can clear a stage, and I would make like full spreadsheet based on like whether they had like bonus drops, how fast it takes to clear, what's like, can you auto on them or not, do you need to play manually, and I would like compile all this data into like big spreadsheet, and then I would like post it on Discord or whatnot in like guild chat, and people were like, yeah, this is all great, but I just do auto anyway. Which was funny, to be honest. I think it's already at like the lowest latency. I don't think the chat can go any faster, to be honest. Because there is a slight delay between the actual chat on the stream and the one that's showing on the screen. Just because I'm using like external software in order to show it on screen. So there's a slight delay because of that. But it shouldn't be too long, I think. It might be like 5-10 seconds at most. But I'll look into it later because, to be honest, I haven't tweaked with it that much. Alright, let's see. Can we get something good? Still shards. I mean, shards are good, but, you know, a full stamp would be nice. I would like a full one. Still no secrets, though. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But, to be expected. The Grimjaw doesn't want to come out to play. The Grimjaw been avoiding me like a plague. Can I? Well, let me take a peek. Because to be honest, I'm not sure. Let's see. I don't think I can change it while on stream, but there is a latency setting, so I can probably tweak around with it later. But I don't think I can do it right now. I'll check it after the stream. Just remind me, guys, later, because I'll most likely will forget. I think the main reason why the latency is slightly, like a few seconds behind, is I think because it doesn't cause as much lag. Because I believe if your latency is like super low for people that are like on a bit of an older phone, for example, it causes lag for them. So that's probably why I didn't do it as much. But I'll look into it. Alright, let's see, can we get something good? Oh, there might be on Twitch, to be honest, because I stream from YouTube, so there might be a different thing. Because in YouTube, I think it works differently. Man, they keep teasing me with Toshiro and Ichigo stamps. They keep giving me fragments for them. Just give me a full stamp, come on. I've been good. Well, to be fair, I'll get them eventually, I guess, if I do keep getting their shots. But it takes like 100 to get one. I mean, it's a lot. Also, I remember somebody told me, and now I feel duped because of that, that you get free Toshiro stamp. And I was fully expecting that I was gonna receive one as well when I was gonna pull for him. But I looked through all the events. I didn't see a single stamp in sight. So I feel a little bit duped. That's okay though, that's okay. I mean, to be honest, if they sell packs for 20 bucks for one stamp, why would they give it away for free? With 600% value, whew, I mean, you're losing money not buying it. No, it's fine, Kronos. Don't worry about it. I'll look into it. I mean, the main reason why I stream on YouTube is just because it's easier for me, personally. Because Twitch is a little bit different beast. And on YouTube, I can at least keep, like, VODs all in one place and all that. In case people want to watch, like, old stuff. Which some do. And, yeah. I just have already all, like, settings figured out. I'm the kind of individual that, like, if I get used to doing something, it takes a lot for me to change. Which could be a good and bad thing, because my like OBS settings, I still have a bunch of like useless plugins that I installed back in the day, like long time ago, that I don't use anymore. And they're still sitting in there, just taunting me every time. Which, if I was smart about it, I probably would have deleted by now, but I'm not. So I just keep laying them there, basically letting them waste away. Just clearing the space. I had the same issue actually with like thumbnails and whatnot. Back in the day, I didn't sort them out to save my life. So, more times than not, I would just, I would make like a thumbnail, right? And I would just drop in my downloads in this sea of a bunch of like different images and whatnot. And occasionally I would try to find one, and I'm like, well, I remember making it, but I can't quite locate it. So at one point I say, well, screw it. I'll just, I'll separate it based on like games I played at the time. Now I've like set up a bunch of different folders, which is like Bleach, Brave Souls, like one for Duet Night Abyss, I had one for Genshin, Honkai, all that stuff. And it's actually much better, but the thing is like, I keep forgetting to actually put stuff in there. Oh, interesting, Krons. Very nice. I mean, to be honest, when I was 13, which was in 2013, I didn't even know streaming was a thing. I think I discovered streaming as just a thing, really, only when I was 15, 16, so in like 2015, 2016, and I didn't try anything with like YouTube and whatnot until I was about 22, I think, at a time. It was like right after COVID, when I actually discovered what streaming was and like video making in general. And that was an eye-opening moment, because before I never really watched streams either, but I knew obviously about YouTube and all that stuff, so that was an interesting experience. And to be honest, it is pretty fun, so there is that. Ooh, we got gold. Let's see, can we get something juicy? Oof. No, not quite, not quite. But it is amazing that nowadays you can just, you know, make an account and just start playing video games, and people watch you do it, you know? When I first started, it was a little bit unusual, honestly. Because I started like, what, 2-3 years ago? And consistency's sake, it was pretty sporadic, but I remember the first time I did it, it was pretty interesting just interacting with like random people at first, and just getting like their feedback in real time after I say something. And that was actually when I first met Greg, who is one of my mods. He was the first one to show up, and we spent like a whole afternoon playing Genshin together, I believe, in a distant 2022. Well, that was quite fascinating. That's very nice, Kronos, very nice. I mean, to be honest, I do mostly for fun because I find it's quite enjoyable. And the thing is, if I didn't stream, like, the only thing that I can do with my time, especially during winter, because I don't know about you guys, but in UK, it's getting dark at like 3 p.m. And I'm not even joking. Like, no cap, it literally gets dark at 3 p.m. So, if you're somebody like me that doesn't really like to go out to begin with, and especially when it's dark, cold, and wet, you don't really have a choice but stay home. So, to me, personally, it's much more fun to actually, you know, sit down, play some video games, chat with people, than do it by myself, shall we say. Just sitting in my cave, you know, pondering the meaning of existence. And to be honest, ooh, we keep getting Toshiro. You keep talking to me, game. Just give me the stamp already. But as I was saying, it's not as fun for me, because nowadays, I don't really play a lot of games in my own spare time. I read a lot, though, because I'm a big, like, manhwa enthusiast and manhwa, so I read a lot. I mean, 4 o'clock is better. And isn't there, I think there's a Darkest Day approaching soon. Isn't it, like, December 22nd or something? Where it gets, like, the darkest. And after that, it's getting a little bit lighter with each passing day. It's just to, like, you know, set the precedent and the mood for the festive season. You get a little bit of darkness to go with your festive joys, shall we say. But yeah, I don't play a lot of games in my own spare time. The last game that I actually played by myself was, I think, Hades, like the new one. And that was pretty fun. But I just have a hard time, like, just sitting down and enjoying a video game nowadays. Because I just feel bored more times than not. And the thing is, my ADHD doesn't help, really. Because I don't have as severe of a case of it as I used to. But back in the day, I couldn't just sit still and do one thing. So, whenever I do actually play video games by myself, I have, like, a YouTube video in one corner of the screen. I have, like, manhwa just sitting there in the background. I have, like, the game, probably in, like, 1280 by 720p, you know, just not full screen so I can focus on 2 different things. And have, like, maybe some music in the background, you know? Just focusing on, like, 5 different things at once. And only then can my brain be like, okay, I think we are happy now. At least for now. But yeah, that's kind of how a little bit of inner works within Lux's state of mind, shall we say. Alright. Ooh, we got another gold? Okay. Give me something good. Ah, Tossens shards. No ideal, no ideal. We did almost half and still no secret stages. That's unfortunate. We do get pretty lucky with golds, though. We get it almost every other run, if not every run. On the brighter side, though, both literally and figuratively, there is Christmas season approaching soon enough. Because I think I only have like 2 more weeks of work left, and then I have 2 weeks off. So I finally can get some rest. Because nowadays, the main reason why I only stream on like Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, for the most part, is because from like Monday to Thursday, my brain just feels like an erupting volcano, honestly. I just can't focus as much, and more times than not, as soon as I get home, I just get like dinner, and I just pass out. But on the weekends, you know, I wake up nice, refreshed, get a meal in me, maybe go for a run, which I do sometimes, get some exercise in me, take a shower, and I show up here for like 10 hours, playing video games. Alright, Edward, do me a solid, and please give my regards to Mr. Grimjow, because I would like to meet him. And, you know, have a pleasant conversation over an afternoon tea. Maybe a couple finger foods, some sandwiches. Okay, we got another gold. Alright. Let's see, can I get something good? Ah, not quite, no. Got 2 Tossens. Komuras, rather. Let's go again. We're gonna go until we get our second full run in, and then see what's gonna happen afterwards. Probably do some story. Watching this gameplay makes me feel like the AI is so much better at this game than I ever could be. And I'm not sure what it says about me or about this game. Because sometimes I just been like kind of taking a peek at it, and sometimes it does maneuvers that I don't think I would be able to pull off. While in other times, it just like misses a very simple cues for like dodges and whatnot. Which reminds me, I actually seen a video recently. I think it was done by Charlie, like the most critical. And he was talking about the 20 grand AI, like fully flashed out robot that you can buy and basically make him do like butler job for you. And I was wondering, if you get one of those things, how good are they really? Because I would be super creeped out personally if I just had like, you know, AI Stephen Hawking just standing in a corner of my room getting charged while I ask him to make me like some sandwiches or whatnot. Because I feel like one of those things will become sentient one of these days, and instead of making a sandwich, he's gonna make sandwich out of me. And yeah, paints a very interesting picture for the future. Okay, no gold this time. Unfortunate. Because I feel like if AI uprising will start, it will start from these games, because you know, they analyze our gameplay and they become smarter in the process, or dumber depending on whose gameplay they analyze. Obviously their IQ probably drops by at least 10 points. But if they actually analyze somebody's good, it's a whole different ballgame. Especially, I remember, back in the day, it has been ages ago, but there was, I believe, a tournament that somebody did in, I think, Dota 2, where a team of like fully professional gamers was fighting against AI that some guy made. And at first, I think they played like 3 to 5 games. I think at first, the professional team actually won. But as games went on, the AI just got so good that they completely stomped on the actual people. And that was really interesting for me personally, because I was like, well, if AI can do that in a video game, what else can it do? Which basically actually gives a good perspective for the future, because in the future you don't even have to be good at video games, you just have to make AI that is good for you. And then you can, you know, play video games like the best of them. It would be especially interesting for like speedruns, because nowadays speedrunning is like a huge thing in games especially. And it would be really fascinating to see how AI can optimize the speedrun and actually push the game to its like utmost limits. Because imagine this, it's like, let's say, I don't know, like Sonic game or something, right? Some guy in Japan could probably clear it in, I don't know, half an hour flat maybe. But then you get your AI, and the AI can do it in like 25 minutes. And then you wonder, well, if the guy who, assumedly the best in the world, can only do it for 30, how can AI do it for 25? And that would be pretty interesting, like learning tools on how to improve yourself, I feel like. Or, you know, just get discouraged completely. One of the two. Ooh. Still getting only shards, unfortunately. It keeps teasing me with those gold boxes, but all they give me is full on shattered hopes and dreams, rather than stamps. Still got a few chances though. So yeah, as I was saying, it's pretty fascinating just learning about AI in general. Because nowadays, I think they're rolling out, I believe I heard of the story that for like VA dubbing in anime, especially for like Western part of the world, they are thinking of replacing VA actors for like complete AI. And that's kind of scary, to be honest, because I think nowadays they're not that good at it. And I think the most prominent example of that was probably Banana Fish. That was done by like Amazon. And they basically hired all AI VAs, as far as I remember. And basically Outright just came out and said, look, this is cheaper and quicker. So we're just gonna use this. And everybody obviously universally hated that, but it is interesting to see like because it's probably gonna be a precedent in about like a decade time where you're gonna see a bunch of like movies or like at least animated versions, like games, where you would hear somebody and would be like, oh, that's a cool voice. I wonder who that is. You probably will look them up on like Google or something and you're gonna be like, oh, made by AI. Okay, well, interesting. Maybe I don't like them as much now. Okay, can I get something good? I already have Byakuya's. I don't need that anymore. Let's go again. Because nowadays, you know, in video games you have like AI enhanced things. Like for example, a lot of VFX nowadays in like movies that will not are made by AI. It's not actual people that make them, or at the bare minimum they supervise them, but they don't like not full hands-on, which is an interesting perspective, really. No, that's absolutely fine, Cronus. No worries. I'll catch you later. Have fun doing your dailies. The grind never stops, I presume. Those eyes and pools ain't gonna get themselves. Am I right or am I right? But yeah, I was always fascinated by AI, just like in general, because ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be like a programmer. And that dream shattered and died a long time ago, because as soon as I actually did study for programming in college, I realized that that's boring. Because something about just sitting on PC for like, I don't know, 8 to 10 hours a day, just writing code, it's not particularly fun, as you can imagine. And I really wanted to be like a game developer as well, so as a kid, I always was really, really fascinated with like game design and like art stuff, programming, VA stuff as well. And at some point, I go into like this AI rabbit hole, like what it's actually used for in like video game industry. And it's actually more than you can imagine, because it's not only used for like visuals sometimes, where the AI would like give prompts for like developers to actually follow, and sometimes it's actually used for like story writing as well, because there's some games that like actually consult AIs with like different story progression missions, especially if it's like multiple different ooh. Wait, did I get two? Okay, we'll come back to it. Let me just see if we can get something good first. Can I get something nice? Oh, shots. Oh, Byakuya, come on, I already have you. I don't need more. Golly. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a lot of, like, actually in stories, especially for, like, side quests, they're using AI prompts to, like, actually generate different outcomes, especially if there's multiple, like, choices. And it saves a lot of time for developers, because obviously coming up with, like, story is not easy. And especially if you know, have to write, like, thousands upon thousands script lines for different characters to follow. And it's mostly used for NPCs nowadays, because, you know, if you ever did a side quest in a video game, you probably know that it's not that great. 9 times out of 10. Unless the developers actually put time and effort into them. But more times than not, they're just like a placeholder to make a world feel a little bit more alive. And a lot of the time, they actually use the AI just to make them. And then just tweak around, just obviously like grammar and slightly make like more emotional or whatnot. Because that's one thing the AI is not that good at, is actually making stuff that makes you feel certain ways. And for now, humans are, for the better probably, can be replaced in that regard. But in 10 years, you know? There might be full games made with AI. And I think there was already a movie fully made with AI like a few years ago. Animation, obviously, but it was still made. It wasn't good, but it was there. So it just shows that even humans can be replaced at some point on big screen. We might be seeing like AI actors in a few years, which will be interesting. Alright, Edward. Are you gonna give me some good pulls this time? We still haven't got a single secret stage. I've been doing this for like a solid hour at this point, and I still haven't got a single good thing. Well, I did get Byakuya's, but you know. Oh, we got Ichigo stamp. I'll take it. No, not particularly what I'm looking for exactly, but you know, I'll take it. Hi there, Timing. Hi, Angel. Glad to see you guys. I'm not sure who that is, Timing, to be honest. Very nice, Angel. Very nice. You gotta grind your bankai of ultimate starting harder. Because, you know, when in doubt, Angel, all you have to do is take out your notebook and just throw it on the ground and just say, Senbonzakura Kageyoshi. And, you know, just the pages start ripping open and different paper, shred stuff flying in the air, you know? So your teacher's gonna be amazed to give you full mark just out of fear, or what you can do if they don't. Hi there again, Kronos. Glad to see you. That was quickly. You did your dailies quite promptly, shall we say. I was kind of blabbering about AI and its inevitable demise, or mankind, shall we say. You know, just losing my mind slowly but surely when grinding. Just the usual, really. Alright. Look, Angel, I enjoy talking about potential doom and gloom of AI uprising. I can't help myself. I am quite fascinated by it. It's a topic that I have a lot of opinions on, shall we say. Okay, let's see. Well, can we get something good? We got another gold. Oh, not quite. We are close to the guarantee, though. I think we'll speedrun this guaranteed one, and then we'll do some story. What do you mean? I know a lot about AI, Kagura. What are you trying to say here, huh? I know quite a bit. I was talking about how some movies were made with AI, how we're using game development. You tell me I don't know? Unbelievable. You see, Kagura, you'll be glad when AI finally uprises. You'll be glad that I impart upon you knowledge of the sacred art. Unbelievable. I'm prepping you for inevitable demise, because, you know, when AI is gonna knock on your doors and ask you for a general support of your electricity in order to, you know, support the robot empire, what are you gonna do, huh? I am fascinated. I am indeed. But then who isn't? Especially nowadays? You kidding me? I'm pretty sure anyone and everyone who knows about AI has one of the two reactions. They're either fascinated by it and its capabilities, or they fear it and what it could bring in the future. I am falling into the former, with a slight hint of the latter. Well, that's why I'm praising it now, so you know, when it eventually does become sentient, I will be on its good side. When, you know, Father YouTube finally gains sentience and becomes the second coming of Skynet, I will be on its good side. Well, let's see. Did we get anything good? Okay, we got another gold. Can it be something nice? Oh. Keep getting shards. Not a single time have I gotten Full stamp from their gold box. Unfortunate. But we are almost at guarantee, so there is a chance. There is a chance. Well, the prime example of AI, Kagura, is right now where you're witnessing before yourself. While I play on auto, I'm able to chat with you guys without getting distracted too much. That is a prime benefit of it. And also, it's probably better than me, let's be real. You would probably be able to tell if I was playing this game because we would be taking at least 30 to 45 minutes per battle. But now, it takes merely a minute. And that is a benefit of it. The joke's on you, huh? Alright. Slowly but surely losing my mind, and we're only like 3 hours in. Well, not even that. 2.5. Oh, that's really sweet. I mean, sometimes it's the same with like, I've seen some videos where people take like a picture, or rather, their parents start taking a picture of the kids as soon as they're born, and they make like, take a picture every single day of their life, and there's some like montages of those people basically continuing that tradition, and it goes all the way up to like 50 years or something, so it's like from the age of 0 to 50, and you get like all these slide shots of how the person changes tremendously, and I always find it really fascinating because that's a lot of dedication. And there was another one I think I saw where somebody was that's a nice little combo rook here in Ichigo, where somebody was doing like sketches every day for like multiple years. And you could see how they're like improving their art with each passing day and making it like better. And those videos are also pretty nice. Okay, we got 2 golds. Yep, Angel. I've seen that one. I'm sure there's other ones that go even older. I'm just impressed by dedication because I would just forget. I would just completely forget because I barely can keep track of what I need to do throughout the week, let alone something like that where you have to always have it in the back of your mind. Okay, I need to take an image every day at this precise time. Well, probably not precise time, but like it's taking an image no matter where you are, what you're doing. You could be traveling, you could be, you know, somewhere on vacation or something. You have to do it every day. And then you have to keep track of like when you took which image, which nowadays probably easy enough with like, you know, different like storage function where you can label them or not. But whew. I know, Angel. I mean, they probably had a bunch of SSDs to keep them in, but you know, still nothing. Whew. Unfortunate. Let's go again. I mean, it's probably way more. Because when you think about it, there's 365 days in a year, right? So 10 years is 3,650. And 50 years is essentially 16,000. And quick math. Oof. This just shows my ability to multiply. Okay, so 3,650. That's 18,250. I think somewhere there, 18,250. Whew. Now that took a toll on my brain. Whew. Golly. Fair point, time. I mean, what did that man do? Just became a Shadow Monarch? I mean, anyone can do that. Try to get 95, that's a real grind. I mean, Kagura, that's unfortunately the truth of the world right now. Have you guys ever tried to download, like, recent games those things way equivalent of like Library of Alexandria type of information, because I don't know what they're putting in them, but it's like some of them reach hundreds of gigabytes. And I'm honestly just perturbed by the volumes that it's gonna reach in the future. Because at some point you're gonna download the game in the future, and it's just gonna take your entire hard disk. And basically that's gonna be the only game you will ever play. Listen, Cockroach, how did you make fun of me? Listen here, you young whippersnapper. I'll let you know I do be mathing quite a lot. Yeah, but Genshin is a different kind of beast. Every single update they do is like 20 gigabytes. And I'm honestly I'm disturbed by what they're actually updating it with. Because there's gotta be some Chinese spyware that they just installing with each update, because they gotta be mining Bitcoin in the background or something, because there's no way each update takes 20 gigs. Because, like, how can a game like Genshin weigh that much? It's not even that big, like, worldwide. You know? It's a pretty simple, like, variety of maps, I guess, but, like, it's not massive, so it doesn't warrant 100 gigs. Unless they don't actually clean up all the events that they actually, like, install within each new upcoming update and then just put them in the background. But 100 gigs is still a lot. And when you think about it, like, let's say you have a terabyte of SSD. That's 1/10 of your memory for just one game. And that's not taking into account, like, images, any different apps you might have. God forbid you have other games. I mean, you pretty much dedicate 1/10 of your existence to Genshin. Angel, I'm not surprised. You didn't even have to tell me the second part. I could have guessed. And probably 999 gigs of that is filled with gacha, let's be real. I mean, to be fair, so do I. I still have, like, Honkai, Xenoblade Zero, Genshin, Wuthering Waves all installed. I just haven't updated them, but they are still there. That is true, Kagura, but the thing is, I just don't really understand why waste that heavy to begin with, to be honest. Okay, so we got our guarantee. Angel, I was joking that you use that much, but to be honest, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Okay. We got ourselves another guarantee. Can we get Ichigo Toshiro stamp? Is a question of the hour. I hope so. Whew. Let's see what we can get. Ichigo? Oh, Komamura! Oh. And it was right next to Ichigo's. Oh, I don't even have him. I guess I'll take it. No idea, well. No idea. Let's try again. I'm gonna go until I get Toshiro or Ichigo or I run out of these. There's Red Dead Redemption on mobile? I didn't know about that either. Since when? Because isn't Red Dead Redemption, like, massive? How can even mobile phones handle it? Because if you think Genshin is big, I mean, Red Dead Redemption is like 10 times the size. Okay, I didn't know that. If it costs $40 for mobile version, that's quite steep, to be fair. Especially to play on mobile. Because, like, the entire reason why the Red Dead Redemption was so big was because of its graphics. Like, the graphic... Oh, original. Okay, so they're not the new one. Okay. I mean, I guess with the original, they might be able to do it. Because it's not as demanding. Because I think Red Dead Redemption 1 came out, like, early 2000, didn't it? Let me Google that. It was 2010. So probably on like the newer phones you maybe can make it work, because it's not that demanding, I'd say, graphics wise, but if it's like an older one, but with the new ones I don't think there's any chance, because your phone would just explode most likely. Okay, we got another gold. Ah, shards again. You hate to see it. Nah, it's alright, Kronos. No worries there. Well, with GTA, I can see it, because GTA is probably less demanding, because it's kind of like a massive sandbox type of game, but Red Dead Redemption is a bit more than that. Oh, I appreciate that, Kronos. I appreciate it. I mean, to be honest, nowadays they seem to release a lot of games on mobile, because... Yeah, but Kagura, let's be real. Minecraft is probably the least demanding game to go on mobile. I'm surprised more that they didn't release it on mobile a long time ago, because this seems like the kind of thing the mobile game is going to be all about. What I was going to say was, nowadays they seem to import like a lot of titles on the phones, to be honest. And I think it's mostly just to cash in on the mobile gaming industry, because mobile sales like for microtransactions are huge, mostly coming from China, obviously, but even outside China, like when you think about it, majority of the games that are playable nowadays, a lot of people play on their phones, because everybody has a phone in their hand pretty much for the most of their awakening life. But not everybody has access to like PC or laptop or console, so it makes sense from their perspective for devs to actually try and import all their games on the phone as well as PC. But it's all about optimization, and like obviously different engines work differently, so you can't quite make it work probably as well. That's why not every game comes on mobile, but it probably, in a few years' time, that probably every single game that you're gonna get released on Steam will most likely go on mobile as well. Oh, we got Uru Stamp. Well, they just how it be, Kagura, they how it be. But to be honest, I don't know about the shooter games play on mobile, because I feel like shooter games are way better with like either the keyboard or mouse or controller, one of the two. I don't really like the idea of shooter games on your phone, because the aiming probably will be so tremendously bad. Oh, we got Ichigo Stamp. Shots. I would much prefer the stamp itself, though. I'm surprised they released in China first. Actually, I'm not, because isn't Riot Games owned by a Chinese company? I'm pretty sure they are. So that would actually make more sense now that I'm thinking about it. What do you mean early 2000s? You telling me mobile gaming is not that big? You seriously gonna sit here and tell me that? There's no way. Like, you look at like the grossing prices of all the mobile gaming transactions, it's huge. I would take the $40. Kronos. I would take $40. I feel like that's the sweetest deal. Oh, you're talking about the shooting games. Well, I'm gonna be real. I don't play shooting games. Like, FPS games are not my thing, so I have no idea how they work, to be honest. I never even play them on PC, let alone mobile. I mean, fair enough, Kagura. As I said, I got no idea. I was just speaking mostly from, like, precision kind of point, because obviously it's much easier to aim with, like, keyboard and mouse. Like, you can't argue with that. Because, like, if you want to be, you know, the best sniper, shall we say, this land has ever seen. Ooh, we found Hidden Path, finally! We got ourselves unlocked our first hidden fight. Let's see what we can get. I mean, that's fair, because, to be honest, PUBG was, like, massive, and obviously Fortnite contributed to that as well. I think those two probably, like, elevated FPS games, because before then, you only really had CSGO. It is what it is, Kronos. I'll take whoever I can get. I'm not gonna complain about the guaranteed stamp. You probably would know more than me about that, because my only experience with FPS games is, I think when I was 12, my friends forced me into playing CSGO for a little bit. And I got shouted at by some 12-year-olds. They were screaming in my ears and basically teaching me all the wonderful words that Eastern European language could offer, shall we say. And ever since then, I was like, you know what, maybe these kinds of games are not for me. Because I was always an RPG man. I probably will be until the day I die. And those kinds of games are way more up my street. And also will value my sanity. That's as well. Okay. Can we get something good? Urahara. Okay, let's go. Let's go. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll take that. I can definitely use that. That is true, Kagura. That is true. But that's the thing. I only played it once, so I was never, like, super good at it. And even when I did play it for a little bit, my skill set, shall we say, was, I think I died maybe, like, 5 times and then go a couple kills, and that was about it. Nice. Very good. Our first secret run, and we got a boy Urahara. Look at this man. Look at that shine. I don't have Kawamori yet, so that one's gonna sit on the back burner for now. Thanks, Kronos. I appreciate it. Actually, I did play WoW, though. Ooh, look at that. My Kisuke actually has more battle power than my Ichigo, so officially, my Kisuke is my main DPS now. Like, his attack might be not as high, but that's besides the point. He's my main DPS, so basically what I'm saying. Alright. Let's keep going. I think we still, we might be able to pull it out. Another guaranteed. So might as well keep going. What do you mean I would have played WoW? What are you trying to say here, huh? Well, yeah, I probably played every single MMO in early 2010s. Like, I don't think there's a single MMO that I didn't play that released before 2015. Because I was a big MMO head. And I played WoW, I played Lineage, I played, was Black Desert released back then? Don't remember, but I probably played it. I mean, I played them all. I played Our Kingdom, Royal Quest, I mean, the list goes on. No, Angel. In fact, I'm actually more proud of you that you don't know what WoW is. Because the thing is, it's a kind of game, right, that if you didn't grow up in early, like, 2000s, or even early 2010s, you're better off not knowing about it, to be honest, because what World of Warcraft is nowadays is nowhere near what it used to be back in the day. It's not worthwhile knowing about it now. That is probably true, Kagura. I mean, League and WoW go hand in hand, really. Same crowd, really. Same insults, same lost brain cells. You can't really escape it. Yeah, WoW is basically just glorified like dungeon runner where you go around, you know, grind dungeons. There's some PvP involved, guilds, all that stuff. It's basically your typical MMO. If you played any MMO, it's pretty much that. There's nothing really that crazy about it. Kakarot is correct, pretty much. Kakarot is correct. Go on, Cronus. I mean, there's pretty much nothing you can say that would surprise me about League, but do try. Okay, we got more Urahara pieces, even though I already have him, but... I mean, obviously, you know, as somebody that played League when I was like 12, that was the first time I became a man. Through some very angry teens, you know, screaming at me in chat, in all caps, saying how they had a wonderful time with my parents, shall we say, last evening, and how my skill set was below subpar, and that's just how it is. That's how you learn the patience, the art of indomitable will, shall we say. That is true, Kagura, that is true, but the thing is, just because it's OG doesn't mean it's the best. Because, you know, games evolve and get better. And I feel like nowadays, if you go to WoW, it's like full of microtransactions, it's full of, you know, just a lot of subpar things, shall we say. I haven't played it in ages, but I've heard things about it, because I still have a few friends who do play it, and they don't say good things about it, shall we say. Am I lagging? Doesn't look like it. I think we're good. So, shouldn't be any lag on my end, Kakura. It could be CCP coming back for you, you know, they learn that you want to download some games from their almighty server and they decided, no, not this time. We're gonna stop that, man. Still nothing. That's fact, Cross. I mean, as somebody that used to play only like 3 characters back in the day, which would be Yasuo, the samurai guy, Zed, who was like the assassin guy, and a lot of the times I would play Ari, I'd say, and occasionally LeBlanc, but Ari was like the mainstay. So these 3 characters I would actually main. And a lot of the times, Yasuo and Zed would get banned. So I was essentially just stuck playing like either Ari or LeBlanc. And those 2 were what I was best at. So a lot of the times I would feed occasionally. Here and there was like Ari or LeBlanc. But you get some interesting people because there's only 2 kinds of people in League. Where when you're not doing too well. And there is the first is the silent type. And what they do is they spam you with emojis every time you die. And basically just get you mad that way. They never say anything in chat, but they let you know they're not particularly pleased with your performance. And the second type is who types in all caps, basically just giving you a rundown of the wonderful English language and all these wonderful amenities in swearing regard, shall we say. You never get people who like, oh yeah, it's okay, man, don't worry about it. Happens to everyone. You never get that, okay? Especially in ranked. You might get that in like regular matches, but in ranked, I mean, you'd be happy if you don't get bullied out of existence, shall we say. But that's what makes a boy grow into a man. Because if I didn't have those experiences when I was but a wee lad at a tender age of like 12, I wouldn't be the man I am today. My skin wouldn't be as thick, my nerves wouldn't be as strong, and my brain probably would have been much fuller than it is now, but you know, that's the price you pay. Equivalent exchange and all that. Can't have it all. Alright, I'll take a quick water break. My throat is a little bit parched. Need to rehydrate myself. Alright, that's a little bit better. So yeah, playing League is a beast of its own. If you never played League, I feel like you are a lucky individual, and I'm honestly jealous of you. Because I wish I could say the same. Because I played all the, like, the worst possible games that are known for, like, having the most toxic communities, you know. I played WoW, I played League, I played Genshin. I mean, the list goes on. But as I said, it gives you a very nice perspective into human psyche, shall we say, and all its wonderful things. Oh, I heard about that one, like the mobile version. I never played it myself, but I did hear things about it. So, I don't know particularly, like, I assume it's just League in different skin. But, well, mobile gamers are a different group of people altogether. You rarely get people who get angry in a mobile game, let's be real here. It doesn't really happen. It's like, usually in the PC games or like console games, you get some sweats who, you know, don't curb their tongue, shall we say. And that's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. That's part of the wonderful gaming community, shall we say. But oh, I didn't know they have like different collabs in there as well. I mean, I know it's massive. I think it has like 500 million downloads or something. I never played it personally because, like, I play League and I don't really want to play more MOBAs because that's all I needed. But it does sound like it's a bit more chill game where, you know, you just play for fun. Because I know some people, they play League even on their phone. And to be fair, it is a different game entirely. But I think the community is the same. So League is like, no matter which platform you move to, you gotta hear the same people. For better or for worse. Depending on how you see it. Bro, let's see if we can get something good. Can I get another secret run? That would be kind of nice. I know I got one already, but I would like another, please. We got 3 6-star stamps so far, but no, unfortunately not anything limited yet. Because I kind of need one for DPS, since I'm running Kenny right now, and that one's not ideal. I would prefer Ichigo's or Toshiro, especially if I get Ichigo's. I mean, Ichigo's will be the most ideal one. But Toshiro one would be pretty good too. Well, I did say I would like Toshiro, but no... Well, the shards, I'll take them, I guess, but I would prefer the full stamp. Okay, we got 8 more tries. I'm not sure if we can get one more guarantee in there, but we might. Itachi is pretty cool. I haven't watched Naruto myself that much. I've watched it a little bit. But Itachi is one of the better characters from the show, say. I'm just surprised they can actually input all these anime characters in the game. Because I would think the royalties would probably cost arm and a leg. Unless you do like collabs maybe. In that way they avoid it. How is it controlled though? Because the thing about MOBAs that I always found is the controls could be a little bit finicky, especially on mobile. Because I was struggling even on PC back in the day, let alone mobile. Because I assume you need to be much more precise, especially with like mob grinding and whatnot. You got a lost hit and all that. It is very good. Oh, interesting. I mean, if it wasn't that good, to be fair, you probably wouldn't have that many people playing it. Alright, let's see if we can get something good. Okay, we got gold. Let's see, can we get something nice? Ah, shards again. Not ideal. To be honest, I don't really play mobile games nowadays. I do keep an eye on, well, I guess this is technically a mobile game, but I don't see it as such since I'm playing on PC. I play very limited amount of mobile games. Better rephrase that. But I do keep track of like the new releases occasionally, and there's a lot of new MOBAs coming out lately. So it seems like a pretty big genre. Also getting skins in those kinds of games. Interesting. So it's not like full-blown characters, it's basically like a skin on a character that already exists. Okay, interesting. So it's kind of like Fortnite in that regard. Where they get skins for all the like pop culture stuff. Alright, do me a solid. Give me a nice pool. Or maybe perhaps give me access to secret stage. I'll take that as well. Interesting class, interesting. Oh, we got another gold, I believe? Yes, we did. Okay, let's see. Can we get something good? Still shards. Haven't got a single full stamp from that one. Because the thing is, I used to play a lot of mobile games back in the day, and I used to be the kind of gamer that would try games, not even reading the description of them. I think at one point, at my like lowest or highest point of life, depending on how you look at it, I had over like 100 different games on my phone, and I probably played like 2 of them. Because I would download the game, right? I would try it out for like a day or 2, then I would get bored of it, and I would leave it to a side, but then forgot to delete it. And I think I deleted them all like in 2019 or something, 2020, something like that, where I just scrubbed my phone fully. Because I remember looking at my memory, and it was essentially 90% of it was games. Because they all weigh like 3 to 4 gigs each, so it wasn't pretty. But nowadays I'm a little bit more like choosy with the games I play, to be honest. There's only so much time in the world, and you gotta spend it by playing good games. Alright, let's see. Can we get something nice? Ah, doesn't look like we got gold. Unfortunate. Let's keep going. We'll spend them all and then see what we can get up to afterwards. I think after this we'll probably do the story first and then do the pulls. Get a little bit more Spirit J's just to guarantee Toshiro in case we need it. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can get him early, but we'll see, we'll see. You would think Edred by this point will already figure out that fighting me is futile. Might as well give up. And give me all the good drops instead. I do have like a little sneaking desire in the back of my skull where it's like, it would be kind of nice if I could skip these fights. Because, like, I don't know if that's my mobile game brain just being rotted on the inside out, but whenever there's games which have, like, skip function, secretly I'm actually quite happy about that, even if I can play the game only, for 5 minutes a day. But I know that it's not a healthy mechanic to have, because then you gotta rely on it all the time. At least if you don't have it, you kind of have to play the game. I'd actually enjoy it for what it is. And to be fair, there are autos in the game, so there is that. But just for game modes like these, where you have to like grind them so repeatedly, it would be an interesting suggestion. Just saying. I think in the story, actually, we are going through the Arrancar arc right now. So it would be nice to see all the like the big fights, because Arrancar arc was probably one of my favorites, because that's where you see all like Noitora versus Ichigo, Grimmjow versus Ichigo, Kenpachi versus Noitora, Byakuya versus Aranera, I believe he fought. But yeah, there's quite a lot of pretty hyped things. Absolutely no worries, Krauss. Was a pleasure seeing you, and I'll catch you later. So yeah, I'm quite excited for those fights. The only thing is I'm probably not gonna see the cutscenes, which is what I was hoping for, because I think after the 3rd chapter there's no cutscenes anymore, and that's a little bit of a bummer. Because those were amazing when I actually seen them for the first time. Like seeing Ichigo awakening his Shikai for the first time. Ooh, we got gold. Let's see, can we get something nice? Oh, 69% though. Very nice. Could appreciate it, you know? Can't just let a number like that slide by. I mean, gotta show your respect when need be. Alright. Listen, Angel, I still don't know what you're talking about 6-7. I have no idea. The only number that I respect, which begins with 6, is the one that follows with 9, okay? That's the only number. Every other number, not as good. Not as good. The only one that can rival it is the one that starts with 4 and follows by 20. Well, that one is a bit too far, you know, you gotta go through loops and hoops in order to get to it. One of these days, you guys gonna keep bullying me with that number, and I'll just decide to look it up, and I'm gonna be so disappointed by what it actually is. But until that day, I'll just pretend to live in blissful ignorance, I guess. Are you hard at studying, Angel? How is your endeavor of knowledge seeking goes? Oh, okay, so it's just like just a meme. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I did think it was just, you know, just a very like elaborate inside joke. Because usually with these kind of like number memes, it was like, you know, 21 back in the day. Fair enough, Angel, fair enough. I mean, look, knowledge acquirement is a tricky beast, and not everybody can, unfortunately, gain its approval, shall we say. I remember when I was seeking knowledge once upon a time. Not quite as hard as you, I didn't go to libraries and whatnot. I'm still quite baffled by how you even discovered such an ancient relic of time within your vicinity, but I did once upon a time have to study as well, and to be fair, that time, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. So I relate on the, you know, psychological level to your endeavors, but unfortunately, you know, there's no easy way. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Well, that's the thing. I'm just surprised you went to an actual physical knowledge keeping facility rather than just going in your phone and studying that way, because I'm pretty sure you're the only gentleman that went to that library probably in the past 20 years, maybe. That thing was probably dilapidated and, you know, the paint was starting chipping off until you showed up. And the library keeper, you know, just arose from the desk covered full in dust, you know. After years of somebody even been there, let alone come to read something. They were excited to help you out, to seek your knowledge. Okay, we'll go another gold. Let's see if we can get something nice. Guns again. Okay, we got our last fragment that we can use. And I think after that we're gonna go do some story. Get a little bit more fragments. Then get our guarantee. And then see what it leads us from there. Ooh, 45,000 square meters. Ooh. That is quite large. I'm pretty sure that's like the size of a football field. Ooh. Angel, you see, there's too many people seeking knowledge. It was probably a bunch of octogenarians, you know, treating us as a retirement home. Happens to the best of us. I'm just surprised that libraries exist nowadays, to be honest, because I would have personally thought that there's no demand for them anymore. They had manga. Interesting. I wouldn't even know that the libraries have manga in them. I mean, it makes sense because it is theoretically a book, you know, but I would just think the library was be too snobbish for the manga. But that seems like a W place, honestly. If they have manga in there, I would just go for manga, to be honest. I wouldn't even read books. I would just be like, okay, what's the latest chapter of Bleach you got going? Let's see. While everybody, you know, studying like War and Peace, Romeo and Juliet, I would just be reading Bleach. And getting much more enlightenment than they ever could. In the process. Okay, so we got that out of the way. Let's do some story. And then I think we need probably 3 more keys, which should be enough after we do the story. And I think afterwards we'll probably start doing the pools. Actually, let's... should I do this one first? Yeah, let's do this one, because I don't think I can unlock. Yeah, level 45. So let's do this. Maybe get some... oh wait, I need to change my team. Let's put Urahara, and then let's put Ruka in there. 1 million books? Ooh, that's a lot. I don't think I can even count to 1 million, let alone see that many books. But how many of them are manga, Angel? That's what I need to know, because if it's not 50%, then that place is worthless. Because who reads books nowadays? Like, let's be real. Manga is where it's at. Or if you can snag yourself a manga or manhwa copy, I mean, even better. So it's not a lot by the sounds of it. You see, only about 1% is the useful stuff then, and everything else is just a placeholder. Unfortunate, unfortunate. You see, what needs to happen, the libraries should rebrand as weeb paradises, you know, where they just stock manga and nothing but manga. Okay, those are some golded titles, to be honest. That place does sound kind of lit. Those are some heaters. Bleach, One Piece, Vinland Saga, Death Note? I mean, the only thing you're missing is Code Geass, and you pretty much have the Exodia. Because the thing is, I didn't even know libraries stock anything besides books. Well, that just seems quite... That was pretty cool, actually. Did you see the animation freeze? So, Angel, the question is, how much learning did you actually do instead of reading manga over there? Because it sounds like you only went there for manga and stayed for the books. Alright, let's see. Can I get something nice? I do need a better copy of Stamp for my Ichigo, because I don't really have 95% learning. Wow. Very nice. Ooh, this... I thought it was ultimate. Wait, I think I did the wrong one. I meant to do Ichigo's one. I mean, I do need Urahara's as well, but I was meant to do this one. No, not that one. This one. Because my Ichigo is running 3 stars right now, which is no ideal. I do need to get him better stuff. Maybe I'm running like a poor relative sitting in the corner. Were you actually forced to go to the library, or was it your own decision, Angel? Because that's the important question right here. If you went of your own volition, I'm even more impressed with you. If you were dragged in there, I would be a little bit impressed with you. But not as much. Alright, let's see if I can get some good stuff. I would like a nice 4-star for my Ichigo. I think I'm lacking a good bottom piece. Ooh, this is defense though. Defense is, but yeah, everything else is pretty nice. Okay, these are not as exciting, but that's actually a pretty good one. Because I think I was missing that piece in particular for my Ichigo. So now I can actually make him a little bit stronger. Let me see, stamps. Yeah, because I had this one, which is not that great. This one's gonna be better. And then I do have this crit one, and this like slash damage. Obviously these are 3 stars, so they're not as good, but to be honest, at this point I just need something to make him work a little bit better. So let's enhance it to the max. Because I need my Ichigo to be a little bit stronger. Okay. That will do. And then let's do this one for slash damage. There we go. And let's do this one for attack. That's probably kind of... I'm just going off what I think would be the best stats for him. Obviously, one attack, crit, and slash damage seems to be like the best choice. Okay, there we go. Let's see how much battle power he has now. 16,000. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, that will do. Okay. Now let's go and do some story. I do need a couple more of these little keys. I don't think there is... I unfortunately, yeah. There is unfortunately no cutscenes, which is, you know, not ideal, shall we say. I would have preferred if I could see some. Alright. Oh man, I don't even get like dialogue. That's kind of sucky. Come on, at least give me a written text to read. Not that I would like to read, but you know, at least give me something to work with. But this is, I think, the part where Inoue gets taken by our Lord and Savior Aizen, shall we say, against your better judgment. Okay, finally I can stop playing a little bit by myself. There we go. Alrighty. Feels like it has been ages since I was playing. I was letting AI do all the work for me. To be honest, with the amount of pay that I provided, which is exactly 0, I don't think he's gonna be too pleased. We're doing some decent damage. I mean, these story missions are usually not that hard, to be honest. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that would have been it. Let's get ourselves a nice attack boost. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh, is this where we actually met Shinji? I don't even remember that, to be honest. But I guess we did. Huh. Oh yeah, because that was right after he was trying to figure out how to control his hollow mask. I remember. And this is where we kind of fought Grimjow, I believe. Somewhere in the middle of it. That's when Shinji like showed up to actually help us out. Man, the memories keep coming back, because to be honest, it has been a whole minute since I watched Bleach. So I kind of only remember the main parts of it. So all the little like snippets of story, I don't quite recall that much. Right. So it's nice to see them in a game form. It would be better if there was cutscenes, as I said, but at least we get to experience the fights. Get some rewards for it while we're at it. There we go. Let's get ourselves some nice crit boost. Oh wait, did his stamp actually change his technique skill? Because I don't think Kisuke could do that before. Like make a little domain type situation, like a little force field. That seems kind of new, I think. Because if it is, that's kind of cool. Yeah, like this. I don't believe he was able to do that before. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty certain. Alright. So I guess the stamps actually make the character's skills better, not just raw stats. Interesting. Alright. I guess we're going full Shikai Ichigo now. Gotta go back to your roots. Can't go full bankai all the time. There's only so much bankai around. It actually is quite refreshing to see, you know, your standalone Ichigo instead of using the fully overpowered one. Oh, right. I remember this Afro guy. Right. Who are you? Dressing up like Soul Reaper and acting so suspicious. Well, the better question, who are you, big eyebrow Afro man? Huh? Me? My name is Enosuke Koromabani. Miss Rokekuchiki was dragged away for some crime. I was placed in charge of this area instead. I'm an elite Soul Reaper. What do you think? Surprised? I'm Ichigo Kurosaki. I'm the Sapsu Soul Reaper. He's my combat pass. What? What is it? A combat pass? I've never seen or heard of such a thing. Well, now you have. Oh, I guess this is where we go straight into Shinji fight. No introduction or nothing? Okay, well. I don't think I'm overreacting when somebody literally attacks me out of nowhere. I always find it funny whenever in anime fights, they spend like 90% talking and actually 10% fighting. Because, you know, you always gotta get the backstory of the character you're fighting first, and then realize who they truly are. And then, you know, tap into your power of friendship first, and then to unlock your secret prowess. Explore armor can save you only so many times. Sometimes you gotta actually have to put the work in. There we go. I do kind of wish there was an anime where the main character would just straight up get, you know, deleted out of existence, and then we just follow the villain instead, who did do the one-shotting, shall we say. That would be kind of refreshing. Just, you know, to switch things up a bit. Okay, there we go. Well, that was relatively fun. I was kind of hoping Shinji would put his visor mask on and show me his maneuvers. But I think we might get him in his bankai form, you know, when he fights Aizen. That'll probably be the first Shinji. Alright, what do we have? I probably should actually start with Kisuke, to be honest, because I do need the attack bar. Alright. Ooh, that's Tesla, isn't it? Oh, actually, no, it's not Tesla. Because Tesla was with Noitora. This is that bull guy. Don't actually remember him, to be honest. There we go. Nice little shield breakage. Love to see that. There we go. That was relatively easy. Alright, I do remember this is when Grimjaw showed up. Man, it's still a little bit disappointing that there's no cutscenes, because at least I was hoping they would include like the visuals. Like, I know there's an issue with VAs in the game, but at least give me the visuals. Like, come on. Because if I was somebody that never watched Bleach, and I would be playing this game, you know, just as what it is, I'll be kind of disappointed that I wouldn't get to see the story. Not gonna lie. Because this was a pretty cool, like, part of the story when Yami and Ulquiorra actually showed up. And actually gave some character development to Ichigo as well. Ooh, Yami, come on, don't do me like that. I do know his attack pattern a little bit from fighting him as a boss. This is not as, I guess, as impactful if I just saw him from the story. Because he's been kicking my butt in the raid boss for quite some time. A few weeks even. Old Kyora intervenes, I guess. We haven't actually seen him yet. I was kind of hoping he's gonna be around somewhere, like in the background, maybe. Actually, is he? No, I don't see it. I guess not. Because I believe Ulquiorra didn't actually intervene in this fight. Or if he did at the very end. Oh, you should get getting the flashbacks. The demon's taking over. Alright. Let's keep going. Maybe this is where we see either Grimjaw or Ulquiorra. Finally. Actually, no, this is a mob stage, so probably not, but I would assume the last fight of this chapter will probably be either one of them. Ooh, come on, come on. Don't run away like that. Stay in one place, please. Okay, there we go. Much better. Oh, come on. Locked a little bit too early. Get rid of them. There we go. That was a pretty cinematic finish, not gonna lie. Oh, this is where Grimjaw rolls up with the crew. I guess we're gonna fight a bunch of Arankas now. As little mini bosses. Those masks actually look kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Because it looks like they designed, like, specifically for this game, like, new Arankas. Because I don't think these guys show up in actual show. Which is a nice little touch. I do appreciate that. Some shield breakage. Ultimate. Ooh, come on. Don't do me like that. There we go, much better. Okay, let's pop all the ultimate. Oh, come on. Don't teleport behind me. What do you think? This is Fist of North Star? Okay, leveled up. Nice. I did find that, like, leveling up your characters to the max level seems like a bit of a waste. Because you get quite a few levels by just grinding this. Ooh, this is actually where we get to fight with Toshiro in the story. But as I was saying, you get quite a bit of XP just from playing the game, so it just seems like a bit of a waste to actually level them up fully. It could be an idea to level up your main team, I guess, to full, and then just do these kind of story with your sub-team. Actually, I forgot about this story altogether. Because I think this is where we first see Toshiro use his bankai. Okay, let's unleash it. Let's pop off the ice tower. And Shikai. Okay, so it looks like his gameplay is basically going to enhance Shikai. Wait for your bankai to roll off cooldown. Okay, stop tell. Jeez Louise. Relax. Okay, well, hold up. Don't. Just sit down for a second. Shalom, please. Oh, come on. Okay, let's finish it with bankai. There we go. Alright, that was simple enough. We got a little bit of a taste of what Toshiro could do. Probably not the best representation, but representation nonetheless. Alrighty. All this will fight Edred actually outside of the domain that we've been abusing him for like 50 times already. Okay, so basically when you unleash your ultimate, he's doing their little force field. Because I didn't quite realize how you actually unlock it, because I thought originally it was after his regular skill, but no. It's his ultimate that does it. Nice. Almost broke his shield. A little bit more. Oh, run out of my attack boost. There we go. Let's freeze him up. Nice. More tag buff. The battle skill. Get some healing going, I guess. Don't really need it, but I'll take it. Now let's finish her with a nice big boom. There we go. Ooh, almost 69,000. We're so close towards greatness. Missed it by a hair. Oh well. Okay, I guess this is a final fight. Oh wait. Hold up. I just realized that the chat died. Why did the chat break? God. Hold up, guys. I don't know why the chat died. Jeez Louise, why? Why do things break all the time? Okay, hold up. Let me quickly check. I thought you were guys just quiet. I didn't even check the chat for a while. Oh gosh. Okay. Just give me a second. Let me try to figure it out. I don't really know what happened, to be honest, but I assume maybe my connection died out for a second. Did that fix it? I don't know why, but the chat died. Trying to kind of reload it on my end. Just give me 1 second. Let me try to reprompt the chat to show up again. Okay, that might take a minute, but I think this should fix it. Apologies about that, guys. I wasn't ignoring you on purpose. My chat just for whatever reason decided to, you know, take a hike, shall we say. Okay, now it's working. Hi there, Dugga. Hopefully doing great. Thank you for reprimanding me in chat, Kakura. I just noticed it. I was thinking you guys were just, you know, quiet. You know, you're enjoying me blabbering about things. You know, having a good time. But turns out the chat just broke. There we go. I fixed it now. Let me know if it does bug out again. Because I was thinking it was maybe OBS doing something. Well, no. No, that's not the case. It wouldn't be like stream without something breaking, to be honest. Par for the course. Look, how long has it been like that? Has it been a long time? Look, I'm using like external bot chat, and I think it just decided to peace out. It probably had enough. There we go. Look, better late than never is why I say Kakura. Better late than never. You still wouldn't top that moment when I streamed like 3 hours without chat at all. I couldn't even read it because I didn't realize what was happening. I think it was my first Wooden Wave stream, a legendary moment, if anything. Listen, guys. Streaming is hard. Clearly. I don't know. Let me see if I missed a lot of messages. Okay, so it doesn't look like I missed that much. Okay, at least I haven't missed a lot. That's the main thing that matters. Look, I'm just gonna blame the hubris on myself. Listen, Kakura, you could have pinged me in Discord, you know? There is a way. Which actually is not a bad idea. You do that next time. Okay. So, let's keep going. Now that we got technical difficulties out of the way. I need level 43 for that. Okay, well. Probably I wouldn't, Kakura, but you could at least try, because I have the stream opened up on my phone. So on my phone I can see the notification. I don't put it on my PC because I don't want you guys to get you know, too annoyed with like Discord pings and whatnot, because I get those quite often, and yeah, I'd rather not interrupt the flow of the stream, shall we say. Listen, Kakura, I do appreciate you doing it, you committing to the bit, because I wish I could say that I was doing the same, but unfortunately, that just wasn't the case. I was just being a bit of a dum-dum. And to be fair, it did make for a good comedic relief moment, shall we say. Okay, let's do, I think, well, hold up. How many do I need to actually guarantee myself a stamp? So I need, well, actually, I might be able to, no, I definitely need one more, because, yeah, I definitely need one more. So let's do one run of this Urahara fight. Listen, Kakura, what are you trying to do to me, huh? What do you mean, uncle? You're literally like 2 years younger than me. Unbelievable, this man. He thinks he's still a young whippersnapper when he's one step away from retirement home himself. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's try to do the this fight. Because I haven't completed a Ranges fight on full stars. But I feel like now that I got my Urahara and Ichigo a little bit more leveled up, I might stand a chance. And actually, I think I can level up his skills a little bit more. No, I need level 50, okay. Oh, actually, I completely forgot about this, but I think I can level them up to a higher... Yeah, I can ascend them. I completely forgot that I can just ascend them as well, to be honest. So let's do that. I've been running suboptimal team all this time. Unbelievable. There we go. What's how Ichigo looks like? Okay, pretty decent. 1969? That was a good year. That was a good year. Alright. Now let's level up Kisuke as well. I'm doing it manually because if I select all, it does it with like no optimal resources. So basically in this game, you don't get a rollback. As in, you know, if you have upgrade stuff in like Wooden Waves or Genshin, you get your resources returned if you go off the cap. In this game, you don't. So I'm just trying to maximize the gains, basically, by not wasting resources as much as possible. So I try to keep quite a few of these green books that way. It's basically like a little pro strat for you, you know? So you gotta do manual, unfortunately. Which is a little bit pain in behind, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. So my Urahara, 17k. My Urahara is my still main DPS because, you know, he has higher battle power than Ichigo. Hi there, Winter. Glad to see you. You just called me in a moment of upgrading things. Okay, let's upgrade Ruke as well. You don't? Okay, maybe I misremember. You definitely do that in Wuthering Waves, though. I do remember that you get it back. But maybe, to be fair, with Genshin, I'm not surprised. I mean, you'd be lucky to get anything from Genshin, let alone returning your investment. Are you kidding me? Okay. Now, I have actually 13,000 exactly. A very nice number indeed. I have 5 limiteds, I have 0 of these, and I have 95 of standard. So there is that. I know, Kakuro. I honestly thought that it had that off the rip. I didn't even realize it didn't. Maybe I just gave it way too much credit, to be fair, and, you know, that's one of those things. Let's upgrade these as well, because I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Gotta get out Ichigo to his optimal potential. Oh, he out battle powered my main DPS Urahara. We can stand for that. Urahara is number 1. We gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. Can't have that. Now Urahara is back. Back as a main DPS, as he always intended to be. I did get a core stamp for Kisuke. He already has it. It's right here. I got it all. I got his main weapon one, and I got the stamp. My boy's fully running his best kit right now. Okay, let's try to 3-star rather this fight. Let's see how that goes. I mean, in order to make a stamp out of, listen, I don't have anything better. Winter, I'm out here struggling. I'm not even level 45, so I can't farm gold. So I'm just running with whatever I have. I'm out here, you know, in the trenches, doing what I can. I mean, you gotta catch them all indeed, Angel. Ash would be pretty. Yeah, I basically just don't have enough resources to get it. I wish I had enough for 5 stars, but unfortunately that's not the case. Unfortunately, I'm still a mere level 1 crook. And I can only dream of being level 99 Mafia boss. And I just like for you. Join expedition? Well, that's just how it be, Winter. That's how it be. I'm pretty sure you can get stamina. I know. My Ichigo is being manhandled over here. The man grinding friendship. Unbelievable. That's a desperation that I haven't seen in quite a while, Kakura. That sounds like you need to go and touch the grass kind of moment. Not gonna lie. I mean, I respect the dedication, but you know. That's a desperate man if I ever seen one. Oof. Oof. Because to be honest, I think I only grinded friendship for like 3 characters in my time. And that is being Novelette, I think I have his max Kazuha, and oof, I think Bennett, but that was only because I had Bennett in like every single team. But actually sitting there and grinding friendship, that's a different matter. That's, it takes a special kind of man. Or woman to, oof, try to do that. I do respect it though, Kakarot. As I said, I respect the grind. Okay, we go to level 43. Friendship maxing. Ooh, Kakarot, if that's truly an endgame, I feel like we're all doomed. Well, the gacha gamers ain't gonna recover from that kind of, you know, downfall, shall we say. We will be gambling in a little bit. As soon as I'll finish up the story, we'll go and gamble, because I think we have now 100 pulls for standard as well. No, 95. I want to get to 100, because 100 would be kind of nice. So we gotta do this hard mode, and then we'll probably do some pulling. Angel, I don't think the technology is that advanced yet that you can friendship max grind in real life yet. There will be at some point in the future where, you know, you get quests and you max out your friendships. But unfortunately, that mechanic is not quite available yet. I wouldn't say so, Winter, because the thing is, I just didn't pull for anything. Alright, so we got 4 of these stamps, so let's see if we can get ourselves another core stamp. I am still hoping to get Ichigo's Toshiro, because I really would like one. Kagura, how many friends in Genshin do you have? That's a real question here. Are we talking like 2, or are we talking 10? Because, you know, there's a difference. Oof, relationship max Winter is the hardest grind of them all. I wouldn't recommend it. It takes too much time and effort, and that's not something you want to dedicate. Ichigo is into that, Winter. Don't you worry. Ichigo likes it. Likes to play rough. He's got the Kenpachi quirk, you know. I see. So you have only 2 mainstays, and everybody else is just your side piece. I see, Kagura. I see. Well, fair enough, to be honest. Ooh, we got another stamp, 4-star, but you know, we'll take what we can get. To be honest, I think when I used to play Genshin, I don't think I ever befriended anyone that I play co-op with. Some people actually send me friend requests, and I would accept them, but I would never speak to them. So it wasn't even a friend, it was more like an acquaintance, and for whatever reason they decided they wanted me in their friend list. It was probably you, Kagura, of all people, now that I think about it. You probably did add me, just to, you know, just to get your friend list a little bit higher. Kagura is a special kind of man. I mean, probably true, because majority of them are probably speaking Chinese or, you know, Japanese. So it is most likely quite difficult. But then again, I've been to some co-op where some people were quite peculiar, shall we say. Listen, Winter, I only need 3 runs at this point. 2 actually, including this one. So I'm just doing singles to, you know, ensure that we don't waste a single resource. Oh, really, Kara? I didn't know that. Because I thought that probably you would be all together grouped up. I mean, it makes sense that Chinese have their own server, because, you know, they are special in that regard. And it is Chinese company, so they gotta represent. And probably the population of Chinese server is the biggest, so you kind of don't want to overload it, I guess. Because Genshin is a small startup company, you know, mom and pop shops, if anything, struggling out there. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot that I need to do one more. Well, you know, this gives me a time to chat a bit, you know, blab about things and whatnot. A nice little cool down, shall we say, from all the excitement that we've been having. Omino-C's chat stream for like an hour probably, and me blabbering about other things. Gotta have cooldown from that. I know, Kagero, nothing quite like the almighty power of the sickle to overpower any other country. I mean, probably. But the thing about League, the League has different service for a lot of different places. It has like Europe, America, like South and North America. It has Japanese server, it has Chinese server, it has Korean server. But, you know. A League is just built different, I guess. Okay, so this is gonna be the last round we do of this game mode. And I think we guaranteed ourselves a fight. Of the secret kinds. And I think... Listen, Winter, you don't even need to finish that sentence. I'm pretty sure I know already what you're gonna say. You made a mistake of going off subreddit, didn't you? I can feel it. I knew it, Winter. Okay, while you tell your Laba story, I'll... Australians are no real place, Kagero. You know it and I know it. Okay, that's an interesting story, Winter. That's an interesting story. Do go on. I am intrigued now. I hope the negative experience doesn't relate to said gay friend, though. Exactly, Kagura, exactly. Nobody even knows they exist, you know? They're just kind of there. Just to fill in the gap. I'll quickly excuse myself, guys. I need to go and rethink my life choices in a facility known as the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Just entertain yourselves for a moment. Look at the secret fight. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just give me a second. I hope you have been behaving yourself while I was away. You were not up to any mischief, have you? Alrighty, we're back. Let's see. Now, what did I miss? Let's see what you've been up to while I was departing slowly. Alright, so... Licino, I see winter, very nice. That is a pretty crazy story. I'm glad I caught up on the on your conversation about your friend Winter because, oof. To be fair, could you blame him after seeing Licino? I mean, that's quite that's quite an experience. All right, now let's see what we can get. Ichigo, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! This is a big one. Is Licino a woman? I was thinking you're talking about the guy with the glasses. Is that not? This is a big one. This is a big one, guys. But now my Ichigo goated. Absolutely goated. Alright, well, I think it's your story that did it, Winter. So I appreciate it. Alright. I know sometimes... if this is anything to take off from this stream, guys, sometimes when you're gambling, you gotta go and take yourself a big, long, hard look in the mirror. Relieve yourself, come back, regroup, and then do the pulling. Listen, I forgot. Okay. Listen, Kagura. You gotta understand. I forgot who Licino was. I haven't played Genshin in like a year, okay? I thought for a second there was a Pantalone guy, now that I think about it. You know, the guy with glasses in like black slick back hair. Long hair as well, was like very puffy coat. I thought it was that guy. I completely forgot there was a lady. Okay, so you gotta excuse me for that. There we go. Oof. Now, I feel like, look, my Ichigo, oof, almost 20k. Well, actually. Who doesn't upset? But hi there, hope you're doing well. Okay, let me upgrade this. I mean, look, Winter. Everybody has their own choices to make, you know. And if it makes him happy, you know, let the man do what he wants. That's what I say. Okay, now I can upgrade my Ichigo and make him absolutely go bonkers. Because I have quite a few of these saved up, so I can probably just upgrade him to the gills. You tell me Dotra shows up? I gotta stop playing Genshin again. Clearly, I'm missing out. Look, I just feel like Dotra was the only reason why I actually cared about Genshin's story, and now that he was gone after, like, you know, Sumeru, I lost interest. Okay, that is pretty high, Kakura. I'm glad you let me know, because I am quite excited about that. To be honest, I haven't played Honkai in, like, at this point, probably a year as well. I don't even know what the game is about nowadays. The only one that I know that, like, well, actually a couple people. I think Angel's pretty into it, Star's into it, and Greg is into it. Listen, Winter, I played a lot of these games. I save up resources like I'm, you know, planning for a wedding or something. I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. No worries, Ryan. I'm glad to see you back. I haven't summoned for him yet. In fact, now that we got ourselves Ichigo, I feel like this is a good time to start gambling, guys. So I hope you're ready. Because we are gonna go all in. And we're gonna pull for Toshiro and... Well, actually, hold up. Do I have 100 pulls? Okay, you know what? Quick side note. We gotta do hard mode first. Because I want 100 pulls. I want to go like a full hammy, you know? I want to make it pretty special for you. So we're going to do 100 pulls for standard. And then we're going to pull for Toshiro. So we're going to quickly do this first. And then we're going to go all in. Really, Kakura? I didn't know that. Okay, that's interesting because I didn't even hear anything about that. Ooh, look at those numbers. Okay, thanks for the heads up, Winter. Appreciate it. No worries, Kagura, no worries. But as I said, we'll quickly finish this because I want to do like all the summons. And then I think I have about 40 stamps. So depending if we can get Byakuya, I'm probably going to get his stamp as well. Because if we can get Toshiro and Byakuya, I mean, this stream is going to be an absolute success. We already got like, you know, Ichigo's core stamp, which is already a huge W, but I am a little bit greedy in that regard. Yes, we got his call literally a few minutes ago. Oh, can I not damage them? Okay, didn't know that. Do I need them just to... Oh, okay. I see, okay. I didn't read what I actually had to do. Thanks for pointing it out. But yeah, we got his call stamp, so I am pretty happy about that. We got and I think I got Kisuke's as well, so there is that. And we got Byakuya, so if I can get Byakuya, I'm pretty much having like the best slasher team already. Like fully kitted out. So that would be exciting. I don't have Toshiro's call, unfortunately. I was hoping to get his, but, you know. I do have Kisuke's. I have Sajin's, I have Byakuya's, and now I have Ichigo's. So I do need Toshiro's, but, you know, I can live without it for now. Ah, come on. I was kind of hoping they're gonna walk inside of it and get one-shotted, but... Okay, I think I need to redo this. Because I kind of messed it up in between. Well, the thing is... yeah, I know, but Aizen is not going to be main DPS, will he? Because that's like the only reason why I would summon for Toshiro, is because he's the only full assault unit, and I don't think Aizen would be. I'm pretty certain without Toshiro he wouldn't be as good, because like, his damage is probably not as high as Toshiro's. Well, that's what I've heard as well. I didn't look like at specific leaks, to be honest, to see what typing Aizen is. If Aizen is full assault, then that would make sense. But if he's not, then I don't know. It just seems kind of... It would seem kind of strange they would release Aizen and for him to be full assault when Toshiro just got released. counter going. Oh, I'm sure you can use him in other fights, but the thing is, as long as Aizen only can boost spirit teams, I feel like his usability is going to be with those. And to be honest, without Toshiro, I don't think you can build that great of a team without him. Because, like, Aizen's going to heavily rely, I feel like, on Toshiro until somebody better comes out for DPS-wise sake. You could probably make Aizen into main DPS, but I don't know. I feel like Toshiro is pretty good as well. I mean, to be honest, I've played with him and he seems kind of fun. I haven't played him as in, you know, actual team, but I wouldn't say he's bad. And to be fair, you don't know when the next one, like Spirit full DPS, comes out anyway, so it could be like months upon months down the line. So I feel like getting him now is not a bad investment in the future. Because theoretically speaking, you only need like really one team for every single type. And you can build Striker, Slasher, and Thrust team literally from standard units. So you don't... Is it moving? Oh, okay. It is moving. So you don't technically need to actually like summon for anyone except spirit units if you really want to. That is fair, Winter. That is fair. But the thing is, that's only for now. I feel like in the future, they're gonna focus obviously on others. The main reason why Slashers are so heavily focused on right now, just because Ichigo was the first, like, limited character. And he was the first character where you can actually build, like, full SSR team with him. Because when you think about it, there's only 2 Thrust, 2 Striker, and 2, well, actually, 1 Spirit character now. And, Ichigo is the only one that has full access to, like, Striker full Slasher team. So that's the main reason why I feel like they're pushing Slashers, because they obviously want to use summon for Ichigo. But the more characters releases, like, I wouldn't be surprised as soon as Gin rolls out, they probably will switch to Thrust, and then when Aizen comes out, they're probably gonna do a lot of Spirit stuff. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason why I'm summoning for Toshiro. Well, no, that's not right. I like Toshiro, but the thing is, if I knew that Aizen was DPS, right, I would summon for Aizen instead. But the fact that he's not DPS just makes him so that he relies on obviously DPS to make him a little bit better. Like, obviously he probably can pull his own weight damage-wise, but with these kinds of games, you kind of have to play the typing a bit. So every team needs to have like a tactical unit and a DPS, essentially. And the third one could be variation. You can use 2 DPSs, probably, if you really want to. Or you can do, obviously, support. But I feel like just because Battlefield skills are so good, and it's essentially allowing you to do extra damage for free, I feel like Battlefield, or tactical units rather, will be probably the most valuable units to have. And only then you probably will have units like Key Scare. I think depends, because the thing is, Ichigo, well, I've seen Kenpachi's gameplay, and obviously from the game, and I think there was some leaks, but personally, I feel like his damage will be higher, because he's just Kenpachi, but I don't know if he would be able to output as fast of a damage as Ichigo can, because Ichigo is all about, you know, his special attacks, but Kenpachi is probably going to be slower, but harder hitting. So I feel like his ultimate is just going to be an absolute nuke. But his normal attacks are not going to be as fast. So it might require him to, like, wind up a little bit. And I think he's going to have charge attacks as well. Which, basically, the more you charge them, the higher the damage gets. Yeah. I feel like Kenpachi... It would make sense for Kenpachi to be a nuke, to be honest. because he's all about, you know, power and like how powerful he can get. And Ichigo is more about mobility. I mean, his entire bankai is based on speed, you know, so he's kind of was set up for that, really. But I do feel like he's probably gonna hit harder, but maybe he won't un-DPS Ichigo. Especially with people like building up the Ichigos, because I'm pretty sure like 80% of people nowadays have Ichigo. So they're all gonna build him up to the gills, maybe even get his core stamp, you know, and they're gonna build him really well. So when Kenpachi actually comes out, I feel like not a lot of people gonna actually replace Ichigo with him, because of all the investment they're doing now in Ichigo. Well, from that retrospective, I do agree. Oh, the music dropped. There we go. That's better. Let me just stop working for a second. But I personally ooh, we actually got to 21k with our Ichigo. Very nice. So we broke the 20k mark. That's quite exciting. That could be true, because Yachiru has that little mechanic where she spectates with her ultimate, I believe. Where is it? Ultimate. Yeah, so she does spectate, which basically increases on-field character's attack by 20%. So that could be a thing that works for Ken. He might scale off that, but I don't know. It's kind of we'll have to wait and see type of situation, because I don't even know if Kenpachi will be exactly the same as he is now in game, because Kenpachi might show up like 2 months down the line, and at that point they might rework him completely, because we don't know what his ultimate looks like. Like, his normal attacks probably will remain the same, but his ultimate might change completely. Where's the blue thing? Come on, Zangetsu, come here. Zangetsu, please. Okay, there we go. Listen, random, I just want to get 100 pulls, and then after that we're gonna go straight into summoning. I hope so as well, random. I hope so as well. Because I am quite exciting to start pulling, but I do have a little that, you know, doubt inside my brain that I could get shafted. Hopefully not, but I mean, we've been pretty lucky today, so it could be the sign of things to come. Well, I mean, Winter, if you watch 1000 Year Blood, well, you on to something with that one. Yeah, that's basically if you get his core stamp, he puts like a little field type situation, and it only works on his ultimate. But I didn't even know that core stamps actually give them the new skills, because I originally thought that they just enhance stats. I don't know. I didn't actually read, to be honest. Or if I did, I don't remember, but then gets a shield? Okay, we'll do that one later. I'm not sure what that one's about. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that, Winter. I mean, it is relatively small, but it does seem kind of nice. There we go. Sorted. I know that they are actually built different. You wouldn't think the grunts in these kind of battles would actually be able to put up a fight against protagonists, but you know what? Some of them are actually harder than boss fights. Okay, let's pull out ultimates. Spiritual dissipation, nice. Wish I could do the same, Winter. Wish I could do the same. Unfortunately, the big man Byakuya has been evading me for quite some time. Although I could get him from like selector, but I am banking on the idea that I explained before where I get 4 standard characters and then I can just select the other 2 later. So that's basically the plan for now. And we'll see if that works out in our favor or not. Because to be honest, I wouldn't mind Yorichi either. Yeah, I am free to play for now. The keyword being for now. I probably, in the future, if I ever, like... If there's a character... Okay, let me preface it. If there's a character that I really like, and I won't be able to pull for them, I might consider, you know, going a little bit hammy for it. But for the most part, I just feel like with these kinds of games, whaling is just never fun, to be honest. Because then you're just kind of competing with whales on who can outspend each other. And that's not the kind of game I like playing personally. And to me, it just feels more fun to, you know, push my own limits and kind of try to, you know, make work with what I have. And just go on from there, kind of. Because anybody can unleash the power of credit card, you know, it's an almighty power that is available to everyone, but not everybody can just, you know, power through the game and actually try to beat it for what it is. Alright. There we go. Yeah, Winter, but you gotta get 6 dupes. That's a hefty task, to be honest. LD player. It's the one I've been using for quite some time, and I usually play like majority of games on it as well that I use. And also it has like full customization with keyboard and mouse, and you can even bind some buttons to your mouse as well if you want. For example, I have the counter on my right click. Like, I can just click instead of press a button. And it's also the least, like, intrusive one, because a lot of these emulators nowadays, they have, like, ads popping out wazoo. Well, Dplayer doesn't really have that. And it's also pretty lightweight. Yeah. You can find it online. It's what a lot of actually people use to play these kinds of games as well. It seems to be the most reliable, I'd say. Unless there's also an option for I forgot what it's called, but there's an official one by Google, and that one's pretty decent as well. It's called like Google Play Games or something along those lines. I tried it before, and it is decent, but the main problem is I don't really like the idea that you have to like actually you can only play games by binding your like Google account, so you can't like re-roll as easily in there. You can't have like multi-instances or whatnot. So from that perspective, I never really used it, but just for like single, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's usually the case with like mobile games. I always prefer to play them on emulators personally. There was a talk at some point, I think, to release this game on the PC client, and to be honest, I would be all about it. Because playing on PC just feels nicer. For me at least, I don't know. I always enjoy it more. You see, I used to have like a tablet, but I don't really have one nowadays, so I'm kind of stuck with playing either on PC or my phone, and playing on my phone is not really an experience I particularly enjoy doing, so I usually stick with PC, because I quite enjoy playing with keyboard and mouse, personally. It just feels the most, like, smooth. There we go. Alright, I'm not gonna, like, try to full clear it with full stance for now. Let's just try to get through with it, and then we'll try to 3-star it later. Alright. Alright, big man Byakuya himself. Well, the man is going straight for the kill. Not even waiting for me to respond or greet him. Typical Byakuya right here. Unbelievable. No manners. There we go. Hold the ultimate. I mean, Byakuya is the kind of man that before he says hello, he's probably gonna put his sword to your neck. And a minor Shinderyu from behind. I'll try my best, Winter. I'll try my best. Alright, Byakuya. I'll play your games. There we go, Spiritual Dissipation. Love to see it. Let's pop the ultimate. Battle skill. Let's do Bakudo. A little bit of freeze action. Let's do Ichigo's hollow form. So far, so good. Okay, that wasn't as hard as I expected it to be from the way you made it sound, guys. But maybe because I thought he's gonna unleash his like sword formation, but maybe I just staggered him too much, where he didn't get a chance. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that shield is pretty chunky. It has like, what, 50 hits? But Ichigo does pretty well as well, because his special attack does quite a lot of hits. So there is that. Okay. Let's collect all of this stuff. Okay, how many pulls do we have? Okay, we go 100. All right, let's go to the location of all locations. First of all, we're gonna do the normal ones, and we gotta go to the man, the myth, the legend himself, in order to get some of his luck. Let me find where it was first of all. So where was Toshiro located? I forgot. It was somewhere here. I think here. Alright. So it's summoning time. We gotta go to the man himself. Alright. Well, I hope you guys ready. Because this is a time that we finally unleash our potential to the fullest. Now the question is, do I start with standard or do I start with the limited? Do I just pull off the band-aid and go full in? Or do we warm ourselves up with a little bit of a standard pull action? It's up to you guys, I'll let you decide. I'm leaning towards starting with limited personally, because you know, I feel like we gotta get all our luck rolling like an avalanche first. Alright. Limited? Okay. You gotta fight it out between yourselves, guys. Okay, you know what? Let's go with the tried and true. Okay, limited. You know what? We are here for the man first. You know, we came here. We've already been here for 4 hours. And, you know, we came to conquer Toshiro first and foremost. And I feel like Byakuya will appreciate waiting. Byakuya is a very patient man. He doesn't mind waiting a little bit. But Toshiro is young, you know? He's full of spirit. Full of whippersnapper type of arrogance with him. And I feel like he's not gonna wait. So, with that being said, I feel like Byakuya is just gonna... Look, Byakuya can wait. I'm just saying, Toshiro is a young spirit, both at heart, mind, and body. And if we don't pull for him first, he's just not gonna answer our call later. Alright, you know what? I'll cut you a deal, guys. How about this? We do Toshiro about halfway if we can get him early. And then we'll jump to standard, and then we'll jump back. We'll do that, okay? We gotta mix it up a little bit. If I'll remember. Alright. I tell chat off the screen, just so you guys don't get too distracted. I still see the chat on my end. I just want you guys to, you know, fully appreciate the experience for what it is. So, we're gonna go full in. Do singles? Do you know how long that's gonna take, Winter? We're gonna be here until we age to a millennium, but come on. You know what? I'll do one single. Just for you, Winter. Just for you. I'll do one single. Because, you know, we are at 9 pulls. So, you know, I gotta make it like a full experience. So I'll do one single. Watch me get in one first try. Okay, no. That would be kind of fire. That would be kind of fire. We just get him on one pull and we're like, okay, well, we out. We done. We came, we saw, we conquered. And the only reason why I did it is because I had already 9 pulls there. So I felt like it would only be appropriate. Should I post it as a video? Okay, you know what? Let me do one of my signature, like, YouTube intros, you know? Alright, let me stop the music. Let me do one of my signature, you know, maneuvers. If you watched any of my summoning videos, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, let me cook up something. Let's see. What should I say? I have an idea in the back of my... Let me rehydrate first. Just so I, you know, I have my full voice at disposal. And if the summons are fire, I might post it as a video. I might do some editing in the background, you know, make it nice and snazzy. I just thought to show it for full experience, but I feel like you gave me a good idea, Kyro. It has been a whole minute since I posted a video. So I might as well go back to my roots. Let me just quickly do this. I don't think I can summon more. I think what I will do, if I make it a video, I'm just gonna zoom in on both of them anyway. I'll do like a little zoom in action. Like a nice little close-up, both on Rangiku and Toshiro. And, yeah, okay. So, So bear with me, guys. I'll do my signature YouTube introductory, obligatory, losing my mind kind of introduction, and then we'll go to the summons. Just pretend like you're viewing a video right now. You get a little sneak peek of what's actually going to be about. Alright? So let me just make sure everything works for the recording. Listen, I might, Winter, I might. You joking, but I might do that. Toshiro is like in a far background. You can barely see them, and just Rangiku totally in full display of her glory. Alright. So I started recording. Now, let's do a quick, nice little intro, and then we'll go on from there. We are gathered here for one reason, and one purpose only, and that is to summon for the greatest ice cube enthusiast this world has ever seen. The man, the myth, the 4'2" legend, Toshiro Hitsugai himself. Without disposal, we have 80 pulls. And today, we're gonna prove once and for all that I am the true incarnate of luck itself. I will get Toshiro. In fact, I'm gonna get him within 1 temple. Probably. And after that, we might even summon for his core stamp. We'll have to wait and see. Now, with that being out of the way, there's no time like the present. Let's begin with the first 10 pull. Can we be done with just 1 10 pull? No. Doesn't look like the luck came through quite yet. I didn't quite turn on my streamer privileges yet, but I think the next 10 pull we're gonna come through Ichigo. Can't have a pulling session without him. Second temple. Could this be it? No. Second temple. Not quite there either. I'm getting a little bit desperate here. The spirit jades are not easy to come by. Ranger is not appreciated here. Get out of here. Third temple. We gotta recent ourselves. Is this it? Ooh. Ichigo, you're testing my luck. And my patience at the same time. I don't need your core stamp. I'm good without it. Momo? I'll take it. Know what we're here for. We got Chad as well. Oh, his stamp brother. Alright, we're down 3 temples. Fourth temple? Could this be it? No. Toshiro, you son of a gun, you keep testing me. Oh, Orihime, I don't need you here. Get out of here. Fifth temple. Ichigo, come on. Do me a solid, Ichigo. No! Ichigo, how could you do me like that? Rukia? I'll take it. I'll take it. Now it just... the question is, do I need to go all the way? Or not? Maybe today wasn't the day to summon. Ichigo, please don't make me go full. Okay, good. We got Toshiro. 60-something pulls in. Toshiro came through. Now, the question is, can I get a double? Perhaps a triple? Let's wait and see. Toshiro, I know you in there, but you better come in pair. Good things always come in pair, and so will you. I believe. Toshiro, please. And there he is. And just like that, we got the man. With his eyes dragon by his side. He's gonna be slashing and freezing anything and everything in sight. A true legend in the making. But is there a second one? Let's see. No. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite pull it out. However, we still have some spirit jades. And as a wise man once said, you only will lose if you quit. And I am no quitter. As one that depends on luck and is embodiment of said luck, I will go for his core stamp as well. Can we do in 1 temple, though? That is a question. Ichigo, come through. Oh. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Rukia's Core stamp, I'll take it. I don't have one. Here we go, 2 in fact. Alright, we can do one more. One more. Can we pull it out? Ichigo, come on. Come through. Oh. Unfortunately, we couldn't quite make it. we got 3 Rukia stamps. That's not quite what we were waiting for. But you know what? Well, just luck for you. Sometimes the game is quite quick on giving me a deal of a century. 600%? Well, I'm losing money by not buying it, clearly, so I might as well buy 3 of them. Unfortunately, we could only get Toshiro this day. We came, we saw, we partially conquered. But if you think this is the end, you're quite wrong. Because I have 100 pulls on the standing banner. And I am hoping to get the man, the myth, nay, the legend, Mr. Byakuya himself. And as such, we are going to try our best to get him not from the selector, but from the standard. And as such, we have 100 pulls at our disposal, and we shall spend them all, in hopes of redeeming a little blunder that we encountered just now. Watch me get Byakuya first temple. No. Well, a man can dream. A man can dream. Unfortunately, the first 10 pull, not quite there. We got 2 core stamps for 4 stars, but not what we're looking for. Let's go for another one. I'm gonna gamble all my pulls. I'm not going for selection. Selection is for weak-minded people. The real men gamble and waste all their resources in hopes of getting something they could get for guarantee. We got another Rukia. We get quite a few dupes of her, which is nice. Third temple. Byakuya, are you there? No. The answer is unfortunately no. This summoning session looking bleaker and bleaker by the second. I was kind of hoping we would get lucky at this point, but you know what? The luck shall persist. Ooh. 4 temples, nothing. Unbelievable. The luck is still not quite there. Core stamp for Ichigo, not what we want. Not what we want at all. 5th temple. Ooh. Still nothing. Still nothing. Byakuya, I know you're waiting for me over there. In a promised land of beautiful sakura petals. I know you're waiting for me. And I shall answer your call. And this time, we are getting the 5-star. Okay. Byakuya. Byakuya. Please. I will do all your chores. I'll clean your headquarters. I'll brew you the finest tea this world has ever seen. As long as you come through. And allow me to witness your full glory. I will be your forever eternal follower, and I will never question any of your decisions moving forward. As such, please answer my call. No! No! The curse of the bald man persists! This is the worst outcome I could have possibly faced. Getting a dupe of Ikaku. Ikaku, your bald head will haunt me in my nightmares. Get out of my sight. There better be another one in there. There's better be another 5-star. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my head getting bolder by the second. And Ikaku's not helping. He's clearly not. We still have 40 pulls. There's still hope in sight. We might be able to still do it. Byakuya, please. I know you're there somewhere. Please don't make me end the session with a bald man. I can't possibly bear such consequences on my actions. Ooh, another 5-star. Okay, please. Byakuya, Please. Please answer my call. Please. If it's another Ikaku, I will rage. Right here, right now. Please. Anything but Ikaku. I'll take Yoriichi, I'll take Sajin, but most importantly, I will take Byakuya. Please, Byakuya, show up this one time. I believe in you, you believe in yourself, and we believe in each other. Byakuya, that gave me a jump scare. Ururu, I appreciate you, but please get out of my sight right now. I'm in a very special state of mind at the moment, and your grenade launcher doesn't particularly make me feel safe right now. Okay, so we go Yoriichi. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what? You know what? Yoriichi is awesome. I like Yoriichi. Absolutely fine with this. Absolutely fine with this. This is an acceptable outcome. I'll take it. Because now I can, with safe consciousness, pull on Byakuya's selector. Alright. This is a fine temple. I don't mind it. And now, we're gonna do the last 2 temples on Byakuya's selector. And we might get him now. Can we get Byakuya? No. It's all gonna go down to the last temple. Can we end this summoning session in full glory? Or we will leave with a bald head, at our disposal. Only time will tell, and such time is now. Byakuya, please. Oh. Well, unfortunately, we couldn't quite get Byakuya this time. That is okay. We're finishing our summons on Ichigo. However, if you think we are done, you're not quite ready for what I have in store for you, because I can get more summoning tickets. You thought I was gonna leave this place without getting Toshiro? Think again. Because we are getting Toshiro. If it's the last thing I do. And his call stamp as well. I'm buying all the tickets. Wait. Almost did the mistake of a lifetime. We're getting these. I'm gonna get 10 of them because I believe the 10 is all I need. And we're coming back. We're summoning again for Toshiro. Toshiro, please come through. I believe. Oh, Toshiro, how could you do me like this? Unbelievable. I've been betrayed. You know what? We're coming back. We're coming back. We're buying more. I think I need only 4 more. And what would you know it? Somehow magically we got another 10 pull. I don't know how that happened, but it happened nonetheless. And as such, we're going all in. Can we get Toshiro Kostam this time? Oh, how would you know it? We actually do. Well, whoopsie daisy, who would have known? Well, all it took... Now, I better get 2, okay? I better get 2. And there he is. There's our boy. But the real question, can I get 2? Can I get 2? I'm asking the question, can I get 2, please? Game, can I get 2? I feel like I'm not making myself clear right now. Oh well, at least we got it. There he is, in his full radiant glory, shining like the finest shiny Charizard himself. And as such, we came, we saw, we conquered. We set out for a goal of getting Toshiro, his core stamp, and Byakuya. And what we came out with is nothing short of disgrace. Yet, that disgrace might not be the end. Because we will get Byakuya in the end. Just like Toshiro came through, Byakuya will pull through in the end as well. And let this be a lesson. That sometimes, no matter how large your summoning pool is, the game can find a way to screw you over. And then just life for you. So I hope your summons go better than mine. I hope you get Toshiro in 1 temple, his core stamp in a single, and Byakuya will answer your call all the time. with that being said, thank you for watching. And I'll catch you next time, with most likely more summoning videos that will come with you home ready. As next time, we will summon for man, the greatest man of them all, rather. The chair enthusiast himself, Aizen Sama. But until then, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay, well, that's this video done, I guess. Yeah, so that was something. I'm not particularly pleased with the outcome, but, you know, it is what it is. I did get Toshiro in the end. I did spend everything I own. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be able to summon on this account for Toshiro. Let's be real. Let's call spade a spade. I'm probably not gonna have enough for Aizen. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm probably gonna cook up some video with that later on today. We'll see. But I'll put the chat back on screen for you guys. Yeah, that was definitely something. Unfortunately, you know, I appreciate Winter, I appreciate it. I mean, to be fair, I did say that I would be fine with getting somebody. And you know, we did get Yarichi in like 20 pulls after we got the bald man. And like, what does his dupe actually do? Greek out spiritual pressure charge rate. Okay, I mean, that's okay. That's fine. I'm still not pleased about getting him, but you know. Well, first I gotta build my Toshiro first. You know, I got the man. I gotta at least build him. I don't have, unfortunately, his core stamp, so I gotta make it work with Kenpachi. But to be fair, the pulls went alright. I mean, I did realize that, you know, most likely I would have to go to full pity for at least one of them. Because the thing is, I think we did like, what, 70 here and 40 here. And I mean, to be fair, we did get like 7 pulls in here, so we technically got it about like 30, I think, because I think like 4 summons, so it's 30 pulls here. I had like 9 pulls here, so that's about like what we did. Probably about 90 pulls in total. And I'm stuck with 100 jades. I spent everything for this man, so the title going all in for Toshiro wasn't a lie. I'm a man of my word, and the stream title followed what I promised. But yeah, that was something. Now, let me put the music back on as well. We gotta recenter ourselves. We can't have too much excitement on our hands. Alright. We slowly but surely camping our Spirit Jays back. Yeah, random, that's just life for you, you know. The bald man, clearly because I had the bald man, he pulled through for me. I knew the Ikaku was gonna appear. I knew it. I could smell him. Before I even saw him. I'll probably will get Byakuya, because the thing is, as I mentioned before, now that I got this fully ready, I can do more. And the thing is, if you guys didn't know, this selector, the period from here actually counts towards this. So basically, all I need to do is, even if I don't get him like early, all I need to do is 60 pulls here, and then basically just do another 40 pulls. And from those 40 pulls, I can basically select Komamura, who I don't have, and then just have every single 5-star essentially. Which is going to be kind of nice. I do hope that I'll be able to pull that out. I mean, to be honest, I do have Byakuya's core. I don't have his stamp yet. but I do have 40 pulls here. Yeah, the video is done. Kakarot I did get him, but it was a journey. You'll see later, but as you can see from my very impressive you know, collection of resources, shall we say, you can probably guess how it went. And I did get another bald man, unfortunately. So there is that. No, I didn't get Byakuya, I got Toshiro. Byakuya was on the horizon, but unfortunately he evaded me. So, you know, there is that. Yeah, unfortunately so did I. And so did guys in chat, so... There was something we unfortunately were greedy with. Is a shiny bald head. It is what it is, though, you know, you can't have all the luck in the world, because I did get relatively lucky with Ichigo on this account. I got him in the first 10 pull, well, because I rerolled, but I also got his core stamp in 110 pull. So, you know, this is kind of like an equilibrium. I don't have his weapon, no. No. And I'd rather not have it, to be honest. And to be fair, if I didn't get Yoriichi in like 20 pulls after him, I would have been pretty upset, to be honest. Okay, well. Oh. Alright. Just give me a second, let me deal with that situation that we have in chat right now. I don't tend to, you know, pull the almighty ban hammer on people, but... Oh wait, it doesn't actually show up. It doesn't actually... Okay, how do I... Alright, well, hold up, let me... It doesn't actually show up in... Alright, give me just a second, let me quickly fix that. I know he doesn't, but for whatever reason... Okay, let me just quickly do this. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but I think now I fixed it, so now it should be alright. And let me just quickly do this. Okay. I think they should have fixed it. I don't usually like to ban people, but, you know. Look, Kagura, what do you want me to say? It didn't show up in the chat, like, YouTube chat, so I couldn't ban him even. And Greg is not here to ban people either, and neither is Liz. You know, I'm by myself. You know what, Kagura? Just because nobody is here, you are the new mod. You get the privileges. There you go. Kakuro, you are officially a moderator now. Now you deal with that stuff. This is your responsibility now. Alright. Now guys cower in fear because Kakuro got the almighty moderator hammer with him. Now the man is gonna unleash the almighty ban hammer on anyone that dares to spam. He can't do that. He's not allowed. Okay. There we go. Oh, I need more. I don't have resources. I'm a man of my word, Kangaroo. If I said I'm gonna make you a mold, so will you be. You unbelievable heathen. How dare you betray me? You haven't been even in mode for 5 seconds. You're already thinking of banning me? Unbelievable. Alright, so now we're gonna level up Toshiro, take him to the frenzy battle, because I want to test him out. My Rukia is relatively well built. I'm not sure if I want to run him as Momo, to be honest, because I don't have anyone better now. But I could be... Well, actually, I could probably run him with Kisuke and then just put Yachiru in my Ichigo team. That could be an option, but I don't know. Because for Frenzy Battle, I kind of need 2 teams, and I think Spirit Team is boosted right now. So that's going to be interesting to see. Okay, I need more. Let's do it one more time. Let's run it back. And after that, I think we'll take him to like different random places. And I think tomorrow, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the tower clears. Today, I want to keep a little bit more chill. I don't want to stress myself out with hardcore gameplay too much after just what we experienced. The Bowman trauma is still lingering. Absolutely no worries, Winter. It was an absolute pleasure seeing you, and I'm glad you can join me on this journey today, shall we say. But yeah, have a good night, and I'll catch you later. Alright. Have a good rest, Winter, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Alright, I think that's enough resources we have now. Let's upgrade it again. Actually, no. Let's go with this and then these. I need more. Let's go again. Man, summoning, doing summoning videos is too much excitement for my old age. I don't really like getting hyped up as I did, because I usually like to keep it nice and chill. But I feel like for videos, I always have to, you know, bring my energy to 11. I blocked him in the chat window. I basically just, I put him on the timeout, essentially. Is basically in the Botrix situation that I'm using for chat display, I have an option to like not showcase users' messages, and since he wasn't showing up in YouTube chat, I didn't have to ban him out right there, because he could have just spammed into oblivion, you know, just have fun with himself. But I didn't want to really, guys, for you to read it on screen either. I know that was a problem. I couldn't ban him because I couldn't see it. So I had to actually make it so it doesn't show up on the actual chat on screen, because chat on screen is different to the one on YouTube. It works in a different way, where not every single message that shows up on screen shows up on YouTube, but some messages pop through on screen. Unfortunately, they are like spam, because the YouTube chat is pretty good about picking up spam and whatnot, so it doesn't show them. but the one that I'm using on screen is not as good, unfortunately, so I have to manually time them out. Hi there, Angel. You just missed the summoning session of a century as we pull this beautiful man right here. Yeah. Pretty much, Kagura, pretty much. He basically is my Greg, shall we say. Even though I pay him even less, because I pay Greg nothing, but this man working for free 24/7 essentially. Okay, so let's see if we can get something good for him. You see, Angel, your hubris got the best of you, and you missed the gambling session. But don't you worry, I will be making it into a video so you can catch up on it. Don't you worry. I put on my big boy YouTube boots and I made it all exciting and everything. The chill Lux took a little bit of a break in the background, you know, drank some tea while the hyped up Lux took his place and went all out. Unbelievable. Kagura been more or less than an hour, he's already thinking of a union. In my sacred domain? Unbelievable. Okay, I don't really have a lot of good things for Toshiro, so I'm kinda gonna go with what I have for now. Is there any attack percentages? Okay, that one's decent. Yeah, let's go with that one. Well, I guess people want to see me lose my mind over summoning session for this gentleman. And to be fair, can you blame them, Angel? Can you blame them? As somebody that's been here for almost every single summoning session that we had, you know what it's all about. Alright, so, I think this is probably the best I can build him for now. Not super exciting stuff. Oh, actually, I get a level up his weapon as well. Forgot about that. I told you, Angel, I will be making it into a video, so you will catch it up. Don't worry. Okay, Angel is going full out. Fair enough. What do you mean? I do stream regularly. I've been streaming every single weekend, Kagura. Unfortunately, you know, due to my work nature, I unfortunately can't stream every day. I really wish I could. I really do, because these streams are really fun for me, and I like hanging out with you guys, but unfortunately, the employment of 9 to 5 is a tricky beast that leaves me in tatters every day. And I doubt you just want me come here, you know, all tired of blabbering about my day, you know? I want it to be exciting for you guys. Have some fun, you know? Relax. Have a couple laughs here and there. It's alright, Kakuro. Angel is a special kind of gentleman. It's understandable. Okay, and let's upgrade his weapon to level 60. Do I have enough? I think I do. Man, I'm running low on weapon ascension resources. I don't have a lot of them at all. Okay, so 14k battle power, not the greatest, but you know, it's alright. For now, 1800 attack, it's decent. I can upgrade his skills as well. I did pre-farm a little bit for him. Not like a ton, but I did do a little bit. So I can upgrade his skills, I think, to the max. At least the core 3. And I believe... Oh, maybe I actually didn't have enough. Maybe I'm lying. Yeah, I think we might need to go back and pre-farm a little bit more. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I need... You know what, let's do this, that's fine. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, and let's see if I can fully max out these for him. Yes, I can. Very nice. Okay. So this is pretty much as far as I can take. I'm not gonna really max his counter for now. Don't really need it. Well, pause farm as well. That is true. That is true. I didn't really count, but we kind of managed to get exactly. Okay, 15k. Yeah, I know. I know. Well, I pre-farmed his resources before I pulled for him. That's what I meant. But pause farm, yeah. I do like his sparkling effect. That's kind of nice. And the little eye glow on Daigo Horimaru is really nice. Okay, so we upgraded our Toshiro. So I think now it's only right. Oh, I actually got a couple dupes for Rukia, which is nice. I'll take those. Unfortunately, I don't. Oh, actually, I do. Never mind, I do. Power is basically showcase how big your ego is about yourself. So the bigger it is, the better, obviously, because you know you want to showcase your power to everyone and anyone, and especially if you care about ranking. Because you see, there's this gentleman with 54k power. Now, if you ask me how powerful he is compared to this guy with 46,000, I wouldn't be able to tell you. But all I know, this man spent more money, and that's what truly matters. Honestly, the battle power means nothing. I outdamaged some people who had like 30k battle power in this mode right here, cooperative campaign. I outdamaged them there. So I think battle power is just basically how much your character is upgraded, but it doesn't mean they're well built, because I don't think it takes into account actual like stats. It just takes into account basically how much upgrading you do. So it means nothing. Essentially, it just stat. The only thing that matters is like your actual like crit rate, attack, HP, all that stuff. But I do have 20k on my Ichigo, so you know, my ego is pretty big. Yeah, it's 21k, Kagura. Meanwhile, my Toshiro is only 15. Now, you might ask yourself, what is the difference? Well, the difference is 500 attack. That's basically the only difference. Okay, so let's upgrade the weapon. Because I got a couple dupes. I don't have her core stamp, unfortunately. So she's not as leveled up as I would like her to be. I am running Byakuya's on her, unfortunately. Actually, do I have any better? Oh, actually, this one is probably better for Rukia, because she does use her battlefield skill a lot. And, yeah, I think that's going to be a little bit better. Alright, so now that I upgraded my Toshiro pretty much as I possibly could, I feel like... Okay, let me collect all of these. Ooh, we actually got more 10 pulls. We might do a couple sneaky 10 pulls at the end of the stream, just to see if I can actually get Byakuya. I mean, look, Kakura, I did it for a bit, you know? I just wanted to see if I could get lucky, because there wouldn't be any suspense if I just pulled for... Exactly, Kakura. You see, now you understand. Because if I just did Selector and I got Byakuya, it would have been like, oh, whoopsie daisy, I got him, you know? But, you know, getting a bald man obviously sucks, but, you know, it makes for good entertainment. And that's what I'm all about, providing entertainment. Anyway, let's, what can we do? Well, let's do actually this adventure chapter. Don't really know what it's all about, but might as well. So, let's try this team. See what it's all about. Because this is probably gonna be, like, my main spirit team for now. Until I get Byakuya, I probably will be running this one. Because Ichigo does need Byakuya, to be honest. And without getting him, unfortunately... The max character level, I believe... Now, don't quote me on that. Is 100. I think. So I don't know what level you actually have to be in order to get there. But that is the max level as far as I know. Which is interesting because you can unlock literally every single content by level 60. And I think at level 60 you're only able to upgrade your characters to level 80. So I don't know if there's any caveat like with Genshin, where you need certain like special resources to unlock them to level 100. But hopefully not. Oh yeah, the Toshiro looks really nice. I do like him a lot. And that wasn't even his ultimate. That's his battle skill. So this is not his ultimate. You'll see his ultimate right now. This is his ultimate. He unlocks his full like dagger Harimaru, and then you can just zip zap around the map. And basically just... his bankai is infinite. As long as you don't press this button over here. Basically his ult. You can essentially stay in this mode forever. And yeah. And as soon as you press this, he executes bankai. So there is that. I know. That was the main reason why I pulled for him, because he looks so flashy. And like Ichigo is cool looking, but the thing is his skills are not as flashy as Toshiro's. And I just really like his gameplay, to be honest. Yeah, Angel. It is indeed. It is indeed. It is alright though. We did, you know... We did get what we set out to get in the end, albeit not entirely. So, you know, it is what it is. I did pull Yaruichi though, because, you know, I did want to get her as well. Because she seems kind of nice. So there is that. And to be honest, this account is cursed with boldness. So, you know, Ikaku just had to show up. It wouldn't be a summoning session without Ikaku. Yes, probably. Because, I mean, majority of those pulls that I got, that you saw, I think it was probably within, like, actually 4 or 5 days of me playing. Because I don't really play that much offline. I only, like, log into the dailies. And I do all the, like, story and everything on stream. So, I do think you can get it. I don't think it's gonna be impossible for you. You can definitely get enough for one, like, full run of 80 pulls. So, as long as you finish all the, like, exploration and you do all your, like, limited stuff, like events and whatnot, you probably can get there. Because the thing is, I haven't even done all the events, so I can probably still have about 30-40 pulls if I finish everything. So, yeah. That's not a bad idea, Angel, to be honest. If you don't really want to play with Ichigo, did you get the weapon for Ichigo? Because if you didn't get a weapon for Ichigo, I would suggest rerolling. Because Ichigo kind of needs his weapon in order for him to be really good. And if you don't have it, there's not really any reason for you to just play with Ichigo. Because the thing is, Aizen comes out in like 2 weeks. Well, actually, more like 3 weeks. So he will be there. And he will be... Toshiro will be his best DPS for now. So, if you want to pull for Aizen, it's not a bad idea to reroll for just Toshiro, to be honest. Because I'll be rerolling for Gin later, because I'm not going to summon for Gin at all. So, my second account will be when Gin comes out. He's basically going to be my side piece, shall we say. Where I'm going to go cry after getting my 1000th bald man. Yeah, banner ends in 12 days, so you still have time. And plenty of it, to be honest. I think you'll get there, Angel. You'll get there, don't worry. Because the thing is, rerolling for just Toshiro is not that hard. Rerolling for Toshiro in Urahara might be hard. Because that's what I tried to do with Ichigo, and I did it for like 20 hours, and I did get Kisuke in the end, but it was through a lot of ordeal, shall we say. I mean, the thing is, as long as you log in daily, you will be able to increase your level cap and eventually, like, do more stories and whatnot. Okay, my Toshiro is a little bit under level. Let me quickly replay that stage and also get some water while I'm at it. Doing that video really took a toll on my voice. I haven't been that hyped up in quite a minute. So let me just rehydrate quickly. Duolingo? I'm too afraid to ask why or how. Because are you gonna learn like Teyat language or something? In Duolingo, like what the collab is gonna be about? Because that seems kind of interesting, I guess. I'm not familiar with controversies, but do tell if you know about it. I'm all ears. Probably the paycheck hacker, because, you know, Hoyoverse is a very small mom and pops kind of business that struggles financially. Obviously, making a couple billions is not enough to sustain a few games for them, so they have to resort to, you know, partnering with other people in order to meet the bottom line, and they're just unfortunate. I mean, to be fair, it's probably Duolingo that tries to capitalize on, like, Hoyoverse's success, I guess, with Genshin. And get weebs to go and try to learn Japanese on there, probably. Oh, really? Okay, now I see why people might be mad about it then. Because that is a big thing, like AI replacing a lot of creative jobs nowadays. Like VAs is a big one. I think people like boycotting a lot of anime and whatnot just to prevent people from like obviously falling down that path of consuming AI generated content. But yeah, I think it's pretty bad, to be fair, and yeah, it doesn't look particularly great for future, shall we say, in that regard. Yeah, because the thing is, with a human, like, if you go to school, let's say, for example, and instead of a teacher, you just get, like, an iPad that just basically voice acts for you the lesson. It's going to be much different than just having, like, a human there, you know, actually teaching you, like, the nuances of learning the things that you need to learn. So, it's a different ball game, and I do appreciate, like, actual human learning, because I haven't told the story before, but when I first came to UK, when I was about 12, I believe, I didn't really speak fluent English. I know a little bit, I knew a little bit rather, of it, but I couldn't be conversational. No worries, Angel, I'll catch you in a bit. But I had like a support teacher that spent a lot of time teaching me English. And she was a very sweet lady. And she would like help me a lot with understanding like the grammar, the past, future, present tenses. She would even shadow me, well, not shadow me, but like she would show up on some lessons with me and actually like try to help me out if I was struggling. And I feel like that kind of experience, especially for like foreign kids, is very important. And if you just replace it with AI, or like, as I say, an iPad with a little voice changer on it, it's just not gonna be the same. Hi Liz, I was wondering where you were sleeping at, shall we say? Because usually you show up bright and early, first thing in the morning, so I saw maybe something happened. Hopefully you're doing okay. I hope the undercover Demon Lord Corp didn't find your plans of mass conquering the world and decided to take you out in the process. But yeah, as I said, as a foreigner in like UK, it was very important for me to have that kind of experience because I learned like speaking English essentially within I want to say maybe 2 to 3 months of actually staying there, and then I kind of was fluent in it within like 6 months or so, I'd say. But to be fair, I did have a foundation. Yeah, Liz, you missed something, shall we say? But yeah, Kakaro is correct on that one. But yeah, if I didn't have the like support for me personally, I probably would have taken at least 2 to 3 times more than that, and it could have been like up to a year, up to 2 years, and they're just not as good. So having like human connection where they can like actually see what you're doing and correct you in real time is very important, because AI can only do that for like what it hears or what it see. Well, you can't see really, but what it hears or what you type for it, you know? And it's just not gonna have that same effect as a human individual would, I feel like. So I do understand why some people are mad, I guess, about it. But at the end of the day, you know, a lot of these companies just try to cut their bottom line a bit more, and AI is a very convenient way for them to like save a couple bucks. So it is unfortunate, but I feel like it's gonna be quite a common theme moving forward in the future. In about like 2-3 years, you're probably gonna see a lot of these like apps run by AI. So, you know, it's a bleak future, unfortunately, but you never know. You never know. It might not come to an extreme where everything you consume is gonna be made by AI. Hopefully, hopefully. Oh, trust me, as somebody that learned 3 languages in my time, I even struggle with my own home language, let alone foreign languages. Because, as I said, if AI takes over like teaching part, the kids in school are gonna be messed up. Like, they ain't gonna be the same. No, Liz, I'm just pulling your leg. It's absolutely fine. I hope you had a good rest. Oh wait, do I need to actually like counter them? Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that I have to just counter them in order to defeat them. I was fully fighting them for a second. Okay. Interesting, okay. Okay, maybe I need to find out. Well, Liz, Greg was not here. You went here. We had some bad actors in chat, you know, trying to spam. And I had to resort to Kakura being a mod, you know, what can I say? Look, Kakura has proven himself as a trustworthy individual that shows up when he's needed. And as such, I allowed him the privilege of being a mod. I may or may not regret it in the future, but, you know, we now have 4 mods. We have Satvik, you know, the elusive one. We have Greg, the never showing up one. And Greg is the main mod, by the way, so you can't disrespect Greg, because he has the power to revoke your moderation, actually. Not just me, because I made him the head mode. So, basically, you gotta answer to him. It's alright, it's alright. I mean, to be honest, guys, you know, we don't really need, like, any moderation. We usually, our chat is pretty chill. It just, I like if somebody has the power of, like, you know, keeping it clean a little bit if need be, you know? Because that's it. Luckily, we don't have any issues for the most part. Because, you know, we're keeping it pretty nice and chill, but sometimes some people show up that, you know, you'd rather not see, shall we say. Unbelievable, Kago. There's no union under my rule. You ain't getting your pay increase if that's what you're asking for. You're getting minimum wage at best, and the minimum wage in these parts is occasional thank you. Occasional. No, not even the regular thank you, really. You gotta earn that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is a pretty interesting mode where you actually have to just counter instead of fighting, which I'm not sure how I feel about. Liz, don't listen, there's no unions. There's no unions. This place has unanimous, you know, unanimous hierarchy, shall we say, and there's no need for anything else. You know, I stand at the very bottom, and then you have like regular viewers, then you have regular viewers. You know, the core viewing base, and then you have moderators, and then you have Greg at the top. And I feel like that's a pretty good structure. That I don't think we need to mess with, honestly. I feel like it's a pretty good one. Me clearly not being in charge of anything, you know, legally and metaphorically. Listen, Liz, even Batman has his Robin sometimes, and Kakarot can be your Robin. And obviously you need your Alfred, which is Satvik. I don't know who Greg is. Greg is probably like Joker, that just shows up occasionally just to throw you a little bit of eternal wisdom. But, you know, you gotta have Jokers sometimes as well. Greg, if you're around, that's your cue to show up. Was one of your signature one-liners. Listen, I'm not desperate. I'm merely projecting, you know? The less I get involved with stream management, the better, because I'll probably break it. Kankuro was a first-hand witness of me trying to ban somebody for the first time ever, and I struggled. I couldn't figure it out. I had to resort to Dark Sorcery in order to, you know... Listen. Unbelievable, Liz. What kind of right-handed woman are you? You're supposed to be on my side, helping me from the shadows. And this is how you repay me? Can't even find a good free employment nowadays. Now I might have to go for my, you know, culinary Mexican advice to Greg instead of you, Liz. And I don't know how I feel about that. You were my point A and point B, but now you're merely my point C. And that's just how it is. The next time I would like to make some enchiladas, I will ask Greg. Ah, okay, I see. Kakarot, you haven't read that. Nothing happens. Liz is clearly joining you because of her kind-hearted nature, and she... Liz, I take it back. Listen, I was merely under influence of your betrayal, and now that I know that you technically not betraying me, I take it all back. Listen, the emotions were running high. I was desperate at the moment. I was thinking I was alone here. I was, you know, like Rocky Balboa after like 10 rounds. And, you know, you were the Creed. And you were just going ham on me. And then at some point, you know, I get my trainer, I forgot his name, like encouraging me in the back of my mind. And that was basically you saying you're not betraying me. And at the end, I see the things for what they were, clearly. You know. And Kakarot is clearly Mr. T trying to pummel me out of existence. I forgot which Rocky that was, but there was one where he was fighting Mr. T. And that one was pretty good. But, yeah. Listen. We all have our moments of weakness. And mine was right there. Okay, let me restart that. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Keep getting distracted by my own hubris. Now listen. Are you calling me a frog at the bottom of the well, Kakarot? Is that what you're trying to say? Unbelievable. Okay, I'm waiting for this man to counterattack me. Come on. I'm waiting. Okay, there we go. Nice and cleansed. No worries, Random. Glad to see you back. You didn't really miss too much. Listen, Liz. I was in a very vulnerable moment. You know, Kakarot made almost an uprising against me. I felt like I was King Gilgamesh and I'm just getting betrayed by my most trusted right-hand man that I may or may not have appointed in rush decision. And then you showed up just to add oil to the fire, and, you know, I was in a very desperate situation. So I had to make hasty decisions, for which I apologize. Just how it is sometimes, you know? Okay, come on. Do counter again, because I need to counter you. Come on. I'm waiting. Come on. This man is just gonna dash around me. I need to cleanse you, sir. Sir, may I interest you in a little bit of cleansing? There we go. Alright, Renji, where are you? Renji, you son of a gun, come on. Okay, I'll restart it for the last time if I can't do it. Look, I need to counter them. That's the point of this game. Mode. I can't even... I gotta go full Kisuke. Because Kisuke seems to be doing the job. Oh, come on. I blocked that. I did get Yarishikain. Good news, I did get her. She will be coming along at some point later. But yeah, hope you're doing alright. And you missed just a summoning session of a lifetime where I did kind of get shafted. But, you know, it is what it is. Come on. I'm waiting. This man is not gonna do counters, is he? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go full mono-e-mono. I'm just gonna do the good old-fashioned style. It's clearly counters don't work in this man. Well, he doesn't attack, that's the thing. I don't know, he just keeps dashing around me. Like, look. I'm not gonna do anything. Like, look how long it takes him to actually counter me. The man just walking around me. He's clearly going on his Sunday stroll over here. Meanwhile, I'm trying here to complete the quest. Okay, that guy's cleansed. Okay, you know what? Let me change the tactics. I'm not gonna attack a single time. I want to see if I can just counter them all. Yeah, doing pretty good, kind. As I said, had a little bit of an upset with the summoning session. It didn't go, like, terrible. But it didn't go swimmingly, you know? It could have been much better. So, a little bit teed off on that regard, but, you know, it's one of those things. Whatever happens, happens. Ah, Liz finally got her cane. Be careful, guys. Now that you disrespect Liz, she will be coming after you with a cane. So you gotta be careful. Ooh, jeez, Kagura. I mean, isn't Inazuma literally just based on Japan? So how are they gonna remove the entirety of Inazuma? That just ain't gonna happen. Is Raiden Shogun just gonna be banished to the Shadow Realm? Come on, I'm waiting. Very nice, Kai. I know. Come on, just attack me. I never thought that I would just actually ask enemies to attack me instead of not. Because usually it's the other way around where I'm begging for forgiveness and them to spare me. But now, this feels like a whole different kind of ballgame. Renji? Okay. Renji, come on. Okay. Okay. Maybe the secret towards success was no attacking at all. This seems kinda interesting. Ah, interesting, interesting. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know what the beef is all about. So, if it's like something serious, maybe I would understand it, because I probably don't want to get in hot water. But if it's something like silly, like, I don't know, Hoiver's got overtaken by some other gacha game in Japan and they never forgave them since, something like that, you know? Ah, I see. Okay, that's a little bit more serious than I was hoping there's gonna be some like light-hearted, jokey stuff. I didn't know it was actually like serious stuff. Okay, take back what I said. Because yeah, they probably just don't want to get him themselves in the whole water. Because they are based in China. It's probably not even their decision, to be honest. It's probably just a like corporate PR team just telling them it's probably not a good idea right now. I'm sure they'll probably do it at some point later, but, you know, it's one of those things. It was the same thing, I don't know if you guys remember, back in the day in Genshin, a while back at this point, they used to censor, I think, Mona and... Okay, let me restart that quickly. They censored Mona, I think Amber, and Jean, because of like censorship rules back in China, but that was like ages ago, and I think they didn't do anything since, so I believe that was enforced upon them. So this could be like similar situation. I could be giving them too much credit though. They could be just like, you know, they decided to do it themselves. I mean, you're not wrong there, Kagura. You're not wrong. For better or for worse, you're not wrong. Come on, Oh. Is it? Huh, interesting. Look, I don't know anything about, like, world situations. I don't keep up with that kind of stuff, because the thing is, life is too short, and I'd much rather just not upset myself with, you know, the bad things. Because to be honest, even if you ask me what I think about it, I wouldn't be able to tell because I don't know anything about it. I'm one of those like old men that lives in a cave, occasionally leaving it for in search of sustenance, and basically whatever happens in the world is happens, shall we say? Interesting guy. I mean, it would make sense because Koyaverse, I think just with Honkai Star Rail alone, in like months of November, they made like 80 million. So, you know, with those kind of numbers, it's not surprising to me at all. And we're not even talking about like Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero, you know, or the Honkai Impact 3rd, their like other big game. Well, their progenitor, if anything, really, because that was their first game I think they ever made. Okay. Well, this is a good opportunity for me to practice my counters a little bit, because I'm definitely not Not that great with them, I'd say. Alright, let's fight the big man Kenpachi. Alright, Kenny. Let's have a battle of attrition. I'm gonna block and you're gonna attack. And let's see who wins. Whenever you feel like it. Oh, I missed that one. Okay, that was decent. Okay. So far, so good. There we go. Alright, nice and cleansed. That's a different kind of gameplay over here. In some regards, even harder. Probably 4 Kakarot. I mean, I don't think they have that many. Do they? I could be out of the loop, but I'm pretty sure it's only Honkai Impact 3rd, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. I'm pretty sure. Those are the only 4. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, and I mean, they do release games like every other year now. Because I feel like Genshin was a big breakthrough for Hoyoverse. Because before Genshin, they only had Honkai Impact 3rd. And I think they had that game for like 4 years before Genshin got released. And I don't believe they were massive at that time. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain they were relatively small. Really? 8 games? I didn't even know they had 8 games, to be honest with you. Because I thought, as I said, only 4 games that I know of. I do remember you telling me about that new, like, detective game, or whatever it was. So that was there. But I didn't know they had another 3. That's interesting. I got stunned. Really? Okay. I didn't know how popular Honkai Impact 3rd was, to be honest. I knew it was popular, but I didn't know how much. Because I played it when it first came out. I remember in 2016, I played it for like a minute. But I didn't think it was massive back then. Look, their games are fine. I don't have anything against the games, to be honest. And like, I just feel like they got too comfortable with Genshin for a while, where they didn't feel like they had to innovate. Because when Genshin first came out, it was a great game. Don't get me wrong, it was wonderful. But then they kind of got lazy and stopped actually doing anything with it. Because they're like, oh, we made a good game, we might as well just chill for now, you know? And then they released, obviously, Honkai, and they kind of focus on other things, but... yeah, it's interesting. I'll probably just run... let's go with Zuri for this one. Just because I need somebody. Actually, no. Let's go Uri for this one. And then let's put... you see, this is why I need Byaku. Hi there, Cronus. Hopefully you're doing great. I mean, I'll take your word for it, Kyle. I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd in, like, years at this point, so it has been a whole minute for me. That's fair. I mean, when I was playing it, it was a really good game. It was just... I kind of got just tired of it, to be honest, because it was a lot of grind. And also, it was really pay to win, from what I remember. Because they had a tower. which I think you had to rank up. There was like different tiers of towers, and you had to rank up depending on like which tier you are, and you get matched with different people. And obviously, if you get matched with different people in order to rank up, you have to beat them. But it was a problem because you were ranked, you were matched more times than not with whales, and if you went whale yourself, that wasn't a particularly fun experience, you know? And that was kind of like an end game at the time. And, yeah. That just kind of put a little bit of a damper on my enthusiasm for it. I did play it for like a solid few months, though. And I did come back at some point, like, later. In, like, early 2021, maybe? Somewhere there. Alright, let's teach the bald man a lesson that he'll never forget. Let's pop off his bankai. Yeah, fair enough. As I said, I don't know much about the game itself. I've seen it briefly, and I know that they, like, characters are decent, but the only thing I can remember is, like, Himiko's death from there. That's, like, the only memorable moment I have of that game, to be honest. Fair, random, fair. I'm trying, trust me. I'm trying to teach this bald man a lesson. There we go. Yeah, go on, Kronos. I'll react depending on how enticing it is. Okay, now we go into Ichigo. Let's see. I think this fight's probably going to be a little bit easier because my Ichigo is a little bit more juiced up. But Toshiro seemed to be doing actually pretty crazy damage, not gonna lie. Especially with his ult, I mean... Whew. And that's him being under-leveled as well, and without core stamp, my Ichigo has a core stamp. So he should theoretically do more damage. But so far it hasn't been really the case. So that's interesting. I do wonder if I get lucky enough to pull his core stamp, how much actual damage he can pump out. Because it's probably going to be a lot. And it's also key scale on this side as well, so you got to keep that in mind. Toshiro didn't have key scale on his side. Yeah, I know, Kagura. That was kind of... I think it was a meme for a while. Because I believe when Genshin first rolled out, they were like comparing a lot of their characters with Honkai Impact 3rd. Yeah, Kakarot. Yeah, I mean, look, my Ichigo is still decent. I wouldn't say he's, like, amazing. But the thing is, I have, like, the best build for him possible. Obviously, my stamp's kind of sucky. But, like, I have the best gear for him. And Toshiro is not even at his peak performance. Because, like, look at this. So, Ichigo dealt 813k, right? Okay, hold up. Actually... Okay, never mind. Toshiro dealt only half of it. Okay, so I think Kenpachi's fight was harder. Okay, this is not a good example. Because I was thinking they both actually fight the same individual. But it's 79 seconds. And how much did Ichigo took? Okay, so he was on the field 44 seconds. And how much was Ichigo? 44 seconds. Okay, so... Actually, Ichigo did twice amount of damage. Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. Hi there, Fall. Hopefully doing great. I personally play on emulator. There's quite a few to choose from. I use LD player, personally. I find it to be the most stable. But you can use like the official Google one. I think it's called Google Play Games. I wouldn't recommend BlueStacks because that's this guy's crypto mining firm that's gonna just sit on your computer. So I wouldn't download that one. And I think there's a semi-official like Chinese launcher you can download that installs just LD Player for that game, for this game rather. But I don't really know how you access it. I've seen it before, but not 100% certain where you actually get it. Listen, Diluc is still a goat. Diluc is still number one. In a good old 2025, Diluc's still pumping numbers like nobody's business. I imagine. Probably. Probably not, rather. Alright. Let me see. Oh, actually, I forgot to actually check this out, but they added some new features, like this gallery where you can get some extra pulls, which is kind of nice. I didn't expect that at all. And then I think you get more from here. Or your like core stamps and whatnot. And you get some more from these, which is kind of nice. I mean, it's obviously not a lot, but it still pulls, so you know. Really, Kagura? Okay, interesting. Did Diluc get a more handsome brother or something? I mean, to be fair, Random, in order to catch up on Bleach, you kind of have to watch at least 300 episodes, so it's not the easiest task out there. By manga Diluc. Ah, I see, the original one. Fair enough, Sadvik, fair enough. Alright. So... oh, we unlock actually Extreme Battle for this one. Let's try this out. Probably get my butt kicked by Byakuya. Okay, since Ichigo does more damage, I'll probably stick with Ichigo for now. Actually... I think I can do one more 10 pull. Okay, guys. Get ready, because this is where Byakuya comes along. And I just realized I can do 10 pull, so I might as well. So, let's quickly get Byakuya. I feel like, you know, he's overdue. Oh, imagine. Whatever. I'll get him eventually. I thought maybe a cheeky little pull over there would have done the job. It is what it is. Okay, I got to level 44. I'll do a cheeky 10 pull at the end, and then I'll do my YouTuber voice. Yeah, Random, I feel like there's no pity. Rather, there's no soft pity on there. I know. Well, that's unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay, looks like I need to clear one of these. We are actually reaching a relatively high level at this point, which is nice. I am quite excited for that. Because I think at level 45, that's when I finally unlock all the gold stamps. So I finally can build my characters a little bit. So... actually, how many do I have right now? Okay, I get 7. And I can actually scour another 10 pull, I think, if I do these. Because I haven't done them yet. Okay, let's do this one quickly. Let's play around with Toshiro a little bit. Let's do basic attack, because I think he likes to do basic attacks a lot. Yeah, Liz unfortunately didn't tuck and roll in time, and I gave her a very kind suggestion of embracing her inner octogenarian, just like I have in getting a cane. the Kutsatsu for handy-dandy weapon, if need be. Listen, Liz, I had to do it to them, you know? I mean, yeah, we're keeping it pretty chill, you know? If one of us gets actually hurt, we do worry for them. The only time we make fun of them if they don't get hurt. Because then it's funny. But if you do get hurt, it's not. Oh, come on, Kagura. What do you mean flirting? Unbelievable. Reaching enlightenment, if anything. Ooh, they actually give you, so I believe before, you weren't actually able to see which stamp is new. Because I think you get, Spirit Jades the more you collect these. So this is kind of nice to actually know which one you still don't have. Because I was a man that 100%ed Similar Universe in Honkai Star Rail within like the first week. And I collected everything. And this game is probably going to make me do the same. Ugh. Oof. Yeah, hopefully you recover quickly around them. That doesn't sound particularly nice. Yeah, hopefully it heals nicely for you. I mean, Liz, you already committed to that, so you better make him. And you better have your beard reach the floor, okay? Because that's a true Yama potential right there. Okay, Toshiro making quick work of these guys. No worries, random. As I said, we are pretty supportive people, as long as you don't get hurt at all. If you do like tumble or something and you didn't get hurt, then we might throw a couple jokes here and there. But if you actually get hurt, we always support each other. Unless it's me, because you know these guys will never support me. If I get hurt, they will be laughing in my face. Nah, I'm kidding. Anyway. I mean, Liz will probably outlive us all, Kakarot. She's been living for thousands of years. You know Alucard? She's essentially his ancestor. The woman been living on this plane for thousands upon thousands of years. Surviving on nothing but the finest of gacha, 2D hot man, and copious amounts of you know, handy-dandy snacks, shall we say. My Toshiro's tweaking out over there. Unbelievable, Savik. How are you even surviving? Jeez Louise, look at this man. An absolute hero. Honestly, Savik, I think you should get a medal. Because that's a kind of pain that I don't think human body is capable of sustaining. In fact, you might be breaking some records. I know, random, I know, don't you worry. I'm just kidding. Because to be honest, you guys make it better. Whenever I do get shafted, at the bare minimum, I feel like it's all worth it because of entertainment factor that I provide for you guys. If I was by myself, I would be just crying in my pillow right now for like a couple hours solid. Good, Cyber, good. That's a trooper that I know. Listen. I'm not kicking anyone. Also, why is my Toshiro tweaking out every time? The man can't figure out where he wants to go. Listen, random, I don't think I have enough to even guarantee Aizen at this point. I gotta save everything, including my sanity, for that man. So the chances are I'm probably gonna just make second account for Gin. So in 2 weeks time, okay, actually, big brain idea. So in 2 weeks time, after like I think 19th of December, I get 2 weeks off, right? So I can stream every day essentially because I'm just gonna stay at home, minus like maybe New Year and Christmas. Although I will try to do something like over Christmas and New Year just for you guys. Just want to make a little special, maybe in the morning or something, because you know, you have to show up, obligatory like family dinner and all that. But after 19th, I think what I will do is I'll do a re-rolling stream where we will try to go for Gin as our second account, and basically do that as our second account, and I'm gonna summon for every single character that I'm not gonna have on this one, because this one's probably gonna be my main, and basically every single character that I don't particularly feel like I want or need, I'm gonna summon on that account. So technically you're gonna get some gacha from me on every single banner. It just, we're not probably gonna get every single one. 24 hours, I mean, whew, I don't know. I'll have to see. I did the most, I think 11, and that's already took a toll on me, so you would be lucky if I can even last 10 hours, to be honest, with re-rolling, especially. I mean, it's gonna be a rough one. I mean, Cedric, you probably gotta see that, to be fair. To be fair, Kaname is gonna be the best friend of Gin, so there will be that. Okay, let's get these two. And then let's get this one. Well, considering Liz is older than me, I mean, I don't know about that one, Chief. I know, Kagura, I know. And I was already losing my mind. That's the thing. Absolutely no worries, kind. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. And hopefully you recover from your tumultuous injury, shall we say. Get a good night resting you, and I'll catch you later. I think she meant more of a metaphorical pushing around, random, rather than physical. But you know what? Physical might get to the point sometimes. We do threaten each other quite often with a nice tussle and bustle, shall we say, of challenging each other to a duel of honor. But it's all in good fun, you know? Because sometimes you gotta show your love through hate and hate through love. You know, it's a very peculiar circumstance that we engulf ourselves in. And we are technically roommates for the brain department as well. There is that. I'm an only child, for the better or for worse, to be honest. I feel like if there was a little second version of me running on this plane of existence, I'm pretty sure the Earth wouldn't be able to handle such prowess, shall we say. Okay, let's get this one, I think. I'm just kind of letting auto run its course so I can chat with you guys, because I'm not particularly engaged with these kind of battle modes. I usually just order them anyway. Same Kagura. I actually really like him. His moves are so flashy that I don't know if it's just me, but I really like blue animations or like images in general. I think blue is probably my favorite color. It used to be yellow for a while, but I think now it's blue. And I just really find it very pleasing to the eye, like the blue color in general. And Toshiro just sheds blue everywhere, so, you know. Pretty much, Sadvik, pretty much. I mean, somebody has to, you know? Can't leave it to you, young whippersnappers. You're probably gonna lose interest within seconds. Somebody has to do it. It might as well be us. Okay. Let's help, I guess. You are correct on that, Liz. You are correct. We wouldn't be able to escape the fate that was predetermined for us of dueling each other until one of us draws their last breath. So, you know, Liz has the West to herself. I have the Europe to myself. And Kakeru and Sadvik share the East between the two of them. That's just how life be. And we don't intrude upon each other's territory unless absolutely necessary. Liz is centenarian, if anything. Multiplied by the factor of 10. Atlantic is a barrier. The grants the freedom. They were all desperate need. I mean, random, a man can dream. They did give quite a lot of compensation. I think they gave like, what, 600 in compensation just after the errors. And they did compensate for like the guild not being available. So okay, this is just a bit of a devious side of me, but I hope this game will find more bugs to fix. Because, you know, I feel like there's a lot of bugs in this game. You know, Toshiro tweaking out everywhere. I think that was 100 Spirit Jades. You know, Urahara not being flashy enough. That's clearly a fault as well. That's another 100 Spirit Jades. You know, me not getting Byakuya, that's like 1,000 Spirit Jades just for me personally, for my emotional damage. I feel like when you rank up all of these, there's at least 10k waiting there. Listen, Liz, almost doesn't quite count. Me and Kakeru are also almost the same age, yet this man making fun of me all the time. So, you know, that doesn't stop in him. Just saying. Listen. The back pain is just a hidden attribute that I unfortunately got when the almighty Zeus decided to make me as tall as I am. I didn't choose this fate, it chose me. For better or for worse. And actually, joke's on you, I don't really have back pain anymore because I started doing yoga. So there you have it. Now, I'm tall and back pain free. Now, I actually do have a little bit of like sore back occasionally, but it's not as bad as it used to be. Nowadays, I'm actually pretty good about it. And I did lose a little bit of weight as well. Like, I was relatively in shape for a while, and I lost a couple more pounds, and I feel like, you know what? Now my back feeling a little bit better. Absolutely no worries, random. Have a good time, and I'll catch you later. Spy X Family, oof, that brings memories. I remember watching that, like, ages ago. Listen, I wasn't flexing. I was just stating a fact, Liz. I am tall, and that's just how it is. You see, there was actually a study. Look. I can't help it, you know? I was born this way. What do you want me to do? Pretend like I'm not tall? Come on. No, I'm just kidding. But I think there was a study done back in a few years ago where it was actually proven that the taller you are, the shorter lifespan you have. So Liz, you in fact gonna outlive us all, most likely, and then some. So I feel like you have an advantage that us mere mortals don't. And you should be actually proud of that, if anything. I'm just saying. I was just... Can you imagine? I just come out of the womb, you're like fully grown man. Alright, mother. I require your blade to defend my honor against this gentleman who dared to disturb my slumber. Just challenge a doctor right then and there to a duel of honor. Butt naked at that. Quite an experience. I mean, to be honest, if I ever get isekai, that's probably going to be my destiny, because I read quite a few manhwas where the main character just gets, like, transmigrated into a newborn baby as an adult man, essentially. And I feel like if I ever get the opportunity, I would be at the age of 0 just holding a sword, you know? Challenging grandmasters to a duel. By the time I reach the age of 6, I already will be the king of Murim, shall we say. And only Lord above knows what's gonna happen when I reach adulthood at that point. The world might end as we know it. Ah, yeah, indeed, Liz. I had to reverse Uno card him. Just to show his mistakes. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. Look. I'm just saying. Some people are born to be, you know, as tall as I am, and some people are born to be even taller. Have you seen Shaquille O'Neal? That man is at least has a couple heads on me. So I'm not quite there, man's prowess. I mean, true, Liz, true. But knowing my luck, in general, I'm probably gonna get reincarnated into, like, some sort of, like, goblin or something, you know? And have to scour the world, try to become the Goblin King or something. Which is actually a plot to one of the manhwas. But, yeah. It's gonna be either, like, an heir to, like, some rich noble family, or a goblin. There's no gonna be in between. It's gonna be either or. And I feel like, knowing my luck, the chances of the former is significantly or marginally lower than the latter. Even if I wouldn't like to admit it. Or aping giants. To be fair, if I get isekai in a world and I'm gonna be like the shortest one out of everybody, that would be quite an experience. I mean, look, if we're being real, being tall is good until it's not. Because, you know, door frames exist, and that's quite a predicament. You know, it's very hard to get, like, clothing that fits you really well. You get back pain occasionally. Yeah, that's about it. So, a lot of disadvantages. And advantages like, well, yeah, you can reach far places, you can see from far away. You get some people maybe, you know, thinking you Godzilla and running away from you in fear, offering you, you know, sacrifices that may or may not quell your anger before you destroy the entire city. I mean, poof, you know, you can reach high places. You know. Anyway. Let's see, what can I upgrade here? Alright, actually, I can probably, I believe there was some spirit damage somewhere here. There we go. That's for Toshiro. Kakarot, come on. Don't be so self-deprecated. Tallness is not what matters in a love affairs. What matters is confidence. And if you act like you're 6'4", that's all that matters. Okay, let's go with attack. Let's go with this. And okay, I'll run out of the other ones. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, Sadvik, I did tell this before, but whenever I go to Japan, okay, the door frames there are designed for especially short people. Because normal door frames are like 2 meters tall, right? Not in Japan, not in the land of anime, shall we say. Because door frames there are specifically designed to screw over people over 6 feet. I could smell it. Especially those like old-timey cool wooden doors. They never go above like, I don't know, 1.8 meters or something. So I always have to duck my head in order to enter them. And I feel like it was specifically designed for me to trip over. And I don't appreciate it. Because it's like, I'm not even like the tallest individual out there. 6'4" is tall, but it's not like ginormous, you know? I should still be able to fit in a door frame. You know, that's a basic requirement I have. It's like, who designed these things? Who in their right mind went to the door and they looked at it and they were like, yeah, this is not quite good. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Why? Well, I mean, just because I feel like it. It's like, who did it? Who did it and why is what I want to know. I mean, look, it's one of those things. The door frames are small. The ambitions are high, you know. It's part of life, really. And to be fair, I can't just duck. It's just very inconvenient. Well, to be fair, Kago, 5'11" is pretty tall. You know? It is a decent height. Because I think the average height, from what I know, at least in UK, I believe it's about 5'8", somewhere there. So 5'11" is pretty tall. Fair enough, Savvy. Fair enough. I mean, if ducking is what it takes, you gotta do what you gotta do. Wait, hold up. What is this? Okay. This is interesting. So it's a different kind of display, I guess. Provide secrets? Okay, we could take this cone, I guess. I guess let's go with that one. I don't really know what it does, but I might as well try it, I guess. But to be fair, I always had the mentality, and it could be just me, where height didn't really matter, to be honest. Because I met plenty of people who are taller than me, and I never felt intimidating in front of them. In fact, I kind of admire them, because it's like, I'm already tall, but you are taller than me, so you must be struggling way more than I do. And it's just worth of admiration in my personal perspective. And at the end of the day, it's like, if you're a cool person, it doesn't matter if you're 4'1" or 7 feet tall, you know? At the end of the day, what matters is what's on the inside. Yeah, it's basically kind of like, if you play Honkai, it's similar to similar universe, kind of. I mean, to be fair, Liz, if we do meet up, I feel like you're gonna be like standing in the middle, pretending to be some heiress to like a billionaire or something, and we're just gonna like squadron you from 4 sides, all wearing sunglasses, pretending to have like an earpiece, and like, sector's clear. Hey, come on, we can go. Just like in full succession, meanwhile people are just gonna stare at you, be like, what's going on? Who's she? Always go left. Never go right. That's right. Let's go with this, I guess. I don't know. This seems kind of interesting because I thought they're all going to be the same. Well, I guess not. I'm not familiar with the reference of it because I don't think I've ever finished Fontaine, but we definitely can make it happen. As long as I get the role of Novelette, that is. I mean, Liz, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Okay. So, let's take that one, I guess. I do like the idea of an unexpected encounter. That does sound kinda nice. I mean, to be honest, I do only own one suit, and it's a black suit. And I do own, like, a black shirt. So, I can cosplay Sang Jin-woo if I ever need to. I already have, like, the hairstyle for it. All I have to do is just have that, you know, very cold, uninterested look in my eyes, and I feel like I can pull it off. Because to be honest, when I first actually read Solo Leveling, I really liked the Sang Jin-woo's like drip outfit in full black, and I actually looked up online if I could get the same jacket as him, you know, like the full trench coat jacket, but not like a creepy trench coat, like a cool one. Because I think he wore like, I don't know, cashmere or something. Very stylish. And I couldn't find it, but I did find a black t-shirt, and I do still have it somewhere in deep recesses of my closet. Liz, now that you mention it, I don't think you can escape your fate. You sealed it yourself. They just lie for you, Angel. Sometimes re-rolling can be beckoned. Sometimes you just have to take it for what it is. I mean, look, Angel. I think you just have to sleep it off, you know, come back tomorrow, regroup, and then go for the secondsies. Because I'll tell you what, I was re-rolling for solid 20 hours, somewhere there, and I only succeeded on the second day. Because, guess what? Quitters never win, and winners never quit. I mean, your reach is a pretty big W, to be honest. That is pretty nice. Let's provide secrets, I guess. I don't know, to be honest. I probably had upwards to 100 accounts at that point. It was definitely in triple digits, I'll tell you that much. It was quite an experience. But, Angel, I'll cut you a deal. I'm gonna be re-rolling for Gin later, and if you don't decide to, you know, keep re-rolling for Toshiro, I can give you a Gin account later. No, you can use salted emails. You went in stream when I was re-rolling, you saw exactly what I did. All you need to do is just register an account with like a random email, doesn't matter what it was, and just enter it. That's pretty much it. Look, Sadvik, I did it because, you know, it was fun, and I had you guys to keep me company. If I was by myself, I wouldn't have done it, okay? I'm just being honest right now. But since you were there, I just felt like it was more appropriate to do it. So, basically, what you need to do, Angel, you go to log in on Crunchyroll. You open your Crunchyroll on your Google account. You create a random email with Crunchyroll because you don't have to verify your emails. And then you log in with those emails and bind them to the account that you're re-rolling on. It takes like 2 minutes to do that. I mean, look, Sadvik, I was fully ready to just settle for an account. Like the first one I got with Ichigo. But then I felt like, you know what? Just for the sake of entertainment, I'll play a little bit more. And then a little bit more turned into an hour, and that hour turned into 10 hours, and then the rest is history. You see, Kronos got it, Angel. Look, Angel. It's very simple stuff. You go to log in with your Crunchyroll account. It will drop you into like your login screen. If you do it on your phone, it takes your Crunchyroll from your Google, right? So you have to go to Google, type Crunchyroll, open your account, then log out of the account that you already binded to your first reroll, create a new account, use random email, doesn't matter what it is, doesn't have to be real. Put your password in, then go back, log in again with your Crunchyroll account, and then rinse and repeat. Basically until you're satisfied with your... Or easier, just watch what I did on the first stream. Because you will see the visual representation. I literally did it on stream. Golly, Edge, I'm not explaining rocket science here, am I? Okay, let's see. Can we get something good? I know, Sadvik. You literally can make thousands of accounts on Crunchyroll if you want to. They don't force you to verify the emails. So you can make as many accounts as you want. Nothing, you let them rot. Unless you want to keep them. I mean, if you really want to keep them, what you can do is what I did. Is basically make one email, put it on like a notepad, and then put like 1 at the end, and then just keep changing the number in the end to like 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. And then you'll know exactly like what your email is, and then you can come back to it and reroll more if you want later. But I was going rogue and I was just typing random emails. The thing is, I don't think salted accounts work for Crunchyroll, Sadvik. So you can use +1. I don't think you can use the dot either. Yeah, basically just something like that, Angel. You can start with Angel 69 if if you want to go full ham. But yeah, this is like the principle that I went off, and it works really well because it takes like 2 seconds to make a new account, and to be honest, it's the fastest I know. I still don't know what you... Liz, do you know what 67 means? These kids keep bullying me with that number, and I don't understand. My old bones can't understand it. You see, Liz, now you're speaking my language. 69, I know about that number. Okay, if you need it permanent, that's a very easy solution. Which is basically you bind your Google account to the email, and then you unbind your Crunchyroll account, because you can do that, and then you can bind your real Crunchyroll account if you really want to. But that's basically the end game, okay? So you actually bind your account to something real at the end. You don't just take your chance that the Crunchyroll is just gonna keep it forever. You can, I did that. I unbinded it before, and then binded a new one. That's how it worked. You can unbind both of them. I did try to unbind the Google account before, and you can do that. I don't know if you can unbind Crunchyroll. To be honest, I haven't tried that, but you can definitely do it with Google. So, as long as you have Gmail account, you're kind of set. That's all you need. I mean, why do you think Crunchyroll has so many users? It's clearly me. I was responsible for at least 50% of their traffic that day. They probably were thinking that they were getting so many new users. In fact, it was just some random British man making accounts on their platform. Their shareholders were raving that day, you know? Let's go with here. And let's go with, I don't know, just keep that, I guess. Good enough. basically, if you go to like the main page, if you click on account Kronos, and then if you tap on like Crunch, if it's already logged in, just make sure you log in on something else, because you don't want to unbind it and then lose your account, because that could happen. Just make sure it's binded to something first, and I don't think it actually allows you to unbind it unless you have something else bind it. So if you bind it with Crunchyroll, you need to have also a Google account bind it. And then you can unbind the other one. No worries, Angel. Good luck with your school endeavors tomorrow. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. If it makes it easier, Bronze, just watch basically what I did before on like the second reroll on the stream. It's kind of hard to explain in words, to be honest, without actually doing it yourself. But basically, to simplify, you need to have two binding ways. So Crunchyroll one, Google another one. Then when you bind in both of them, you basically unbind another one that you don't want, and then you can bind for the second time with the other one. And I think it allows you to unbind if you have just one link, basically. I feel like I'm a rocket scientist trying to explain how we're gonna go to Mars over here. I didn't know rerolling was that complicated. Maybe it's just my old brain, you know, since I did rerolling for so much. It doesn't even faze me. I can look at reroll, like at a game, and I already know how I'm gonna reroll before I even start playing in it. Quite a gift, if anything. Not sure if the good kind, though. Alright. No, I don't need heals, so that's fine. Let's collect all of these. And I'm swimming in these points. Might as well search for stuff that I don't have. Really, Kakarot? That's exciting. What field did he major in? Don't tell me rocket science, because if he is, you gotta ask him how hard his rocket science truly is, because we need to know. People say that it's really hard, but like, maybe it's easy. Space Institute. Okay, so he's a rocket scientist. Man. I mean, to be honest, that's really impressive. I only wish I would be even a minute as smart as somebody in that field, because you gotta be almost a genius at that point. Because you don't want me anywhere near a rocket. I will send that thing to space and it will never come down. It will just be perpetually launching up, ignoring all the gravity fields, all the theories and laws of science. You know, physics is gonna fly out of the window as soon as I get a hold of that thing. It's gonna penetrate the sun, for all I know. Just make a giant hole in it. And yeah, I don't think I want to be responsible for that. I mean, you always gotta have connections, Sadvik. What an economy, oh man. Kakarot literally having scientist friends, you know, who launches rockets to space. Meanwhile, Sadvik just gets on his phone. Bro, did you know that there's microplastic in your balls? Dude, what do we do about that? I just imagine both of you in the same room, having two separate conversations. Kakarot have it with a scientist guy, and you have it with your friend Sadvik. And you're like in a restaurant setting or something. And then just have like a sitcom moment where you look at each other. Golly. I mean, to be honest, both knowledges are just as important. Because one is as life-saving as another. Ooh, jeez Louise. It's quite funny, to be honest. Because to be fair, I don't have any scientist friends, but then again, I don't have any friends that they send me like a very peculiar ball knowledge either. So I feel I'm kind of left out from either spectrum. To be fair, probably for the better. But it is quite fascinating. Knowing what you guys get up to. Now, Kakarot, your mission is to find that scientist friend and ask the question the Sarvik's friend posted and get his answer for it. You know, they gotta exchange. You gotta combine both of their powers and see what you can end up with. One holy fusion will befall this world. Listen, Liz, you can go all hog wild. I'm not gonna say anything. This is a safe space. You can go as hard or as soft as you want. Kakarot literally has like 9 ball friends and then 1 scientist. That would be quite a night out, you know? Everybody talking about like random subject, and then the scientist guy is like, yeah, I launched a rocket in space today. I calculate very precise arithmetic equation. Quite a busy day. Anyways, what you guys been up to? Man, I've been reading Instagram lately, and did you know the microplastics in your wiener right nowadays? And like, how do they even get there? Like, honestly. That's the type of show I would pay good money to see. Man, now I need to find a friend who is a rocket scientist as well. How do I get one? Okay, where do you get one of those? Do I need to go to like rocket science museum or something and just snag one of them in like a little rucksack? Ah, I see, Kakarot. So he was already ostracizing himself from you. Well, fair enough. Fair enough. I was kind of hoping you were on speaking terms with him because I really wanted for you to reenact that kind of setting. Absolutely no worries, Kronos. Was a pleasure seeing you, and I'll catch you later. No, that's fair enough, Kagro. That's fair enough. But that's the kind of man worth befriending, you know? You always gotta have a rocket scientist on your side. Because if somebody pulls up with the line, well, this is no rocket science now, is it? And you can be like, actually, let me double check. Hi there, Steve. How hard is it to build a rocket? And you just do like a FaceTime with them. Well, building a rocket is quite a precise science, but you know, if you know what you're doing, it's quite an elaborate process that could take anywhere between 5 to 10 days at minimum and up to a month. So precisely if we're talking from theoretical point of view, I mean, it's gonna take not that long, conspiring, you know, the building a bridge might take much longer, and but it is much more precise calculation, so it is hard in that regard. You know, the guy just went off, and meanwhile you have like the smuggest look on your face and like, you see? You see? Bet you didn't expect that. Kagero, you gotta make friends with him yet again. You gotta have that option. You can't let an opportunity like that pass you by. Gotta take it. Gotta take it. Exactly. Exactly. Liz got a point. Exactly, Sadvik. You gotta glaze your way all the way up to NASA, you know? Because when you are in the big leagues and you can just waltz in into NASA being like, my friends work here? We're all good, right? We're all good. Okay. It just waltz up to like a rocket launch pad and like, alright guys, so what are we doing here? Launch your rockets, huh? Very nice, very nice. Anyway, where's the bathroom? I kind of got lost between the launch pad and the little silent room where there's a couple scientists screaming at each other. So I wasn't quite sure where I need to go, and I kind of felt weird about asking for directions. So can you kind of point me to the direction? Meanwhile, you end up in a rocket in the bathroom, and you're like, all you hear is like, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, this store is quite turbulent, isn't it? Huh? Golly, they don't quite build them the same way at home. I mean, not quite as exciting as this, but you know what? I guess when in Rome, just walk outside, and all you see is like pitch black, and you're like, huh? I didn't quite expect this today. Just start wandering in a cabin pilot, and all you see is like a couple pilots, like, Houston, we landed on moon. We quite ready to conquer the world. You're like, guys, I think I took the wrong exit. How do I go back to down? As in, you know, on Earth? Because I don't think I'm supposed to be here, really. And then you just have a guy with you in his rocket cabin. Houston, our research is progressing greatly. But Steve over here keeps throwing toothpaste everywhere. Steve! Look, guys. A man gotta brush his teeth. I don't know, look, I'm not a scientist, man, but I gotta keep my hygiene up. I can't just, you know, forsake it just because we're in space. Golly. Anyway. Roger, where's the toilet paper? I kind of lost the track of it. Is it between the beef jerky and the little weird cosmic plant you got the other day from space? I don't know what that's all about, but where did you put TP? Did the plant eat it? Well, what are we supposed to do now, huh? What are we supposed to do now? Okay, great. Now I gotta go full commando, ain't I? Unbelievable. And you know who's gonna complain first? It's gonna be you, Steve. You're gonna be at fault. Unbelievable. Houston, can you believe this? Can you believe this too? Just because they're in space, they think they're better than us. Unbelievable. You get me, right, Houston? Man. Now I'm gonna imagine this scene in my nightmares now. And is it gonna be like 10 years later? You know, they come back finally to Earth after orbiting like the moon. And all you're gonna see is these two absolutely exhausted astronauts. And then just Steve in the background just pull up. And like for the picture, just smiling ear to ear across the two astronauts' shoulders. It's like, guys, you know what? We had our ups and downs, but in the end, we made it together. And I feel like it made us stronger in the end. Don't you agree, Rogers? Man, not right now. I'm going through some stuff right now. Please don't. I'm still recovering from you using our battle sheet tactics that we wrote for NASA as a toilet paper. I'm still recovering from that. Please no right now. Steve? Steve, what do you say? We homies, right? We bonded quite a bit. I don't know if I can be the same, really. Just, I mean, I went through things, you know. I've seen things that I don't think I want to see anymore. And I don't know if I can come back, honestly. Oh, come on, Steve. It wasn't that bad, was it? I need a moment to think about my life choices right now. So please don't disturb me. Oh, come on, guys. Let's all smile for the picture. The guy in the middle, smiling ear to ear. The other two sides are just looking down, exhausted. Started crying. And headline in the news. A breakthrough mission towards the moon has been finally completed after a decade of research. The two brave astronauts and a random gentleman that walked onto the spaceship after mistaking the bathroom exit for the space launch pad of the said rocket have finally made it. The two astronauts resigned right then and there, pledging to never go into space again. Yet mysteriously, the random individual actually was signed up by NASA to be a permanent astronaut. From now on, they're gonna be on every single flight. That's right, guys! I made it to the big leagues! Let's go! Just interrupting like the reporter, taking the mic from them. And you're gonna see me every day from now on. I'm gonna be live at 8 o'clock telling my space stories and how I used. And how can you find TP when there's none to find? Make sure to turn in at precisely 11:59. Now, that's a story that I would pay really good money to see. Really good money. And I mean really good money. Exactly, Sadvik, exactly. Roger and Steve are the true goats. Shall never be forgotten. Always remembered. This is gonna be my first full motion picture. And I'm gonna play the nameless guy, because he never discloses his name, and that's kind of like the catch of it all. You don't know who he is, because he's just a random man. And he never shares his name with anyone. And in the end, the catch is gonna be, was he even there? Was he even there? Because it's gonna be like, the sequel is gonna be like 20 years later into the future. You see Steve and Roger just, you know, just sitting in the background on a lawn chair, drinking a couple beers, remembering the good old times. And then out of nowhere, all they hear in the background is, Steve, Roger, guys, it's been so long. And they look back in fear, sweat trickling down. They look back, and all there is an image of them from that day, staring from them from a corner of the room. Silence befalls. They look at each other, and credits start rolling. And that's how you end a movie. That's how you play in the big leagues. You gotta build suspense, and you gotta place a sequel. A little seed of sequel in there. Anyway, what was it doing? Exactly. While Kakarot is gonna be conquering the space, I'm gonna be conquering the Earth and its movie industry. You guys gotta, one of you has to settle for the sea and another one for the air. Because we gotta both, you know, we gotta conquer every single land imaginable. I feel like, you know, Sadvik would be a pretty good candidate for, you know, the air conquest. And Liz will be a pretty good candidate for the Atlantis conquest. Can we have The Rock in the sequence? Ooh, well, Rock is a mainstay. I mean, you can't make a movie in Hollywood without The Rock. We gotta fit him in somehow. Well, he'll probably play a part of asteroid that's gonna inevitably hit the Earth in part 2. And, you know, come up with some sort of catchphrase. He's like, can you smell what the asteroid is cooking? You know, something like that. And while it sees the flash of every single passerby. Exactly, Sadvik. But the next movie is going to be a thriller. With Rock as the main protagonist. This reminds me of the time where we went on like full sagas when we used to do Genshin streams, and we would just come up with the randomest concepts ever. Just lose our minds over. brings back good memories. Exactly, Savvy. You got one of those, like, very springy moon shoes, so you can't quite catch him, and every time you think you do, he slips away right then and there at the last moment. Never to be seen again. Quite slippery eel, that one. Exactly. I mean, you can't have rock without a t-shirt. That's like having, you know, peanut butter jelly sandwich without peanut butter. It's just not the same. Okay, let's grab this one. Man, I need a little bit of water break there. The story got me a little bit too hyped up for my own good. Okay, I have a confession to make. I don't think I ever tried peanut butter. I don't know what it tastes like. Well, I know what it kind of tastes like, but I don't think I ever had it. And if I did have it, I never had it by itself. So, I don't have, like, a perception. I don't even know if it's sweet or salty, to be honest. Look. I grew up a very sheltered child, and in Ukraine we didn't have peanut butter. And when I was in UK, even in UK, it's not even that common. Like, you actually have to go out of the way to get it. So, I never tried it. I love peanuts. But I never tried it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an excuse for it. I just never have. Is it good? I don't know. I mean, is it sweet or salty? That's the thing. I don't know. Because peanuts by nature are salty. But I don't know if you make them sweet as a spread. Because I know you add them to, like, sweet things. But you also have, like, peanut stir fries. Like, I had peanut stir fries, okay? Like, Thai stir fry was like peanut sauce on it. I had it as a sauce, but I never had it by itself. Look, I don't want to offend it. I'm just saying, I never tried it. It's slightly sweet. Okay. That's fair. As I said, I had peanuts incorporated. I add peanuts to my stir fries all the time. I love a nice roasted peanut. But the thing is, as I said, in UK, we don't really do peanut butter that much. And we don't really even do jelly, we do marmalade. Which is like a more substantial jelly, I guess. I just lie for you, Cronus. Sometimes you think you have more than you have. Been there, done that. I know that there's, like, variety, like, smooth and crunchy. And I assume crunchy is basically where you have bits of peanuts. But that's as far as I know. Because, to be honest, I don't think, like, I'm just trying to think right now. Have I ever had a dessert with peanut butter, even? And I don't think so. I had it only in, like, peanut sauce before. But to be fair, I don't even know if it tastes anything remotely like peanut butter, to be honest. This is opening a whole world of peanuts for me. Because the thing is, I eat peanuts almost every day. Like, literally every day. So, to me, I just love them immensely. But I eat, like, dry roasted kind, where they are salty by default. I just can't imagine peanuts as sweet, to be honest. Because, like, their profile is extremely nutty, and it's so much begging for it to be, like, in a savory dish. But I could see it in like, sweet one as well. Absolutely no worries, Cronus. Good luck out there, and hopefully you can grind for your next character. All the luck to you. Because the thing is, I like my desserts very light, and I feel like peanuts are very heavy, like, substance, especially if encased into something else. And you know what actual nut goes really well in dessert? Walnuts. Have you guys ever tried candied walnuts? The stuff is goated. It's basically a walnut coated in like, I think caramel or something. Or like a very sweet coating. I don't remember exactly what. But walnuts in a dessert, I mean, absolute god tier. I love them. And pistachios are pretty good in desserts as well. But to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan. I much prefer them in salty variety. But walnuts are like god tier dessert food. They absolutely amazing. And they're also really good for your brain. Probably because they look like brain. So if you eat food that looks like brain, you're bound to be smarter. Right? Right? I mean, to be honest, Sadvik, the thing is, I used to worry about calories all the time. Nowadays, I just eat whatever I feel like. Honestly, I don't even bother, because it's like life is too short to be counting what you're enjoying. And as long as you're healthy, you know, as long as you don't go overboard and like, I don't know, consume 10,000 calories in one thing, I feel like you'll be alright. If you overeat a little bit, I mean, big whoop-de-doo, you know? But yeah, walnuts are goated. I mean, chocolate syrup, the thing is, okay, you gotta probably think of me differently because of this, but I don't really like that much chocolate. I like dark chocolate, but I'm not a big fan of like chocolate as a dessert, shall we say. I much prefer like fruity variety and very creamy stuff, like cheesecake, like a nice bowl of Greek yogurt with like some fruit. Even like bowl of cereal, I see as a dessert. But I don't know, it just, chocolate is very sweet to me. And I'm not saying chocolate is bad. Don't get me wrong, I like chocolate. It just, I don't really have space in my stomach ever for it as a dessert. By itself, maybe. But I don't know. I see you're quite a salesman, Sadric, so it's like cement. Because to be fair, I am a very texture-oriented person myself. Like, taste is not as important for me as texture. Because if the texture is very off-putting, it doesn't matter how great the taste is, I probably will not like it. Because, like, I don't really like slimy or, like, very gelatinous textures too much. Unless it's Jello. Because I like Jello. But stuff like, we have this dish in Ukraine, and I talked about it before, but every time I talk about it, I just have to mention, like, every time we talk about gross food, I have to bring it up. More like a self-deprecating point than anything. And it's called holodies, and it's basically what it is think of a savory jello, where you take gelatin from bone marrow, like bones that you boil, you cool it down, and you encase it with vegetables and meat. And you'll cool it down more, and then you eat it. It's like, oh. I can't stand it. You see, I love bananas. Bananas are absolute god tier dessert to me. I can literally survive on nothing but bananas for like a solid week. You leave me with like 100 bananas and an empty stomach, I will... Whew, they'll be gone. Look, Liz, I'm not gonna judge Sarvik because bananas in India are not as big of a thing as they are here, okay? It's a fair statement. Because the thing is, if Sadvik was over here in the West, that would be a different kind of story, because bananas here are pretty much ubiquitous. But over there... Okay, I think we're back. Apologies about that, guys. A little turbulent weather. It wouldn't be a live stream without my stream crashing, almost crashing down, rather. I don't think you should, Liz. If you eat what I mentioned, you're probably gonna regret your life choices. And I don't want you to put yourself through that more than anything. No, it was me. Apologies about that, guys. Every time, I swear, it's like a clockwork, you know? Every time there is like 8 o'clock or something, For whatever reason, my internet decides to bug out. I don't know what causes it, but it's always so annoying. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm pretty big like food lover in general. I love food, but the thing is, I have a very hard time with textures a lot of the time. And one of the things that I couldn't get quite around was natto when I was eating that in Japan. If you don't know what guys what natto is, it's basically fermented beans in like slime essentially. I know I'm not making it sound appetizing, but it's actually relatively decent taste-wise. But the texture is just so off-putting, honestly. It feels like it's okay. Do you like beans? Is basically the question. Because if you like beans, you like it. But I wouldn't eat it by itself. It's a very pungent taste. And a lot of fermented things. I think the best way of putting it, if you like pickles, and if you like pickled red onions, you probably will like it, because it has a very strong like pickly flavor, in a way. But it's okay. It's not great. It's a very strong flavor. It's like beans. Imagine this. Like regular beans are like a friend that comes over and, you know, you have a nice relaxed conversation with, you have a chat, you have a nice meal together. And then natto is like a friend that you see once a year that rolls up to your place unannounced, kicks down your door, punches your dog, kisses your wife, sits on your couch, starts watching football. And you're like, man, haven't seen you in a while. What are you doing here? Ah, nothing. Just crashing over for a minute. Meanwhile, you know, a couple weeks pass and he's still there. Still kicking your dog. Still watching TV. Maybe even kissing your wife. I don't know. And you're like, man, you say you're only going to crash out for a day. And I'm like, yeah, man, but that was like 2 weeks ago. I mean, you know, at this point, I'm going to crash for another 2 weeks and then I'm going to be gone. And then you'll never get rid of it. That's the kind of thing that natto is. Well, I'm not married, Liz, so I know speaking from experience, but you know. Yep. Exactly, Sadvik. Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. But yeah, it's fine on rice. Like on a bed of rice, I can stomach it. But I wouldn't eat it by itself. And the thing is, it's not even like the grossest thing that Japan has. Because they have this dish, which is basically like a sperm sac of a fish that you eat raw. If that doesn't sound unappetizing to you, I don't know what will. I think they call it shanko? Or something like that? I'll have to Google that. Well, actually, do I really want that in my search history? Alright, I'll do it for science. I'll do it for science. Shirako, that's the one. Shirako. I don't know if he has microplastics in it, but I don't know. Can I show this? I think I probably can show this. Okay, screw it. You know what? I need to show you like the visual. It's a fish guts essentially, but this is what it looks like. And I did try it before, just because I was tricked into trying it. I didn't know what it was. But it basically looks like some sort of like unfried dumpling, essentially, if you don't take like closer look to it. So it doesn't look anything bad. But man, does it taste awful. The presentation is amazing, because I had it kind of like, I think like this. I had it in like a broth together with like vegetables, and I ate it, and it didn't taste horrible at first until I got to the insides, shall we say, and man, that's an experience I don't think I wish on my worst enemy. Because that's the kind of experience you gotta be prepared for. You know, you just don't want stuff oozing out inside your mouth out of nowhere. Is the best way I can put it. Liz, do you really want me to describe what it tastes like? Do you really need me to tell you that? Because I'm pretty certain you can guess what it is. It tastes like a very special caviar, shall we say. Because what you get first is a burst of saltiness, right? You get this very strong salty flavor. And then you get very unwelcome creaminess that I don't think I just wanted. But yeah, there's probably worse things out there. Because at least it's from a fish, you know? So it's not as grotesque as it could have been, probably. But man, do I not recommend that. I would strongly, in fact, recommend anything but that. Because that's an experience that I will probably never forget in my lifetime. And, yeah. So what's your gross experience with food, guys? Have you had any traumatic experiences? Fair, Sadvik. Fair. I would probably do the same if given the option, but you know what? I wasn't. And the thing is, the person that tricked me into it was my cousin. So you would think she would have my back. And not like try to traumatize me for life. And to be honest, I never forgave her for it. Because she did it as a joke. And let me tell you something. At the time, I was laughing. Because I was like, oh, funny, haha. You made me eat sperm sack. But on the inside, I was crying. Because something that they broke inside of me. And I'm not sure if that was my self-respect or the desire to try different food. But something changed. That's not too bad, because bugs, I can get behind eating a bug, you know? Because at least you know what you're getting into. There's no really masking a bug. And I'm sure if prepared correctly, it might taste okay. Probably. Because I know that, like, in Southeast Asia, bugs are, like, pretty prevalent, like in Thailand, Malaysia, and those kinds of places. I'm pretty sure they kind of mainstay. And I'm not opposed to trying them, because essentially, it's like just a different version of protein, I guess. But, yeah, it's not the most appealing, I guess, thing that you can possibly eat. I do get that. Okay, nothing quite here. I guess let's buy this. As I said, it's all about how you prepare dishes more than anything, because you can make even the grossest thing probably taste heavenly if you add the right spices, or the right, like, sauces to it, or accoutrements, shall we say. Oh, interesting. I mean, Korean food is really special, because I love kimchi, I love me some bulgogi. I mean, their food is really, really good. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know if you can judge, like, authentic Korean food based on what you get in your hometown. Kibimbap. I think it's called bibimbap, I believe. I mean, scorpions doesn't particularly sound appealing, because I'm pretty sure they're really hard, because they mostly shell, And at that point, I might as well just eat like crab, because essentially like a tasty scorpion at that point. Um, is it too acidic? I know they go really hard on like spices, which I think you would appreciate, Sadvik. But acidity-wise, I mean, I didn't have like a great amount of Korean food in my time, but I had fair share. And I wouldn't say it's like super acidic necessarily. It's really spicy. Acidity, I guess, kind of depends. Probably on how much like spices they use, but yeah, I would never classify Korean food as acidic personally. Yeah. It's I believe it's basically all the like leftover vegetables and like rice that you have from the previous day that you kind of put in a bowl and you heat up and then you eat that, which actually is pretty nice. Yeah, they use a lot of vinegars in their food, but I feel like they don't usually overdo it with it. But as I said, not like a super huge Korean food connoisseur. I know more about Japanese food personally, but I had Korean food a few times in my day, and it always tasted good. It was never like the best experience I ever had in my life, but kimchi is like a goated accompaniment to a meal. I love me some good kimchi. Fair. Well, you're saying this, Advik. I mean, I've been to quite a lot of Japanese places in the UK, and let me tell you something. The experience with food, like hails from Japan, over here, is subpar and best. Because I remember the first time I came to UK, and it was with my parents, obviously, but they took me to London for the first time, right? And we were looking for a place to eat because everything was kind of closed and our train was still, I think, a couple hours away at a time. So we had like an option of selecting different kind of cafes and restaurants on the main street. And we spotted this like big Japanese place, you know, with big advertisement in the background. They had like full glass walls, looked really snazzy, really classy. And we were like, oh, might as well, you know, go get some sushi or whatever. And we went inside, and what was greeted with was basically this giant conveyor belt, which was surrounded by a bunch of like little tables. And you basically, what you would do is you go on this conveyor belt, you take your food, and then you eat it. And we had a meal. It was very subpar experience because it felt like those sushis were staying there for like years, if anything. They were really, really subpar. And the worst part, the bill, I think we paid like 50 quid for individual, and that was like 3 of us. So we paid like 150 pounds at a time. And granted, that was like 12 years ago. Probably the place now is much more expensive. So we pay 150 quid for like a very subpar experience, and that wasn't including even drinks. Okay, drinks were separate, but just the food alone. And I was like, I can literally go to some izakaya in Japan, and for 50 bucks, I can eat like a king for a week. Literally a week. Or I can go to some stall and get like a bowl of ramen for like 500 yen or something. You know? It's like, the prices just shocked me. And that's one of the reasons why I hate London so much, because the prices are outrageous for the quality you get. And even if it's like a really good place, you pay arm and a leg for it. It was... Oh. But yeah, I can talk smack about London all day, every day. That place, I'm not a big fan. Not a big fan. Hi there, Kaku. Glad to see you again. You were doing your Vua dailies, I see. Absolutely. I mean, the Japan is like one of the only places that I personally know where the food is actually cheaper to eat out rather than buy the groceries and cook it yourself. Which, when you think about it, wouldn't make sense, right? But it does. For whatever reason in Japan, it does. And it's always really good because I don't really like cooking necessarily. I try to cook as much as I can. But whenever I'm there, I can just go outside, grab myself a bite to eat, and just go back. And don't break a bank for it either. It's like, it's great. And I really wish it was the same here, but like, you go to any, even like the most mediocre place ever, you're probably gonna spend 20, 50 bucks. Somewhere around there, depending on what you're buying. It's just not gonna have that great of a time. What do you mean blame me, Kagura? I wasn't doing anything. Unbelievable, this man. You always have to blame the old man, don't you? You young whippersnapper. Okay, so we finished all of these. I do need to do it one more time just to maximize all the rewards. So let's do that. Let's go with, I don't know, basic attack. Let's go with this one. I didn't even know you went to do your war dailies, to be honest, Kagura. I thought we were still sticking around, just being quiet. Because you missed quite an experience that we had. Well, you know, I am the man to blame. I have a voice of a siren, some may say. I captivate the passerbys with enchanting tales of the good old times. You see, guys, what you have to do is you gotta do what I do, which is eat once a day. Because when you eat once a day, you don't face these issues. You don't just get hungry out of nowhere. You just get all your calories for the day in one sitting, and then you go through your life easy breezy. No worrying about a thing. I mean, probably, but... I mean, as long as no Marines go across my path, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be okay. I don't want any unsuspected Marine blood on my gracious tail, shall we say. The thing is, Greg kept talking about uranium all the time, and I still don't understand what the meme is about. Because he sent a video of somebody making, like, well, quote-unquote making uranium coffee, and I couldn't understand what the joke was. I still don't get it. And it probably just shows my age, because memes nowadays just make me confused. They don't even make me mad, they just make me confused. Because a lot of them just seem like lol, XD, random funny type situation, you know? Very nice, Kagura, very nice. It's a very peculiar number to choose from. Liz, back me up. Are you the same, or is just me being old? Because the thing is, I do appreciate a good meme. You know? I like doing bits, and I do like, you know, having funny ha-has here and there and everywhere, but I just can't grasp the memes of the youth. I feel like an old man on the lawn with my cane, chasing away the kids, being like, "Ah, you young whippersnappers, get out of my lawn. Where's your old memes? Give me some Dodge, give me some Pepe the Frog, give me some, you know, damn Daniel, you know, just give me the good stuff." Listen, fair enough, Sadvik. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that. AI Shrek with Snickers. Shark with Snickers. Sorry, I thought it was Shrek. To be fair, Shrek with Snickers sounds better than Shark with Snickers. Wouldn't you agree? Listen, Sadvik, I feel like we're devolving with each passing second. And we're closing the gap to our ultimate demise. It's a stone tablet, Sadvik, come on. Do you take me for the kind of man to settle for clay? I only use the best inscribing materials. My chisel will never settle for nothing but the best. And to be fair, I'm not as online as I used to be. So perhaps my lack of understanding for modern, like, meme culture is probably due to me not being as terminally online as I used to be. Because back in the day, I used to spend like solid 12 to 16 hours online every day. And nowadays, I'll be lucky to even drop a couple per day. And even then, memes is not what I'm looking for. But it's quite interesting how times evolve. Because the thing is, with meme nowadays as well, the things like pop up all the time and then they die within like a span of a couple days. And then new things pops up and it just like keep rolling cycle. It's like a massive ball of haze. It just keeps rolling down the hill. And whatever engulfs within it just makes it bigger and bigger and bigger. Where the confusion just grows bigger and bigger and bigger. From people like me, who are not in the know. So unless you know all the memes, you just, you know, you lost essentially. Really? 20 million calories. Okay. How big of a uranium chunk are we talking here? Are we talking about a pebble size? Or are we talking about like skyscraper worth of being 20 million? Because that's a very different perspective, depending on the answer. I can imagine, Sadvik. I can imagine. It's, I mean, to be honest, with your profession, I can understand why you keep up with the memes. Because, it makes sense. But for just random Joe Schmoes like me, who, you know, who are not always online, it's quite intriguing, honestly. Quite fascinating as well. Just to watch where the meme culture leads us. A gram of uranium is 20 million calories? That can't be right. There's no way. That can't be right. Are you pulling my leg? Look, as I said, I'm not on TikTok, and neither do I watch YouTube that often nowadays. So I'm essentially living in a constant isolation chamber, where I get my meme updates from you guys. Look, call me crazy, but I feel like knowing that uranium has 20 million calories, it's not necessarily like the most common of knowledge. In fact, I don't think I know anything about uranium except that if you go near it, you probably will die. Sadvik is already planning his his entire calories gain for life. A couple grams of uranium and he doesn't need to eat ever. A pretty good trade-off, if anything. I mean, fair, Sadvik, fair. I mean, I knew the uranium was like very calorie dense, but I didn't know the exact number. Because 20 million just sounds crazy to me. Ooh, Liz. Clearly showing your age, come on. It just seems like a pretty like staggering number that I would at least heard something of. Ah, fair enough, Kagura, fair enough. I can see why it was memeable then, I guess. But, I don't know, it just still seems kind of strange. Once again, my age is shown most likely. And that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes it's fine to not understand things. There's no shame in that. $20 billion. Oof. Okay, now I gotta Google it for myself because I feel like you're pulling my leg. In a gram of uranium, let's see. 19.6 billion calories. Billion. I didn't even know there was that many calories in the world. Let alone one thing. Jeez Louise. I mean, I'm pretty sure 1 gram of uranium is gonna save you for life. You will never have to eat again. I googled it. Because look at this. It's literally said a gram of uranium-235 undergoing complete fusion will release approximately 90.6 billion calories, or 90.6 million kilocalories. That's crazy to me. Jeez Louise. The calories in uranium refer to immense amount of energy released during the nuclear fusion. Okay, so it's energy. It's not like actual calories in food. It's a different kind of energy. So it's like sun releases like trillions of quote-unquote calories, you know, but it's actually like the light energy release. Oof. I mean, Cydric, I'm pretty sure we can sort out hunger issues with just a chunk of uranium. That'll be it. I mean, you know, I can see worst way to go out, Kakuro. Worst way to go out. Well, you talking about it as an eating, okay? I was thinking from the perspective of, like, actual energy when I first knew about uranium. I thought you meant, for a second, like, actual food calories you get from it, because I didn't know that knowledge. Fair enough, Kagura. Fair enough. Liz, what do you mean it sounded wrong? I don't even know what I said, to be honest. My brain blanked out for a second. Unbelievable. You young whippersnappers making fun of me over here. Unbelievable. Where did the respect for older generation go, huh? Back in my day, I had you young whippersnappers on a tight leash where you were working in the fields, you know, pollinating the crops and digging out potatoes, making nice mashed potatoes in the kitchen. And now look at you memeing about uranium and all that nonsense. Unbelievable. I was just making a joke, Liz. Come on. And to be honest, I wasn't even on the start of saving this. So, there's that. You see, sadly, got a point. If there's no hungry people, there's no world hunger, is it? Oof. Oh, I got it, Liz. I got it, don't you worry. We had good old plutonium, that's my day. We were snaking on the finest of qualities plutonium. Nothing but the best. You young whippersnappers with your mere uranium. Unbelievable. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. Somebody's gonna follow in the footsteps of the great Eren. And solving the and achieving the world peace through violence. Actually, I never finished watching Attack on Titan, to be honest. I only read the manga, and I only heard the anime ending wasn't that great either. So if any, maybe I don't want to follow the Eren's footpath. Because I'm all about ending world hunger, but I'm not sure I'm as much about ending myself in the process. They're just not the kind of hustle I strive towards. Man, Toshiro pops off. The man been spamming his Shikai at it like nobody's business. Exactly, Sadvik. You see, you get it. You get it. I mean, to be honest, Kairo, I feel like there's no matter how good the ending is, there's gonna be some people who's not gonna like it. And they're just, you know, that's the fate of any anime out there. You're never gonna please everyone. Pretty much, Savik, pretty much. And, like, from memory, I can't remember, like, a single ending that I was, like, fully satisfied with. I feel like the best ending that I can remember from memory was Code Geass. I feel like that was a pretty solid ending. Death Note had a decent ending. Like, obviously, I wasn't, like, particularly satisfied with it just from my personal biases of Light. But it was a fitting ending, you know? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is pretty good. That would be pretty good one as well. I do agree with that. But there's not like a lot of really, really good endings out there. Because a lot of the times, the author just doesn't really know what they want to do with it anyway. So they kind of go off either what they did for manga. And if people in manga weren't satisfied, they try to change it and then usually fumble in a way. So it's a tricky path to follow, really. That's fair, Kakarot. I mean, I do appreciate when the author takes a risk with the series and not just goes for like an easy choice where most people would be satisfied, but at the same time it wouldn't really like make too much sense, you know? It's always nice to see. But at the same time, you know, a good ending is... A lot of people, what they remember the series by, is not by its highs, by its lows. So if the ending doesn't stick, a lot of people are just gonna have a sour taste in their mouth whenever they think about that show. So, yeah, it's kind of a tricky one in that regard. Hi there, Ichigo. Hopefully doing great. Ichigo showed up. Very nice, very nice. Love to see it. The man always comes whenever the world needs him the most. A true protagonist. But yeah, that's fascinating. I don't think that the happy ending would have made sense anyway, because Eren was already on the path of kind of mutual destruction with the world, so if he got a happy ending, it would just be kind of lame in a way. Okay, do we have anything good here? Alright, so we got more tickets. I'm at 12 tickets, actually. So I am pretty close. Well, actually, I can do another 10. Alright, I can activate this. Get more damage. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, doing alright. Just having a bit of hood and a holler. Chatting about anime and whatnot. Okay. I actually just realized I haven't even made a name in this game. And now I feel like I'm obligated to just stick with it. Instead of putting a name. Maybe if I tell you what, after we reach level 69, that's when I'm gonna put my name in there. To let people know that I'm in business. It's okay, Liz. It's okay. I don't blame you. Or at least, I don't blame you fully for that. Well, Code Geass is an anime I would strongly recommend to pretty much anyone, because it's one of those shows that I feel like anyone can appreciate and anyone can have a good time with. Even if you're not like a super massive, you know, fan of like tragic stories, you're still gonna have a really, really good time. Listen, Liz, I'm just saying, everybody's to blame, at least partially. It just depends on how much are you at blame. Okay, we got 16 tickets. Can we scour somewhere 4 more? Because I feel like if we can, they're gonna be kind of hype. We got ourselves a battle pass stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, Kakaro, the ending is what it is, but the show itself, I mean, you can't disregard the absolute peak that you achieve with it. It's beautiful, honestly. Now, should we do these? Actually, I think that's fair, Kakaro, that's fair. I couldn't blame you for that, to be honest. Ooh, we actually maxed out Yachiru. Ooh, I got a new title. Let me see what that is. Edit title. You know what? Let's go with that. I like a little pink. Nothing wrong with that. Because Lelouch is like, and I might be speaking from a bias of, you know, being from the great old Britannia, shall we say. But I feel like Lelouch is just such an interesting character to follow in the story. Because you get not only the glimpse of what it feels like to be in his shoes, but you also get to see like internal struggle that he has between, you know, good and evil, shall we say. And it's always a very fascinating juxtaposition to his character. Now, I have a dilemma. I only have 4 characters, and for Frenzy Battle I need 6. So, I can go 2 paths. I can go Ichigo, Urahara, and Uru, and I can go probably Toshiro, Rukia, maybe Tolson for a little bleed. That's a tough one, that's a tough one. Let me see what the challenges look like. In the Frenzy Beast. Okay, so you get more from the slasher teams. That's a rough one. Because I don't really want to waste resources. A Naruto. Oof. I don't have experience with Naruto personally, so... Alright, guys. I'll treat you to another 10 pool. Because we are relatively close to getting Byakuya. Well, no, really, we are 30 pools. So, let's do a little cheeky summon for our boy Byakuya. Because if we do get him, you know, that's going to be quite exciting. Let's see if we can sneak in a little Byakuya action at the end. Byakuya, can you appear? Oh, not quite. Not quite. It is what it is. I was kind of hoping a little sneaky Byakuya there at the end, but that's okay. Alright, let's go and do some, should I do Frenzy Battle? I guess let's do Frenzy Battle. Just try it out. I'll probably leave the slasher side for later, because I am hopeful that I'll be able to get Byakuya tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're gonna do the tower, and I think I'll be able to gather a little bit more tickets because of that. So that's gonna be quite exciting. And I think I'll go with Toshiro. I'll go with... Kaname, maybe? And it's kind of tough to choose who to go for, to be honest. Actually, before we do that, I need to upgrade his stamps. Hood classic. It is indeed, Thavik, it is indeed. Okay, let me check. So let's put something on Nuru. Slash damage, know what I'm looking for. All types, I guess let's go with that. So Uru is going to be one of them. And then another one that I can use... I guess let's go with Tosin for now. Don't really have really good stuff for him, to be fair. And... I guess let's go with this. Alright, we're gonna try to challenge the Frenzy Feast. I don't have an optimal team, but... Actually, let me just make sure the stamps are all good. Spirit damage, attack, attack. Okay, let me level these up a little bit just to get that extra little push. Okay, that should do it. I think this one gives defense and this one gives HP, so those two are not as important. And they should do. We got 16k. Floppies. Have you guys ever burned a CD before? Like, come on, what are we living in the past? I actually did have to burn a CD back in my day. Oof, those were the days. That's when the video games were real. You actually had to physically buy them. Not go on some Steam and, you know, go on a pre-sale and get them that way. That's chumps business. Real man, I had to go out of the way. Let me think. I believe it was a SpongeBob game that I had to burn because it had like scratches on it. And I think it was SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom from memory. And I tried anything I possibly could to make it work. And then I had to resort to some very desperate measures, which is to Google how to fix them. Because if you get your CD really scratched, there's not much you can do about it. Even if you take it to like shop to try to repair it, I couldn't do it because I was like 8 at a time or somewhere there. So I resorted to asking Google Sensei what I should be doing. What kind of ancient wisdom should I be following? No, I wasn't. I was a kid. Listen. If I was looking for spicy stuff, I don't think it was even in existence, Kagura. But I had to burn quite a few games, because... Have you guys ever lended a game to one of your friends, only to realize that by the time they return it, the game is not quite the same, shall we say. It might have left you in a very special condition, shall we say, which is pristine, and what you get in return is something you probably would like to gouge the eyes out because of. And that's the kind of headspace that I was in. And yeah, that's not particularly what you want. Listen. I was desperate. It was at a time where I didn't have a lot of games to play. So I didn't have a choice but to make them work. Even if I had to resort to some extreme measures, shall we say. We're gonna do some bleeding action. Look. What? Unbelievable. Listen, I did burn in SpongeBob games. What's wrong with that, huh? What's wrong with that? What, are you a big man now? You don't play SpongeBob games? Look at this Mr. Big Man over here. He thinks he's better than us. Listen. I was a desperate child. I didn't have a lot to play with. And I had to settle for what I could get. Which was not a lot. We can do better. We can do better on this. We can get 4K. What do you mean the disappointment is immeasurable? Unbelievable. What was I supposed to burn, huh? Are you telling me I was supposed to burn adult videos at like 8 years of old? Come on. Who do you take me for? I'm a respectable man with respectable hobbies. Well, actually, that's not true. I play gacha games for hobby. That's as unrespectable as it gets, really, when you think about it. There we go. Actually, Tosin doesn't particularly disrupt this team, which is kind of nice. Listen. That's a different kind of experience, okay? Don't you compare that. I was first of all forced into it, and second of all, it wasn't my own decision, okay? I was peer pressured into it. It's a very different kind of warmth we're talking about here. You seriously gotta compare one to another here? Come on. Unbelievable, Kakura. You gotta bring such an holy, sacred artifact of demonic kind up in conversation. Nah, I know, but... Well, it was a different kind of time, you know? I was a different kind of man, well, kid at that point, and I was curious. And said curiosity cost me dearly. That's all I have to say in my defense. Yes, Adric, yeah. I mean, listen, those SpongeBob games were actually pretty good back in the day. I played quite a lot of them, and like SpongeBob used to be my favorite cartoon. So, you know, I feel like I was justified in my actions, at least a little bit. It's a global knowledge to the extent whether you want to be scarred for life or not. Because if you do, then it is a global knowledge. However, if you value your sanity and your self-respect, then it is not global knowledge. And for the better. GTA 1? I don't even know how you get that nowadays, because I don't think Steam sells it anymore. That's really some sacred artifacts of the bygone era. I don't even think I played GTA 1 when it was first released. Because I'm pretty sure I was too young for that. Like, when did GTA 1 release? $1997. I wasn't even in the projects yet. So yeah, that's some old school stuff right there. I was tempted to, but I was always as a kid scared. Because I didn't know if you get in trouble if you actually go on a dark web, and I was taught to believe that dark web was like full of you know, scary things, and if you go on there, you know, you're gonna get scary people going after you because of it. But obviously nowadays, I know they're just a place for basically illegal trades to happen for the most part. But I never actually went on it. I don't think. From memory, at least. Or if I did, it was a really long time ago. That I don't even remember. Oh, come on, Renji. Don't just keep pushing me around. And what said personal experience do entail is, please do tell. Not from personal experience, okay. Sorry, I thought you meant from for a second. Oof. I was gonna say, is it the same friend the Sandvik got? The ball friend, as we call him? Because if that's the kind of information you pull out from dark web, then maybe I don't have even more reason to go on there. I mean, to be honest, is dark web even that secretive nowadays? I'm pretty sure it's like any Joe Schmo with like Tor browser can access it. Because back in the day, it was like a place where, you know, all the like criminal masterminds gather, you know, plan their criminal-listed activities. But nowadays, I feel like it's just, you know, just a place where people buy and sell like drugs, probably. I don't know. So it's not as exciting, most likely, as a lot of people think. Okay, nice. Okay, you know what? I'll save it. That was a pretty clean run. That was decent. Well, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of the dark web things in general are like just FBI in disguise trying to actually catch like the weird people and basically pose as these like illegal deals traders, shall we say, you know, kind of thing. Well, Bermuda Triangle, I feel like it still has a little bit of a pulling power. Not as much as it used to, but it still, I feel like, has its presence known. Because, you know, how do those ships do disappear, you know? Nobody knows. That is true, Liz. I mean, as I said, it's not a secret. And that's what I feel like made dark web so like lucrative back in the day, because nobody really knew what was going on there. But with like information age that we have nowadays, it's not really a secret. Anybody can just go on there and like find stuff that they want to find. Oh, come on, Renji. Well, that's why I feel like Bermuda Triangle is a little bit more interesting in that regard, because anything sciencey like that is at least, you know, there could be some logical explanation behind it, which makes it a little bit more enticing. I mean, that's kind of the point, Liz, that you are getting lost. That's the point of Bermuda. The good old place full of wonders and the secretive things. Oh, come on, Renji. Alright, Toshiro, let's see what you got. This fight is a little bit harder than the previous one. Well, I think it was something to do with like electromagnetic wavelengths that like make the GPS, all the like GPS go out of whack. And it's basically what causes it, I believe. Don't quote me on that, but that was like the logical explanation behind why the Bermuda Triangle acts the way it does. Which does make sense when you think about it, to be honest. Okay. Do I want to try for the highest score? You know what, let's go for 4,000. I feel like 4,000 is a good number that we can stick with. I don't want to go too low. Because how much do we need for next stage? 2,500. We definitely can do that. Definitely can get that high. Yeah, it's something to do with like either the field or the waves basically acting weird. Okay, let's restart that. Oh, in the wrong direction. Liz is going full philosophical, but things are lost along the way. Loch Ness Monster, that's in the Lake of Loch Ness. Come on, that's in Scotland, Sadvik. Not the same. But I do understand why you would think so. Which is fair. I mean, to be honest, at least with Loch Ness Monster, there are some pictures of it out there, you know? It might be just a little sock that was put in a lake to masquerade as a ancient dragon. But, you know, it's still something. Oh, come on, Renji, you son of a gun. Nice. Well, I believe the like they should copy it. I mean, fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. I believe, and don't quote me on this, but I believe that we only explored like 5% of the ocean known to mankind. So we technically have no idea what's lurking beneath. We don't even have a clue. So in that regard, yes, you are technically correct that we know absolutely nothing about the ocean. And I mean, it is kind of cool when you think about it, because our ocean is right next to us, and we still don't know what the heck's going on down there. Okay, can I mess that up a little bit? Yeah, that's not as clean of a run as I was hoping it would be. It started pretty good, but then I kind of fumbled in the middle. Okay, let's do it again. We are aiming for the 4K. Well, I mean, the logical explanation would be that they lost their, coordinates, and then they got lost, and then the plane ran out of fuel, and unfortunately they crashed. That would be the most logical explanation for their list, but it could also be a little Loch Ness just waiting in there, snatching people. That could also be the case. That is a good point, Liz. That is a good point, because there could be Tuhu just living in there, waiting for us to get complacent. Until it can just, snatch us all away. So I do agree with that. I mean, Liz is always having conspiracy mind. You can't just become a demon king without knowing your surroundings. I mean, listen, Sadvik, where is the Atlantis? People keep telling us that it's in Florida somewhere, but where is it? I haven't seen it. You haven't seen it. But who's seen it? How do we know about it? Where is the mermaids? Is basically what I'm asking. Who will tell us? I don't know. Okay, so it does seem the longer I stay in bankai, the lower the damage. I kind of want to test that out, just to see if that's the case. Well, that's interesting. Those people are lucky, Sadvik. Because those of us that minds do work, that's an unfortunate kind, because we have to pull the weight for everyone else. And I'm not talking about myself. I'm part of the ones whose mind doesn't work. But I'm talking about the people that, have to do the heavy lifting. Because somebody's gonna carry us one brain cell people out there. go. Is it truly though, Liz? Are you sure you're not planning your masterful world-conquering conquest from the recesses of your bedroom, right here and right now? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't know about that. I mean, same there, same there. I'm with Savik on that one. If I can be part of it as well, that would be very nice. I would appreciate it very much. Let's see how much damage I do. Oh, come on, Rangy. You son of a gun. Liz has gotcha on her brain. Can't even help. That's a good question, Savik. They definitely get cold. Because I feel like whenever Toshiro does his laundry, he just puts on his clothes and just summons Daigo Horimaru in order to dry it out. That would make the most sense to me. Propaganda minister. Ah, the most lucrative of them all. Well, Savik, I guess you got your new job. Get it out for you by one and only Liz. Enough with social media manager and welcome propaganda leader. An upgrade if I do say so myself. I think we're doing pretty well. Listen, Liz, I'll take whatever I can get. I'm not in the position to get picky. Whatever role you think I can be allotted to, I'll take. Okay, that wasn't as clean as I was. Ooh, so close. You know what? I'll take it. Good enough. Good enough. Is what I say. Let me see how we're looking on ranking. I would be the minister of tea. You know, Liz? I'm gonna be garnering the entire tea population of the world, which I feel like is the most important role of them all, and I feel like somebody has to do it, and it might as well be me. Okay, how am I looking? 37.6%. Okay, I'm kind of cooking. Not gonna lie, I only did 2 stages, and I'm already kind of, you know, moving and grooving, shall we say. Like, probably if I go Momo in this team, I would have did more damage, but Aizen is right around the corner, and I don't really feel like wasting resources on upgrading it. Somebody I'm not going to use later, so, you know, it's one of those things. Wow, Sadvik is going full in within his role. First day on the job and already getting up with in a higher ups high books. Very nice, Sadvik. Very nice. I respect the hustle. Oh, Kakarot is joining in. You know, the man wants a slice of that pie. It looks like Sadvik got competition now. Okay, this range seems kinda tough, not gonna lie. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to beat him. Propaganda maxing, indeed, indeed. Okay, doing decent for now. Oh, come on. Renji, stop. Depends who you ask, Kakarot. Depends who you ask. Unfortunately, not all Elizabeths get entitled to the throne. I know, a shocker. Liz returns from your almighty conquest from all these years. Liz got dethroned in the midst of Rebel Nation all these years ago. And now she's coming back to reclaim what's rightfully hers. The monarchy's coming back in full swing. In fact, it's gonna be the sequel. The Monarchy 2. The Redemption arc. Oh, come on, Renji. Stop doing that. Okay, doesn't look like we're gonna defeat Renji quite yet. While we might get close. Bubble the bankai. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have enough damage, unfortunately. But we'll get him relatively close. Okay, well, I'll take it. We'll probably try tomorrow a little bit more. But that's good enough for now. I need 3,000 points. Yeah, not probably gonna get to that point, unfortunately. Let me see actually what ranking I take in the Renji one. I'm 74th? Let's go. Let's go, top 100! That's what I like to see. And I'm probably like the lowest level out of these guys as well, because I don't really grind this game. It's like, you know, level 49, level 46, and just me there, level 44. Oh, actually, there's another gentleman right here. So I'm not alone. Very nice. It's two of us right there. It is global. So I'm in top 74. I'm cooking, you know? I'm cooking with gas here. With all these whales in sight, I mean, my total score is not quite there, but that's because I didn't do the Kisuke one yet. But when I do Kisuke one, I mean, I'm gonna pop off, guys. I'm just telling you. Okay, let me quickly upgrade Kisuke's stamp as well. Because I do need it. I know, Sadwick, I am a little bit of a goat. Just a tiny bit. Now, I mean, to be honest, I think it's only server-based, so it's not like global. So it's only within my server. But considering that I'm not even in top 100 on like power scale, like look at this. I'm only in top 25% for my Ichigo. So I'm not even top 100. And for my Toshiro, I'm probably even lower. Yeah, I'm in top 37%, so I'm nowhere near. But I'm still pretty proud of myself getting to top 100, you know? That's kind of nice. Look, I'm slowly encroaching. My goal will be to reach top 10. Well, you know, I am striving towards success, Kakarot. Oh, sorry, Sadvik. I'm striving towards success, and I feel like you guys helping me out, you know, encouraging me along the way, and I do appreciate it. And now, what we can do is actually try the other path, which is with Ichigo. And I feel like this will be a little bit smoother, a little bit faster, and a little bit better. Actually, before then, I think I'll upgrade my Kisuke's stuff. Liz is slowly but surely increasing her army of loyal followers, and I feel like, you know, we're all here to witness it. Do I have anything better? Defense, HP, okay, doesn't particularly look like I have anything better, unfortunately for him. Attack, I don't think that's what he needs. I think he needs ultimate charge rate, to be honest, which is this one. This is his, like, go-to. Yeah, but the sub-stats are kind of bad. I mean, look, Kronos, I would just reroll probably if I were you, if you really want, like, Toshiro or something, and just try to get it that way. Because to be honest, having multiple accounts in this game is not like super demanding, and it's probably gonna just save you a lot of hassle in a long run anyway. Just if you want to play with like different characters or whatnot. Okay, I gotta log this. Can't allow myself to recycle it by mistake later. Because I've been known to do that. I actually, when I play Genshin, I by mistake recycle a 5-star weapon one time. Because I was playing willy-nilly. Luckily, I dissolved like Skyward Spine, which wasn't that big of a deal. But still, dissolving a 5-star weapon was a bit of a hurtful moment, shall we say. So I don't want to repeat such mistakes again. At least for now. Okay, so we gotta dismantle all of these 1-stars. Let's do all of these as well. Yeah, we'll stream tomorrow, Savik, as well. Liz lost another minister. Yeah, I wasn't doing it with anything like super exciting, but yeah. To be honest, Skyward Spine is better be recycled than used. Let's be real here. If you're using Skyward Spine, you... Whew. That's a fate worse than death, really. Let's be real here. Okay, let's cleanse all of these. Unfortunately, I don't think I can like filter it by rarity, which is a little bit annoying, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So recycle all the 2 stars. And then get more resources going. Okay, there we go. And then recycle all of these as well. There we go. Get some nice potions going. I'll keep the 4 stars for now, just in case I need them in the future. And now I can upgrade my key scale. Let's see. Let's go all the way with these. Then upgrade this one. No worries, Sadvik. It was an absolute pleasure seeing you, as always. And I'll catch you tomorrow. I probably won't be doing anything super exciting anyway for now. I'll just probably be grinding a bit. Frenzy battle, whatnot, so you're not gonna miss too much. But I appreciate you showing around today. Okay. Let's upgrade this quickly. And there we go. Let's see how strong Urahara is now. Is he outpowering Ichigo? Not quite. Not quite. Listen, Winter, I'm a man of many talents, and streaming for a long time is one of them. I mean, to be honest, we've only been streaming for like, what, 7, 8 hours? 10 days? 12 months? I mean, some are there in between. Yeah, it's 8.5 hours. To be fair, I do stream pretty long on, like, weekends, because I make up for the time that I can't stream throughout the week. Kinda, in a way. Not really, but, you know. Just something I try to do. And it's also fun, you know? If it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be doing it. Okay, so we upgraded that. Let's do this one. And then my bouquet is fine. Okay, that's all good. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, I actually forgot to do these as well. You got quite a lot of character dupes by the looks of it. Come on, Ichigo. I got new frame. I'll take that. Got 4 stamps of... Well, this actually was a pretty cool cut-in. Listen, I'm still no level 45. How can I farm good stamps when I'm not having access to them? I wish I could, Winter. I truly do. But unfortunately, I'm still 1 level away. I think tomorrow we'll actually reach the level where we need to be, really. And then we'll be able to do it. Alright, you do play on CA, so for you reset is much sooner. I think for me it's still like 8 hours away or something. Still quite a lot of grinding time at hand. Actually, let's spend some stamina on this. I mean, I can imagine it's probably really hard, but the thing is, I'm not in a rush, really, so I'll take what I can get. Actually, is my Urahara maxed out on that? Because I don't really know how... Okay, so he needs more. Is my Toshiro maxed? My Toshiro maxed. My Ichigo is maxed. Probably not gonna level up Rukia as much. Spiritual pills. To be honest, I only use like a couple. I haven't done that many. But that's only because I'm waiting for max level to use them. I have 36. I'm waiting for max level to use them so I can fully like go ham on them. Listen, spiritual pills are not drugs, Liz. They merely a candy for adults. Okay, get your facts straight. Unbelievable. How could you ever assume that I would be doing drugs? Unbelievable. Actually, upgrading counter for Toshiro is probably a good idea as well, because he does do counter in his ultimate. So I probably will grind this for a little bit. Listen, Winter, I'm playing the long game. I'm not wasting my resources until the time calls for them. You see, while you guys playing checkers, I'm playing the ultra galactic chess. I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. And in every game that I play like this, I never waste my upgrade resources until I need them. Because you gotta have the mentality of playing for the long term. Exactly, exactly. Because all these people that are rushing to level up their, you know, as high as possible right now, there's gonna come a point in the future when they're not gonna have resources for new characters upgrades, and I'm gonna be sitting there atop my pill throne, popping pills like nobody's business. And they just lie for you. And it's definitely not because I didn't have time to actually use any of them, because I barely struggle to actually do dailies on a daily basis besides like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's definitely not the case. After sitting for like 9 hours, I get the point in time every single stream where my back, I can actually feel it. Like being sore from the back, so I have to stretch out a little bit, you know? I have to take a little bit of a time to do my little gyration movements, shall we say? But no sharp gyrations, that's a no-no for old individuals like me. Can't allow that. Oh, was it your pay-to-win account, Kronos? I see. Did you lose access to it or something? Oh, sorry to hear that. You see, I always back up my accounts and I actually write them down like physically on Notepad, so I never forget them. Because I had that happen before with like a few games I used to play. There was one in particular, back in the day I used to play a game called Royal Quest. And it was like a very old-timey MMO. And, I probably played it for like multiple years. And at one point, I changed my emails, and I couldn't for the life of me remember what email I used for that account, because it was like automatic login for as far as I can remember, and I was really upset at the time. I couldn't figure out for like a week straight, and then I just gave up. Never seen it again. And I just like for you sometimes, you know? Sometimes you take things for granted, just like Greg takes for granted his grand entrances. You see, we don't appreciate them enough. And he only shows up occasionally because of that. Hi there, Greg. Hopefully you're doing great. Just doing a little bit of farming, you know, the usual. You did miss the grand summoning session that I kind of got shafted on. Not really, but you know, it wasn't the greatest ever. It could have went better. But such is life. Such is life. Listen, Greg, I'm a man of little patience. I can't wait for you all the time. Liz is recruiting you into her cult, and basically you are obligated to join it now that she got her eyes on you. You don't have a choice. Alright, let me upgrade the counter on Toshiro, because I feel like he's the only one that actually worth upgrading on. Because he uses it quite frequently. So that's worthwhile upgrading. Alright, so let me collect this as well. Ooh, I actually forgot I have these as well. Might as well buy them. Why not? Ooh, I'm missing one ticket. Where can I get one ticket? That's a question of the hour. If I was a ticket, where would I be? Okay, let's unlock all these boxes. I think I collected all the rare rewards. Yeah, so pretty much now I'm just stuck with the... Listen, Greg, I'm a desperate man, and I need my pulls. I am really close to getting Byakuya, and you know, I'm only like 40 pulls away. So I need me some good old-fashioned luck present within my domain. Listen, Greg. I'm a desperate man, as I said. And sometimes the pulling beckons me. All I'm trying to do is get pulls. I'm not saying I'm gonna pull. Because a man sometimes is just looking for pulls, you know? It's just life for you. Sometimes pull find you, and sometimes you're looking for them. And they're just life. They're just life. Okay. Should upgrade Urahara's. The thing is, he does only damage, but... I only use his ultimate, really. Don't really need it, to be honest. Nah, I probably won't. To be honest, this kind of seems like a little bit of a waste of resources. No, Kronos, I'm not pulling for Jades. That's a weak-minded man's mistake. Yugo should never succumb to pulling with Jades. I mean, to be honest, I made up my own Greg. I made myself the overlord of tea, you know? Governing all the tea as far as I can see. I was not gonna correct Liz because I thought she would realize it at some point. And I wish you didn't realize it either. Because it felt like she was talking about gacha rolls and, you know, that made it funnier. I really wish you didn't mention it, Greg. Because I was giggling on the inside every time she would say roll. Okay. Let me upgrade this one. Alright, that should do it. I think what I need now is... Well, actually, I know where I can get one more 10 pull. Or one pull, brother. Oh, I need these. You know what, let's do one. I played with Tosin. I like Tosin. He's a nice character. I just don't plan on building him now because I don't have the will to play with the counter. The Greg will be responsible for infiltration into enemies' camps. The man gonna be our eyes, ears, and nose. Anywhere and everywhere at the same time. Nah, it's okay, Liz. It's okay. I was just pulling your leg. I mean, because that's one thing you need in life is a man on the inside, and Greg is gonna be the said man. Right, I think that's probably enough. And you see, just like that, I got an extra ticket. Greg, I have a very important question for you. And that is, should I pull? Because I have a 10 pull now. And depending on what you say, I may or may not use it. To my advantage. And I need an answer from you. Because if you say yes, then I'll have to consider it. Listen, Greg, I'm just saying, I am a man who has a 10 pull. And you are a man who can tell the said man to do a 10 pull. And that's just life. 3 minutes. Greg, how about this? You tell me when 3 minutes pass. I can't count. You know that. I can only count up to 2. And that's all I can do. But he says 3 minutes, guys. You all heard him. Okay, how about this? We do it at precisely 21:50 because that's roughly 3 minutes. Give or take. If I get Byakuya, then I will at the end. Just like a little sneak peek. If I don't, then it's not really worth it. Alright, well, we got ourselves a sweet deal with a lucky man himself. If he says at 50, so be it. Now we gotta wait 2 minutes. I'm not gonna start a battle because I don't want to waste the moment, you know? When a man says to pull at 50, you know I gotta do it. Can't tempt their fate too much. And then I think we're gonna try to do some frenzy battle. Just check out how that goes. And then we'll see how we go from there. Very nice, Winter. Very nice. I wish it was me. Nah, it's actually okay. I mean, to be fair, at the end of the day, they are standard tickets. I was more bummed out that we had to go almost to pity for like Toshiro and his stamp more than anything. Because to be fair, that was a little bit more hurtful. Because these are pretty rare. Meanwhile, the standard ones you kind of get relatively easy. So if I have his prowess before us, as you can see now, then I might be able to, pull it off. But if not, Liz, you can stay. It's okay. I believe that you will turn your luck around. Listen, Liz. I believe in you, and you should believe in yourself, and we'll believe in each other. And with Greg's power on our side, I feel like we can achieve greatness. Less than 1 minute remaining. Alright, let's see if the luck can turn around. Because if we can pull him, that would be amazing. And if not, well, whoopty-daisy. Let's do a cheeky 10 pull at the end. See if we can turn our luck around. I believe in myself, and I believe in Byakuya. And now, with this 10 pull, we can definitely get him. Byakuya, please come home! Ah. Not quite. Not quite. Unfortunately, see, Greg wasn't feeling it. You see, Greg wasn't feeling it. The man told me to do a 10 pull, and now he's not feeling it. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get him probably tomorrow anyway, because I still have this. Oh, did it disappear for a bit? No, I disabled it for a bit because I was like, if I'm gonna get a Byakuya, I was gonna include it in the video, which I'm probably gonna make after stream. I just disabled it for a little bit more atmospheric feel, you know? To not give out too many secrets. You gotta keep a little bit of suspense, shall we say. Alright. So. Now that we got our temple out of the way, I think tomorrow I actually would be able to get Byakuya because in this trial tower, I believe I can get probably about 30 tickets. Because you get 5 here, 5 here, 5 here, another 5. So there's going to be about 20, and then maybe we'll be able to scavenge a temple somewhere. Because I think... what do I need for next story? Ooh, level 46. That might be a little bit tricky. That might be a little bit tricky. But we might be able to scavenge it one way or another. So we probably will get him. It's just the question of how soon. I'm gonna use Ichigo for all of them. Because even if he does 40% less damage, I'm just gonna use it for all. Except like Spirit one where I'm gonna use Toshiro. Because I'm pretty sure even at 60% damage, he's gonna do more than anything I can pull anyway. So I probably will be able to clear at least the first 3 stages with him. Anyway. And if I can't, you know, whoopsie daisy. Alright. Let's see. Should I go with Yachiru? I guess let's do Uryu for this. The Byakuya son of a gun, it keeps evading me like nobody's business. He will eventually come within my grasp whether he likes it or not. Listen, Winter. I'm a man on a mission. I will get Byakuya eventually. It might take me days, weeks, months, years, but I will get him eventually. Because I do have his core stamp, and I do have, well, I will have after pulling his normal stamp. So he will be fully loaded for me as soon as I get him. The question is when I can get him. Well, Byakuya is clearly the kind of gentleman that unfortunately doesn't like to be pressured into coming whenever he doesn't feel like it. Which is okay, you know. That is okay. But unfortunately, I don't play those games. I always strive towards the greatest. Oh, I think the game crashed. You see, that's a problem with emulator that I have. That sometimes it just freezes like this, and I have to restart it because of that. So just give me a second, guys. Apologies about the little shenanigans that the emulator decided to pull on me. That's the only like complaint I have with emulator. And actually, let me do you a favor and mute this for a second, because I don't know why, but with emulator, there's always this jump scare of like download complete for me, and I don't know what causes it. Because I've completed my download 2 weeks ago, this thing, and it piercing your ears with screeching noise. So I always disable sound as soon as I start out the game, because I can't figure out how to stop making it do that. And yeah. So every time I start the game, always mute it. Never on full volume. Because that's an easy way to get your ears ruptured. Okay. Well, I mean, you do have a point there, Liz. You do have a point. Alright, let's do the second one. See how far we can get. Alright. Okay, let's actually restart there, because I kind of messed it up. Listen, Liz, I was doing it more for myself than anything, because I hate that noise with every fiber of my being. Go. Ooh, the game kind of lacks that a little bit. I don't really like fighting Kisuke because he's dodging around all the time, and I might prefer more stationary bosses, to be honest. Listen, Kronos, I appreciate. If you want to play the game yourself, there's no worries there whatsoever. Don't worry about it. And I think actually with YouTube, I believe you can actually minimize the YouTube either video or stream, and actually play the game at the same time. I actually did it before. So there is that. Ooh, we didn't get the full damage. We gotta get the full rating. I can settle for non-full completion. Do I look like a scrub? We only gonna go all the way. Can't settle for anything but perfection. Okay, let's go. Come on. Fair enough, Kronos. Fair enough. Been there. I mean, to be fair, Odin could be a little bit soul crushing. Compared to Ichigo, it's a different kind of gameplay, because Ichigo is all about, you know, special attacks, and Toshiro is more about basic attacks, so Toshiro is a little bit more hungry for, like, staying on the field. Probably retire this. I'd say Toshiro is faster, and Ichigo is harder hitting, because his ult does way more damage, but Toshiro does more damage with his skill, so it kind of equalizes itself in that regard. Personally, I prefer Toshiro's gameplay myself, but that's just personal bias. If you're speaking from pure numbers, I think Ichigo does more damage, but that doesn't really mean much, to be honest. Just how it be, Kakuro, that's how it be. I just feel like Toshiro is way flashier than Ichigo, so Ichigo doesn't really compare in that regard because of that. If Ichigo was, you know, having much flashier animations, I probably would have said Ichigo is better for me. But I'm all about, you know, style, shall we say. Because, like, his ult does a lot of damage. Okay, there we go. That was much better. We'll save that. Let's see what our ratings actually looks like for the overall damage, because I am quite curious. Top 25%? That's not too bad, to be honest. That's not too bad at all. Let's actually check what's, like, top 100 is. Let me take a peek. 31,000. And how much do I get from here? So I get 6k. So I need to kind of like fully defeat the other two stages, which is going to be a little bit tough without Byakuya. But I might be able to sneak myself into the top 10%. Maybe. Maybe. Because I'm not that far off it, 25%, especially with like 2 stages to clear. Might be able to do it. We'll have to wait and see for that one. Oh, we got some achievements. Very nice. I am lacking in Spirit Jade, so any sort of little support helps the cause. For the saving on of our Lord and Savior, Aizen Sama. Because right now, I'm looking mighty drained, shall we say. No resources in sight. I mean, to be honest, I didn't upgrade Momo. I probably should have, to be honest, because I used Tosen instead. Just because I didn't know how I felt about Momo, personally. Because even though I do have her, like, already main stuff, actually I don't have her core stamp, which is surprising, because I thought I got it, but maybe not. But I did get her core stamp rather, and not the weapon one. So I can upgrade her, but I don't know. It's like she seems a little bit finicky to play around with, and I can't quite get used to her. I'll probably will end up upgrading her because there's no other support for Toshiro at the moment. So don't really have a choice in that retrospect, but at the same time we'll have to see, I guess, what I actually do want. Because I don't really know if I want to actually build teams or like quote-unquote meta, I guess. I don't think they are. Alright, there was an event that I forgot to do as well, this limited challenge one. Interesting. What do you actually get for it? Oh, you get these little stamp nexuses. Interesting. So, how do you actually... Oh, okay, so you can get to 70k. Okay, interesting. So this is like a boss challenge, I guess? Okay, Oh, okay, so you're selecting like buffs for him. So basically the harder he hits, the more points you get. Interesting. I wonder if there's a strategy to this. Because it seems kind of fun. I think we'll try this out tomorrow because I don't think my brain actually can compute right now for this kind of thing. But that could be kind of fun. Because I do like the idea of like fighting against really strong enemy and then just selecting your own like buffs and debuffs and trying to get the highest score possible. Well, that seems like a really fun little trial. Okay, I think what we're gonna try to do now... I still haven't challenged these 4. When do they actually expire? I think it's still a week. So they're probably not as urgent. We can wait for that. I did actually play this game mode a bit. And this Asogi Jiza fight is actually pretty fun. Because I don't think you play against him in the story, which was a little bit of a bummer for me personally. Because I quite like that fight against Mayuri and Uryu. But it's kind of interesting that they made him into a little boss fight. Okay, I think we'll probably spend our stamina a little bit. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I have enough. I could probably delete somebody actually. I don't really care who, really. Yeah. If you can spell this, feel free to try and add me. Because to be honest, I haven't selected my own name yet, and I think at that point, I already decided to not have a name. Until I reach level 69, as I said before. That's when I finally will make my own name. Both literally and figuratively. 67,019. Okay, let's see what that does. Doesn't seem like it works. So maybe it's like... I think it's region limited. And I believe... I see, yeah. Because I am on the global one, so I don't think it's unfortunately possible. A bit of a shame, but you know. Listen, Winter. Don't you start as well. It was your 67 shenanigans. Alright. Who actually got 6 more of these? I don't really feel like doing them right now, to be honest. I'm too exhausted for those. I mean, Winter, that seems like a fate. Okay, I think let's do this one, because I still haven't done it, and just to see what it's all about, I guess. Because I think we played a couple stages before, and I did actually quite enjoy it. It was really fun, but I didn't get too far, which is a bit of a bummer. We'll see how far we can get. so what do I need to do? Survive with at least one character until time is up. Okay, probably do that. I know, Liz. These young whippersnappers just can't help themselves. Ooh. Oh, come on. There we go. I don't actually use Momo yet. I probably will be forced to, because she's the only like support for Toshiro right now besides Urahara. But I need my Urahara for, you know, for other things, shall we say, for Ichigo team. So I can't really afford him to be in Toshiro's team. So I'll probably get stuck with her until Aizen comes out. At least for a while. Okay, let's go with that. Nah, it's alright, Kronos, don't worry. Don't worry, it's fine. Because the thing is, Urahara is only universal support, so he's kind of really in high demand, shall we say. Everybody wants him for their team, but you can only use one, unfortunately. So it's a bit of a give and take, really. And yeah. I haven't played a single Pokemon game, so I wouldn't really know, to be honest, Winter. Well, I'll take your word for it. Nice. Love to see that. There we go. Spirit Dissipation, love to see that. And to be honest, award shows nowadays are like a glorified, basically popularity contest anyway. It's not really dependent on how good the game is. It's basically who is the most popular. And I guess Pokemon fans are the most popular. It's just all it is about. For better or for worse, really. Because gone are the days when the games were actually rated based on how good they are. It's all about how much buzz they create. Let's go with this one. Oh, okay, so I need to just dodge, I guess, or counter rather. How did I miss that? Okay, there we go. Harsh but fair, Liz. Harsh but fair. There we go. You mean pretty good at FPS games? I mean, fair enough. Fair is fair. Can't disagree with that one. I see. So we're fighting our protege, shall we say. To be honest, when it comes to PvP, I don't really like playing ranged characters anyway. If the game has PvP, I like to get close and personal to my enemies to, you know, first-handedly put fear of God and anime in their hearts. But that's the only thing that matters. It's not winning. It's about making a statement. Okay, there we go. Ikaku is slain. The rewards are achieved. Oh, we actually got some shards. The purple ones, but still shards nonetheless. Man, we already been streaming for 9 hours. I didn't even realize that. I think my back did though. My back been crunching like a bag of nuts. Okay, that's a little bit more than I would have said, Liz, but I do appreciate the enthusiasm. I didn't say anything. In fact, I don't think I could have said anything. You already said everything you needed to say. Okay, I think we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more of these, and I'll probably call it a day afterwards, because I do feel my consciousness slowly but surely fading away. And I still need to edit the video that I made with you guys, so that's probably going to take a few hours as well. Which you probably will be able to see tomorrow morning. And then we'll do another stream afterwards. I think this is going to be the last one for me as well. I'll just do a nice little send-off for you guys, do it in style. Beating another stage, maybe fighting another bald man, you never know. Well, Liz, that's for you to find out and for me to make. You'll see, you'll see. A little bit of a stream highlight, shall we say. Or downlight, rather. It's just a summoning session that we did for Toshiro. I'm gonna make it into a little bit of a highlight reel, shall we say. Because I feel like it's an experience that is worth sharing. And I feel like after I get my little hands on it, you know, make it a little bit more polished, add a little bit of editing to it, and then post it for the mat. I already pre-made a thumbnail, actually. So you know what, guys? I'll give you a quick little snippet of what thumbnail is gonna look like. After we're done with this fight, you know? Just give you a little nice special send-off. Nothing can be worse than getting Chichil. It's theoretically and mathematically impossible. It's literally not possible to get anything worse than I have done that day. It's a kind of experience, you know, you'll never forget. It was okay pulls. It wasn't great. I did have to go to pity, almost. So, you know. Come on. I'm waiting. Aw. You tricked me. It is gonna be a pretty fun video. I'll give you that much. Because, you know, I try to have fun with it. And, go all loosey-goosey. Listen, you have my express permission to laugh. And have a good time with it. I just felt like it has been quite a while since I made a video for you guys. Like, pretty much more than a year. And, you know, I gotta make my obligatory once-a-year video. Which, to be honest, I do want to get back into making video for you guys. Because, I feel like that was pretty fun in its own right. Because streams are fun, but, like, giving you a little snippet into my crazy little brain is also a different kind of fun. Which I might do more often. I'll try to, like, make maybe some compilations or something. We'll see, we'll see. Of all little shenanigans. Listen, I don't think of myself as a content creator, really. Like, realistically, let's be real. I think of myself as a semi-funny British man that sometimes shows up to, like, hang out with you guys. That's the way I see it. If I saw myself as content creator, I would have flipped out all the videos, you know, and pump them out every day. Just throw, like, whatever on there, just to catch up with the algorithm. But I'd rather not do that. I'd rather have fun with it. And I am kind of proud, to be honest, with the videos I've made already. So, listen, that is a great video, Kakro. Have you watched it? Have you watched it? It's an awesome video, and listen, guys, your homework for today is go and watch their video, because let me tell you something. Arataki Ito is the best waifu in Genshin Impact. And don't you dare say otherwise. I'm very proud of that one. Every video I made is a banger. Okay? I love all of them. Especially that one. Look, that was a different kind of time. I was a different kind of man. And I had some crazy ideas that I wanted to try. I literally made a tier list of how thirsty every single Genshin Impact character does. If that doesn't scream desperate, I don't know what is. Okay? I was in a very delicate space of mind, shall we say. And that was a time when I actually was doing video every day. So it was actually hard to come up with a concept that was actually fun and felt kind of, you know, interesting to make about. Because I was struggling at the time. That's why I actually started doing streams, because I just couldn't figure out what else to make videos in Genshin for, because even then the content was dry. Aizen Winter, come on. How could you ever assume that Aizen is not the best waifu? Do I need to make a 20 minutes video about it? Unbelievable. Yeah. That was pretty much the take from that video. I was trying to do, like, different kind of content. Listen. In my mind, Aizen is both wife and husband at the same time. He transcends the gender. He takes every role. So don't you dare assume otherwise. That's unbelievable. Listen, guys, she started it. I can't help myself but defend my honor. I'm not gonna take these shenanigans. Finally, we're fighting a worthy opponent, Kenpachi himself, instead of the bold man. There we go. Alright, Kenpachi is slain. You know what? Listen, Liz, don't you assume what I'm into. I'm into everything and anything at the same time. I said it before, I'll say it again. Okay, you know what? Since we're having a good time, might as well finish this, you know? Exactly. Listen, Kakarot, I wanted to share the knowledge. Okay? I wanted to share the knowledge with the people on how to progress through the game and how to maximize. I made the entire 20 minutes video on how to actually reroll in Genshin Impact. And you should watch it, really. Unbelievable. The kind of slander I get for my unrestrained input towards the humankind and its greater achievements. Because let me tell you, that rerolling video is still goated. I still have the best strats. You won't find a better strat on all of the YouTube. I'm telling you, when it comes to rerolling, I'm second to none, except myself. I find all the tech to maximize your progress. Okay, I need to do 3 counters. Listen, as I said, I was in a different kind of mindset at the time. I was literally scraping the bottom of the barrel to even make something like original. Listen. At the time, I was, okay, Kakar, don't you dare. At the time, I had a pre-goated account, honestly, but I was trying to tap into, like, the guides at first, because I was thinking, look, I have opinions on characters, and I feel like sharing them is a decent way of, making a video about it. Nowadays, I don't care, because I don't care about meta at all, but at the time, I was a different kind of man. Absolutely no worries, Kronos. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna wait for this man to give me counters. I'm just gonna go off. Actually, I might be able to squeeze this out. Because I think I need one more counter. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay, nice. I know. Look. I'm the first one to admit that I'm not, like, the most proud about some of the videos I made, because some of them were out of desperation. But I'm still proud of them in a concept, you know? Because they're still good videos. It's just, it's a different kind of era. Oof, Liz is coming out with Akitas today. Never been on that platform, you know? I was never a fan, shall we say. I was never on that grind either, Kakarot. That's it's not particularly something I would call myself a connoisseur of, shall we say. No, I didn't imply anything, Liz. I was just saying I wasn't. I don't really know where the emotes are coming from anyway, to be honest, because it feels like these are like Twitch emotes, obviously, but not all of them work. So I don't know what's the like specifications. I don't even know if I can select which ones work. Because I never tweaked with it, to be honest. Oh, come on. I thought I counted that. 2 and 3. There we go. I mean, look, I'm not gonna disrespect anyone's grind in this world, you know? If that's the kind of thing you want to do, that's the kind of thing you want to do, but I just always felt that it was a weird concept where you pay like $5 to see somebody's butt naked, where you could just do it for free online if you really wanted to. It just, you know, it's a very strange concept to me. But, you know, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. No shame there. I'm just saying how it is, you know? It's just... That's just the truth of the world. You're essentially playing real life on, like, hell difficulty. Trying to find yourself, entertainment, shall we say. Let's pop all the ult. Nice. It would be kind of funny if one of you guys actually came out of nowhere and said, yeah, I'm an avid OnlyFans enjoyer, you know? I'm there all the time, you know, enjoying the finest of fan content this side of the world has provided me. In fact, I just subscribed to Rock, you know, cooking his delectable meals. Very nice investment of five, you know, big green ones. I just like the idea that somebody goes on OnlyFans and doesn't actually know what it's for, originally, shall we say, and actually goes to, like, the people who do, quote-unquote, fan content in its most pure intention. It's like you get the, you know, I don't know, Ryan Secrecy, like, posting a picture on a yacht or something, or 21 Pilots, you know, posting photos on their backstage concerts, like, stuff like that. And, you know, you start talking to them about actual, like, what OnlyFans is all about, and like, no, that can't be right. In fact, I just seen Mary Berry make a very delectable tart on OnlyFans, and I only paid $5 for that recipe. I mean, it was clearly a bargain. I mean, you probably could. I mean, it's the internet we're talking about, Kakarot. You can find anything for free online. If you get enough dedication, as somebody that used to do pirating a lot in my younger days, shall we say, in my heydays, I did plenty of illicit deeds, shall we say, where you can just find any game, any movie, any sort of program you want, any app, for free. The catch is you gotta know Russian. Which is a little bit of a tricky part if you don't. If you do, however, it's pretty simple. Another thing that you can do is go through Chinese route, but that's a little bit trickier. But you can definitely go there. Piracy. Kakarot. I was a good old Jack the Sparrow in my younger days. It's not even that dark of a secret. I said it plenty of times before. Listen, when you grow up in Eastern Europe and you don't have a lot of pocket money, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes to get a game. And that's just how it is. Same with like movies and whatnot. Am I proud of it? Not really, but you know. A kid gotta do what a kid gotta do. What do you mean a Guna? I was literally just pirating games. How is it anything to do with gooning? Kagura, you make the weirdest connections. You telling me playing SpongeBob is gooning? Because if it is, I think you have a bigger problems on your hands. I literally only learned what gooning was from you guys anyway, and I was like, what, 25 at a time. Actually, yeah, 25 at a time. You only told me what it was in, like, back in May. Before then, I didn't even know what it was. And I was at my prime innocence at the tender age of 25, okay? Didn't even know what gooning was. I'm just struggling to find the connection that you have between me gooning and me pirating the games. It just doesn't make, you know, it doesn't compute in a little noodle out there. I just want to know your thought process. Tender age indeed, Kagura, isn't it? That's when you only realize what the life is all about. After living a quarter of it. Okay. Let's finish up this event and see what it's all about. I never said I was a teenager. I'm just saying, I had my innocence until you rogues decided to tarnish it with your goonery talk. And that's what it's all about, you know? To be fair, for the past like 3 or 4 years, all the like pop culture phrases and whatnot, I learned from you guys. So you are to blame, if anything. I'm young at heart, is what Liz meant to say. Because it's not about how old you are, it's about how old you feel, Kakura. And I feel like I'm 2 on the inside. Especially my brain department. I might be 25-year-old on the outside, but on my brain, whew. I mean, some toddlers probably are smarter than me. Let's be real. You seen those toddlers putting like square pegs into square holes? That's a bit more brain momentum than I could ever muster. I would probably try to fit in like a pyramid or a circle in there, given the opportunity. Kakura couldn't help himself by slander Liz in the process. Par for the course, I guess. Kakura, what is this, 2015? Come on. Have some class. Fair play to you, I guess. Well, let's keep going with that unbelievable embarrassment that Kakura just went through right then and there. The man aged 10 years backwards. I'm not talking anyone's side. In fact, I don't think I'm even capable mentally right now. My brain feels like an erupting volcano that's probably gonna explode at any given moment, given the opportunity. So I'm just running on autopilot. Everything I'm saying, you gotta realize I'm not gonna register tomorrow morning. I'm not gonna even remember what I said just now. And that's the beauty of being as old as I am. You just forget things very easily. It does work against you when you have to remember things, but when you have to forget them, very simple. Let's freeze these guys. What do you mean dementia? You telling me it's not simply a superpower that I have of forgetting things I don't want to remember? Impossible. How could you even assume that, Kakarot? Unbelievable. Okay, let's go with this. It's one of these. I don't really particularly like them, to be honest. I can't dodge anymore, so I kind of have to chance it, to be honest. Okay, that wasn't as clean as I would have hoped it to be, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's go with this one. Man, doing these elaborate challenges at like almost 11 PM at night is not something my brain is capable of doing, unfortunately. It's quite a conundrum I got myself into. But you know what? I'm a man of my word. I said we're gonna finish this event today, and we're gonna do it. Go, and let's pop all the ult. About that, Kagura, to be honest, I kind of lost track of time, not gonna lie. I don't even remember when I started, but it has been a whole minute. Listen, Kakarot, I am a man on a mission. Tomorrow I might do stream at 3 o'clock, depending on like how long it's actually gonna take me to edit the video, because I might pull like all-nighter and try to do it then. No worries, Winter. I'll catch you later. I'll probably be joining you soon enough, to be honest, because as I was saying, my brain feels a little bit on the, shall we say, fried side. So there is that. Well, it's only 11 PM for me, so it's still, the night is quite young, shall we say. Have a good morning, I guess, Winter, at this point. And I'll catch you later. Thanks for joining, by the way. Alright. I mean, Liz, you live in the past while we all live in the future. You live in your imaginary time zone. And unfortunately, us and us blessed. You still have all the Saturday to you, meanwhile we're all already almost in a Sunday. Unfortunate, but what can you do? Ooh, I kind of wasted the ult there. That's just how it be, Kakarot. That's how it be. Both literally and figuratively, I presume you mean. I was fully expecting, as soon as Kakarot said that, a ball legal to fly over my head, you know? And the sound of freedom fighter jets just perusing in a distant horizon. Kenpachi, I need you to do me a solid and work with me on this. Does somebody need a heaping serving of freedom? The American hymns, national anthem starts playing. Not to the USA, people, Liz. To them, America is all that America is. Which it starts from California and it ends at Florida. You know, that's just how it is. Anyway, with obligatory slight American shade out of the way, we finally completed the quest. Listen, Liz, I was playing the devil's advocate. You know that and I know that. Come on. My brain is too fried right now to argue with you about that. Even for a bit. My geography is not that great, but you know what's great? The timing right now, because this is as good a time as any. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Never mind, we're not ending yet. I forgot that I still have stamina to waste. Okay, Liz, continue with your slander. We're still here for it. For at least another 5 minutes, by the looks of it. God. The land of water guns? Indeed it is, Kakra. Indeed it is. Go on, Liz. I'll listen to your rant, shall we say, until I waste all my stamina. So go on. I'm listening. For now, at least. Okay, let's pre-farm these, because when I get Byakuya, I'm gonna need more of them anyway. Yes, Liz, I am aware. I've heard the tales. But do continue, do continue. I am fully ears. Yes, United States of America, indeed, indeed. Do tell, do tell. Me quickly looking at the clock while saying so. Actually, let's double check if I have enough resources to actually upgrade Byakuya tomorrow, because I'm hoping we will be able to get him to... Okay, I don't. Alright, so it's probably gonna be a good idea to actually pre-farm these a little bit. It is indeed, Liz. It is indeed. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. To be honest, I probably will pass out. And I'll probably edit the video tomorrow morning, because I feel way too deep-fried brain right now in order to edit. I need my beauty rest after 9 hours of streaming. No, that's fair enough, Liz. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're all exhausted. Some more than others, but it has been quite an eventful day today. You know, a lot of ups and downs. A lot of fascinating tales. We went to a few different places I didn't think we would go to. Like space, for example, one way or another. The ocean as well. We've seen it all, you know, the land, the sea, and the sky. We've been everywhere. Both figuratively and metaphorically. Don't worry, Kakarot, we're gonna be rounding up in about 4 minutes or so. As soon as I manage to spend all this bountiful stamina, shall we say, that's when we're gonna call it a day. And tomorrow is actually gonna be pretty exciting because we might be able to pull Byakuya and at the same time we're gonna challenge the Tower Trials tomorrow. Which is gonna be kinda nice, because that's the hardest content in this game. So tomorrow you're probably gonna see me rage my absolute being out, trying to beat said content. Whether we succeed or not is gonna, only time will tell. But we'll have to see. I mean, you gotta beat some diamonds occasionally, you know? You can't just break them. You gotta test them first and ensure that they're real diamonds before you break them. What if you get, like, one of those Tunisian diamonds, you know, the fake ones? Which are like quartz. You gotta be careful. You can never trust a diamond dealer nowadays. They gotta be selling you quartz instead of them. Always gotta keep an eye out. Ensure that you get only the finest of gems. You never heard of Tunisian diamonds, Kakarot? They basically like a diamond equivalent. Do you know Dan Aykroyd? So he, like the Ghostbuster guy. I watched a full video about him going for what was it? He was making like a liquor brand. I think it was called like Crystal Skull Vodka or something. And his entire spiel of advertising it was basically that he was filtering them through diamonds, and that's why he charged like $50 per bottle. And he obviously based it all on like crystal skulls, you know, from Indiana Jones. So he went on this elaborate spiel of trying to prove to everybody why his like vodka was the greatest. And he was like telling, oh, it doesn't have any like additives, it has no sugar, no glycerine, no like anything bad for you, and I also filter it through diamonds. I'm not joking, look it up. Look it up, Kakuma. I'm not joking. It's real. It's called like Hakuma Diamonds or something like that, I believe the name was. I might be butchering it, but it is real. For better or for worse, it is real. And now you know about it. Just Google Dan Aykroyd like liquor and you'll be able to find exactly what I'm talking about. You'll educate yourself. Because it has been a while since I caught up with that story, but it was quite funny when I actually read it about it. Quite a fascinating tale of a fascinating man, shall we say. Quite a character he is. Clearly those Ghostbuster money didn't pay off every loan or every debt. He had to go to a different kind of industry. Well, let me try to find it. Herkimer Diamonds. Spelled Herkimer. So just type that in Google and I'm sure you'll get it. Okay, let's do a couple of these as well. And then we'll call it a day of that. It's basically like a double terminated quartz crystal. Something like that. But they call Herkimer diamonds. And they're basically like fake diamonds. So whenever you go out of your way to buy some diamonds, if you will, as you know, as you do sometimes, Kagura, clearly, you gotta be careful, Herkimer diamonds. You can't let those jewel merchants fool you and play you like a flute. You always gotta be careful. Oh, very exciting stuff, Liz. Very exciting. So you're finally healing up nicely. Very good, very good. Now, all you need to remember is to tuck and roll next time. Never forget your training, Liz. Always remember. Well, they're not that rare, but the problem is that literally one company owns all of them. That's why the prices for them are so exorbitant. Or at least, like, they own, like, 80% of them. Somewhere there. I know they're not that rare, but they do be expensive rocks. Listen, Liz, I only wish you the best, and you always gotta remember your training. Remember, what would Sonic do? Just think about that, and he would always tuck and roll, and so should you. When you achieve the terminal velocity, or when your body becomes like just a spinning ball of mass unknown to mankind, that's when your training will be complete. But until then, you gotta keep talking, you gotta keep rolling. Okay. And I think with that, guys, this old man is probably gonna call it a day. It was quite an exciting journey with all of you today. I hope you all had fun. I hope you all will get a nice restful night after watching me lose my mind for almost 10 hours. And I will see you all tomorrow, probably at about 1 to 2, 3 o'clock. Really will depend on when I will wake up, because I still have like the video to edit, so it might take me a minute. So I might be doing like a little bit of a later stream tomorrow. I will probably let you know in Discord a little bit ahead of time, but it will take me quite some time, because you know, with an old age comes long slumbers. I do agree, Kakura. Diamonds are an absolute scam and you should never buy them. You should buy only the finest of emeralds. The green ones. The true color of the gods. Anyway, as I said, I hope you all have fun. Hope you enjoyed watching me lose my mind over summoning Toshiro, who we did get. And actually, you know, it will be quite fitting to do this. And, you know, actually show that I am indeed the second coming of Toshiro. Because you see this Toshiro? Not quite as good as me. I clearly have a shinier sword, a shinier haircut, and shinier eyes. And most importantly, shinier will to exist. Because this man clearly couldn't be bothered. Anyway, enough about that. I hope you all have a nice restful evening, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a good one, everyone, and Bye-bye. Looks like you two still keep it around. I was watching you two having a conversation, so you get a little bit of special treatment. A little aftercare, if you will. Alright, I'll leave you two chatting around. But anyway, have a good night.